It's Keanu C. Thompson, Thompson. It's Keanu C. Thompson, Thompson. It's always Keanu, Keanu. It's Kiki time. It's Keanu C. Thompson, Thompson. It's Kiki time to rock the world in 80 ways. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. It's Keanu C. Thompson. Benson Mason. Kiki Thompson. Made for real people. I got love you, Kiki. Love you. Bye.
Just forget the nails. Just go. How untoward of me.
There, you might see my tits, but there's nothing there anyway. Like, if you like the chick on the pod,
what was the point of starting it? Yeah.
If you, I don't know, if you like the chick, it's like free money. First of all, people just give you money to like go to Target. I don't know, where are people getting all of these things? But when stand up was over for a little while, I was like, what the fuck else am I doing? Yeah.
Yes, you're spreading your ass line for $1,000.
Yeah. Well, one time, one person, $1,000.
Right.
First,
did you have to make him sign a waiver like he wouldn't put it on Instagram or anything?
Yeah, you wouldn't release your ass to the world.
No, he seemed like a real straight shooter.
It's all right. We all make mistakes, Jimmy. It's all right.
I will not bring up all the comments about the cold AC and Keanu.
I know Keanu's names are out. I've been looking at him all show. Keanu, I haven't been able to do this show.
We see nipples.
I know, but I haven't been able to do this show.
And you keep it so goddamn cold in here.
You know what, Alex? We had the AC up, and Alex said, "No, we need it cold.
We need it
here."
cold, dog.
I think Keanu might be.
Zoom in. Look at those. Look at those. I've been distracting me this whole time. You got the nipples in my face.
I'm sorry. I apologize. How untoward of me.
Hello, everyone. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel? Can you? Can you hear me? Yes. Welcome to Cast. Yay, Keanu Cast Wednesdays. Everyone, I just filled in here. I just bought this new top red shirt. Yes, just got it. We got Mickey. I told you we are 30s. It's 38, not too, right? Coming on just a while. And I'm excited. I am actually really very excited to him. It's going to be fun. Great comedian. He's got the Joe Matarese. Oh my God, he's a pillar of community as we on Keanu. Hope he like me. Gino's asleep. I might. Really? Is it low? Let's check her. Hello. 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 Mic is going in and out. That. Oh. Maybe. It's cutting in and out. All right. Okay. All right, we're here. Let's see the mic. Audio. Hello, 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 hello. Any better? Any better? This is going great. Any better? Is that better? Anybody? Mickey? That's better? Okay. Sorry, kids. Sounds good so far. All right, kids. Sorry. You know it happens over here at Kiki Lou Studios. It's been a day. 1000% better. Sounds good so far. All right. Well, thank God. Let's bring Michaeline in. Yeah. Hi, Michael. Sorry, everyone.
I texted you.
Much
I
better.
texted you about the mic going in and out, but I texted somebody else by mistake.
Oh, great.
That happens. No wonder you didn't look at it.
It's like, yeah, I didn't get it. Good. Well, my intro is fucked. Fuck.
It's not. It's fine. I'm so glad I didn't wear red tonight.
Jesus.
Okay, it's just me now. Welcome to Keanu Cast. We're going to have a bacchanal of a good time. That's what Keanu would say. So join us. We'll be together momentarily. I cannot hear you. I cannot feel you. I cannot see you. I can see you.
Hello, 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 hello.
I can hear you now.
Well, thank God. Jesus, guys, I'm sorry. What the hell?
What the hell?
Is that better? Okay.
Yeah.
Christ. Maybe tech guy Fealty will call in. All right. Well, good thing we started not on good thing we started on a little bit of good time. I just won't touch anything. No idea what that could be. Welcome to Keanu Cast. Joe Matarese is coming on. I'm very excited to talk to him. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a bacchanal, as always. I'm just hoping nothing horrible happens here. All right, there we go. We're back in business, kids. I'm so sorry about that. That was incredibly unprofessional, and I feel terrible.
I'm glad I didn't wear red.
Did you almost, or did we look like creepy twins?
I had red on last night. I was going to wear kind of a burgundy, but I didn't. I wore this crappy green sweater.
Yeah, well, I like your green sweater. Keanu, I bought the last of the Skittle candle and 2 others. Thank you, Vermont Cheddar. Yes. I will burn mine right now. And you know, if you don't know what he's talking about our gracious sponsor, which is Reed Street Soap Company. Get the breakfast at Kiki's candle when she makes more, and they are handmade. So Vermont got the last of the breakfast at Kiki's candles for now, but they have little skills inside, and she will be making more. There's the Keanu Cast candle. There's the Untoward candle. There's the Michaeline candles coming out. We've got I'm Burning Appleberry Harvest. We've got Betrothed by Bisconti. And then there's about 1,000 soaps. And like I said, I don't bathe anymore unless with the Reed Street Bar of Soap. So
Beautiful.
You must go to their website. You absolutely must. Here it is right here. And use the promo code KikiBucks for 15% off. And you will not be sorry. Okay, everyone? Let me calm down from my technical difficulties. I hate when that happens.
Just happens. No big deal.
Well, I don't like it. I won't abide by it. It's been a rough day. No, it's not been a rough day. It's just been, I'll smoke a cigarette. Again, promo code KikiBucks. And speaking of KikiBucks, all of you here right now, let's do something radical. Should we, Mickey?
Certainly. Keanu?
What? Bucks, coins, or bonds? Pick one.
Bonds, for sure.
Bonds. Let's give everyone in here one Kiki bond. just in good faith because all 33 of you, 34 now. Here's a Kiki bomb. Yay.
Hey, woo!
Stupid.
I have to drink something more here to loosen up. I feel a little stern tonight.
Yeah, I might take a shot.
I hate that. Probably that's a good idea. I only have tequila though.
Ooh, we love a tequila moment.
Maybe I will.
All I have is this Tito's you bought me.
That's
I'm into it. I like it. Maybe I'm a
I
Tito's
wish I
person
had
now.
that. But I have I have this Kim Crawford rosé. It tastes like vinegar tonight. Ick. I may have to switch to something better.
Keanu and Mickey. Yeah, wait. The Kim Crawford, what was it? Wine?
It's a rosé, but it's usually good.
Rosé tastes like
it tastes like vinegar tonight.
Rosé, it's summer water, but in the winter I'm just like, ugh.
Yeah, I don't know. It was in my refrigerator, so I might go change.
I'm not a wine drinker anymore. I can't do it.
Yeah, I don't know. I need to go buy some Tito's and have some harder libations around the house.
Mommy, look. So McCool, thank you for this super chat. That's your biggest fan, Michaeline. Thank you so much. Some fun coupons. Thank you. I needed that. I needed that for my quality of life. I appreciate you. That was starting us off. Thank you so
Very
so
nice.
much. Here's
very generous.
You already have a bond. You probably have a few bonds. Here's 400 Kiki coins.
Wow.
We love you. We love you. I'm gonna burn 2 candles tonight. How to day.
I'm gonna do that too. I'll be back.
Yes,
I'll be back.
Okay, you take your time.
Sorry.
I thought she said good luck. You take your time. Joe Matarese is coming, as I said, from the Joe Matarese show. We're excited to talk to him about that. He's a pillar of the community. Hilarious comedian. I just became aware of because of In Hot Water. If you don't know In Hot Water on Compound Media, listen to it. I'm sure you all do. And he's a very interesting fellow, I've learned from my research. And I believe we'll get along and we'll be friends. So you have him to look forward to. Last night's episode, the surprise guest Wesley, that was just about the most hilarious thing I've ever seen in my life. I loved that. Oh my gosh. Shout out producer Roberto for helping us with that. That was amazing. My God. Okay, Azul. Oh, good night, Mister's here. Guys, I will unveil who I've chosen for the Untoward Award as well. Listen to Michaeline. I love it when she bangs around. Let's see how long she's going to bang around.
Be quiet.
She's it's like she's just pouring a shot, for Christ's sake. Good night, mister. How's everyone doing? Tomorrow is the start of Bacchanal Thursday. It's going to be a hangout with me. Getting to things I never get to. I still don't know who Wesley is. Just that she came on in a mask and shocked us when she removed it. She's my best friend from... literally my first friend from preschool. She's a bridesmaid in my wedding. She's just the cutest, sweetest thing. And she was so nervous. Her laptop was shaking. I didn't guess it. Mickey guessed who it was. We were supposed to guess who the guest was, and she had that ski mask thing on. And I'm like, I don't know. Is this going to be something fucking weird? Is it going to be something untoward? Is somebody going to come out and like blackface or like fucking their dick out or something like that. But no, it was our favorite person. It was my very first friend, Wesley. And the way she removed her getup, oh, it was so sexy. Gosh, she's just the best. We just love her. Yes, and Fealty guessed it, and then we had to remove it. Producer Roberto removed it from the chat because he didn't want me to see it. But yes, he guessed it. It was too quick. He knew. Here she is. Hi, Michael.
Hello. I have a different drink now.
Tito's. Cheers.
Cheers.
I know I don't want to drink it.
Isn't that refreshing looking? It's just a touch of tequila and a ruby, grapefruit. What do you drink? White Claw. That's what that is.
Ooh, Mom, that's called something. A lot of white trash girls do that. Get them drunk. Yes, it's very chic.
Well, just call me Mickey White Trash.
Yes, they'll do like a vodka soda, but instead of the soda, they put White Claw.
Yeah, it works well.
Yes, I like it. I'm gonna start drinking that.
Those are leftover White Claws from you.
Mhm.
They're in my fridge. So,
Well, they didn't go to waste. That I see.
no, did not. Perfect.
I'm going to unveil the Untoward Award. We had a like someone just in the Titanic when at the end of the Titanic when they're trying to get out of that where all the coals are burning and like where they're like, come on, get through the little door that's escaping because they're trying to shut off the water from coming into the boat more. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Where all the men are working and they're covered in soot.
Yeah.
And the man slid right at the very end.
Right.
Well, that's what Evan did last night with his call. It was right. You had just left us, and he called in with hell of a story.
Oh,
a hell of a
did?
story.
I didn't know.
Yes, it was. He was trying to basically. He was doing a hold your breath contest with his friends in a hot tub, and he sat on a drain. You're actually lucky you missed it because it does involve poop. He sat on a drain to suck him down and hold him to the bottom of the hot tub.
Like right on the show, he was doing that?
No, Mom. Yeah, Mom.
He was just telling you about it. Him and all his friends got together just for the show.
Okay, yes. If he can make a microphone or a phone work underwater and I can't even make my goddamn microphone work.
Well,
then I'm not doing the right profession.
Well, Chick, you have to explain yourself.
Yeah, well, I mean, he called in with an untoward story. He sat down at the bottom, so he's like, if this will suction me down so that I can hold my breath longer. So even if I struggle, I won't float to the top. So then he hoisted himself up, and then he had to poop so badly. Because it was stuck, it was like a plunger. And then he ran to the bathroom and it had explosive shits everywhere. And I said, that's very dangerous. I've heard stories where your organs could get sucked out.
So
I'm just gonna go ahead and I'll tell you more about the other untoward stories, but that one really stuck with me. I deem Evan 2-time winner. Congratulations, Evan. I'm sure you'll hear this later of the Untoward Award.
Winner.
Winner. I found another instrument, by the way.
Winner. You have another instrument?
Yes.
What does that mean?
Found my maraca.
Oh, good. Where did you get them? From Cancun?
Republic, yeah.
Winner. Oh, from the Dominican Republic?
Yep. Evan. Yay! Yay, Evan! Great job. Great untoward story. We're very proud of you. Evan is the winner of last night's Untoward Award. I believe he's a 2-time winner. And he slid right in there. Like the Titanic. Look. I'll show you.
Did you buy the last time you were there?
Yep.
You did?
Is this relaxing?
It's relaxing me.
You know why I bought these? The guy I dated before Gino, he was fine, whatever. But I wanted to bring him like something from the airport, and I don't know what possessed me. I was like, I'll get him maracas.
Oh, that's you know what? That's why I didn't know you bought them, because you went your way and I went my way.
Yes, I bought them for him, and maybe it was the first time. I don't know the timelines, but he was literally like, "What the fuck am I gonna do with those?" Like, well, fuck me then. I'll keep them.
Really?
I really know how to pick them. My
Right,
God, I'm like, great. I'll keep the maracas.
Really? Don't go away mad. Just go away.
Yeah, he was like, you couldn't have brought me like a shirt or something. I'm like, all right, excuse me. I didn't bring you a tank top. I thought this would be more exciting, but fuck me.
This was a previous person.
Yeah, it wasn't Gino. Well, no, it was yeah,
I
it was
don't
who
want to
I dated before Gino.
toward Gino.
No, not Gino.
No, I know.
I gave him a
the previous guy.
Yes, yes, he was fine. Yeah, right.
I don't like him.
Yeah, you never even met that one. Yes, we like Gino. He's sleeping over there.
He's sleeping.
Yes, he had a long day as well. What did you do today, Michaeline?
I don't want to tell you. I don't want to reveal my secrets.
What?
I don't want to tell you.
It's a secret? You had a secret meeting? Did you have a date?
No.
Was it something that will be revealed later?
No.
What?
I mean, just look at my forehead.
Oh. Fine. Okay. Look, can you tell I'm shocked? No. You try and look shocked now.
Okay. You know,
does it rhyme with smallpox?
A pox upon your houses.
A pox on your houses.
They've made mincemeat of me.
They've made worms meat of me.
Worms meat of me. Are you sure it's worms meat or mincemeat?
I feel like it was
worms meat, probably.
Yeah, I feel like it was worms meat.
A pox on both your houses.
A pox on both your houses. They've made worms meat of me.
Oh, nearly to your houses.
Okay.
I didn't really know what the words were there, so I just made
pox on both your houses. Now smile. It looks normal. The first time you got smallpox, you went and got.
I said, yeah. I said I made my smile off.
Yeah, and then you went and drank a glass of wine, and you were like, because it dribbled out of your.
I don't want to look different. I just want to look, fresher. No, but I've never noticed all those creases in the forehead until you mentioned them. So now every time I watch anything, everybody's got creases in their forehead.
I was talking about or they don't. So even the men, the boy run media will tell you don't do Botox or that they're not doing Botox, but everybody's getting a little smallpox in their smallpox. Everybody's getting a little bit of smallpox in their forehead. Everybody.
Yep. So.
And I didn't say you had creases in your forehead. I don't notice.
No, I know. No. I know. But since you mentioned it and you went and had that fixed when you were here.
Yes.
Every movie, every single thing I watch, people have like lots of creases in their forehead.
If they're not doing it.
I never really noticed that before. But I have a friend who just does that because she gets headaches if she's squinting like that. So she gets smallpox in her forehead.
Right. When I went to the dentist to get that tooth removed when I was at home, she gave me smallpox in my forehead and I feel much better.
We didn't know that smallpox was coming back so
rampantly. Why did the Indians have such a problem with it? Excuse me, the Native Americans. I don't know.
Oh my God. And of course, I don't want to be called geriatric anymore. So
No, God, geriatric. They need to just nix that word from the media.
yeah,
For real.
Right. So
Yes, our guest should be here soon. I also last night was a very fun Untoward Tuesday, and yes, tomorrow is the start of Bacchanal Thursday. Mickey has a prior engagement on Thursdays. It's going to be a solo show where I never get to anything I want, unless and if Mickey's free, she will come by. But it won't be really a guest show, but it'll be a hangout with you people. You can
fun.
Ask me anything. I want to play videos, sing songs, talk
Is
about
it going to be
smallpox.
Bacchanal? Is it going to be?
It's going to be Bacchanal Thursday. Yeah.
Oh,
It's going
that's
to be
nice. That's
Bacchanal.
good.
It'll be
That's very
fun. It will be fun.
Right.
I can't steal you from one more night.
I don't think I commit to an entire evening on
Yes,
Thursday.
exactly. Maybe
And I work till 8 o'clock on Thursday anyway.
exactly. Prior engagement.
I mean, if you want me to come on for a few moments, you just let me know. I'm good.
To spread my wings and fly. I
You should-
know. Oh, good. Something's always on fire in New York. I love when that happens. You're only as geriatric as you feel.
Thank you. I don't feel that.
Visconti.
Somebody was just being mean and saying that, and I didn't
know.
like it.
I know that's not nice. It's just a silly, mean.
You know,
word.
I know. I mean, you told me.
Just do me one favor. I emailed the link to our lovely guest earlier. Would you just text him and make sure he got it? Or if he was like, you know what, I looked her up and I looked up this silly cockamamie show. Yeah, I didn't buy them for you. You would have liked them. Thank you, darling. I just want to make sure he has it. Yes. You're only as geriatric as you feel. No, also that's the that's why they do like Chrysanthemum, the lovely Chrysanthemum is pregnant. We know that. She's not old. She's literally not old. Neither are you. Look at you. You're covered in smallpox. You look so young.
Not that much, for God's sakes.
But they call it a geriatric pregnancy.
Yeah,
It's shameful and rude, and it just makes you feel like
yeah. Who makes up these things? It's just
the boy run media. That's
I
who.
agree. Yeah, but you know what? The boy run media makes it up, and then the bitchy girls say it to you.
Yes. Right.
So.
Yeah, and just be like, I emailed it to him. I hope he got it, and I hope, yeah.
Or don't say it to
There's
you.
no rush. He can come on at any time he wants. But
don't say it to you. Say it about you.
yes, they'll say it about you, Jerry.
And they don't even know you.
I know who you're talking about, and I don't. Yes.
I'm not saying any names, but tough shit. I'm not happy with that.
Yes, Reed Street Soap. Right. Look, it's jealousy. It's nothing but jealousy. Yes, absolutely.
Thank you.
Mhm. If you don't know, if you know what you will be jealous of? Us and our candles from Reed Street Soap Company. Get one for yourself. My God, promo code bucks for 15% off. Guys, there's a Michaeline candle now.
I have
Keanu Cast, an untoward candle.
I have a
There's
few
betrothed
Michaelines.
by Visconti. Yes.
I'm gonna order more, and I love the color of that one.
I know.
My Michaeline one, from what I've seen of the pictures, looks really beautiful.
It's gorgeous. It
Yeah.
might be the prettiest one.
That is pretty.
Also new to the market, the Kiki After Dark smells like leather and gunpowder. Inspired by my famous shooting.
Delicious to me.
It's so good. And then not only that, then you have thousands of soaps, and they won't even crush into pieces when you drop them.
I have candles.
So good.
I have
Enchanted Forest.
These beautiful soaps. I've given a few away because people saw them, and
they needed it. Yes, exactly. So yeah, promo code Kiki Bucks, reedstreetsoapco.com.
And if I'm not mistaken, I like to save things, but I used this one in your shower.
I am using Americana
This
right
is the
now.
one. This is the one I used in your shower when I was there. So
Yes, I'm still using it. They last forever. My God. And who doesn't want to get out of the shower without smelling like mom's garden, right?
that's right.
Jasmine, gardenia, honeysuckle.
This one is Arctic Wave, Bay Rum, Cedar Wood, patchouli, and shea butter. This smells just luscious.
It is. They're luscious. It's absolutely luscious.
And if you don't open them up right away, you can balance them on your head.
Yes, it's a fun game. You can
It
play
is.
with friends. We did it for Michaeline balanced like 6 of them on her head for an hour during Kiki After Dark once. And I mean, it was
It
astonishing.
was very fun.
Again, it's Reed Street soap. Just the best. Just the best. I cannot complain. They are so good to us over there. They're very talented.
Handmade, beautiful.
Very talented
Yes,
people.
yes, yes.
Has money over the years. What's going on, everyone in here? I'm going to use my candle when I smoke the herbs. Yes, why not? No one has complained about me smoking in quite some time because I always have a Reed Street Soap Company candle burning.
I love. He said, "Smoke the herbs."
Yes, the herbs.
I love that. What you need to smoke them out of your herbs is a redneck can.
Yes.
Well, we're gonna teach you how to make one on the show sometime.
I'm sure they probably know.
I don't know.
I can't believe you even still have that. When Visconti came, Mickey's got some partying friends, and they all always want to be at her house. And when Visconti came to visit to meet my parents, he's still calling my dad kiddo, by the way. It's quite disturbing. They just are in love. He went, we got home. We were at my dad's house all day. We were exhausted. Then Mickey goes, "You want to go to the wine bar?" We went, "Absolutely, we do." And of course, then it's a 4:00 in the morning night. We come back. She's got her lovely friends there. One rips out this can.
It was in my drawer. He leaves it.
Some herbs. Yes, and we're having a good redneck time. I have not smoked herbs in about 100 years.
Yeah.
No. If hopefully our guest gets back to us. I'm sure he's fine. I just he didn't text you about it. Okay. Maybe he's busy. Maybe I did something. Maybe he did look at the show and went.
Maybe he's shy.
He's a comedian. Maybe it's us.
Well, there's shy comedians. I'm shy.
Me, I'm shy.
I'm not a comedian, but I'm shy. I am until I get my.
It takes a
my
long time.
Yeah,
we have to come out of our shells. We'll come out of your shell, Joe Matarese, if you want to. He'll be fine. Maybe. Maybe he just went. You know what? These Botox-filled bitches. I cannot be associated with them.
Smallpox.
Smallpox.
He doesn't want to get smallpox.
Right, exactly.
So it's very spreads.
What's that?
Everybody wants it.
Oh, okay. He did. He texted you the email, right? Yeah. Okay. I don't know. If not, then we will have him on another time. But hopefully he'll pop by soon. No, but I hope I emailed the right email.
So,
Squirrel. No, I didn't think.
Well, so speaking of shyness, somewhere around when I was 10 years old, I said, I'm not going to be shy anymore because I know, painfully shy.
I was so shy. I
So,
still am.
and so I just stopped being shy, and it didn't turn out to be outgoing as much as rebellious.
What do you mean rebellious?
Rebellious, like just I don't know, just rebellious. I can't describe it.
I started just being funny.
You
Well,
are
I've always
always
been
funny. We have to find the Attic News really and show that one night. We have to find the Attic News.
I wish we could find that.
So flippin' cute.
The Attic News. Yes, my first podcast.
Your first foray into celebrity.
Oh, I shudder to think what that is like.
Oh, they're so good.
That was our news program. Me and my brother, we go in the attic every Sunday, and we would film a news program. We had guests, and there were animals involved, and we had news stories and a weather report. And Tom would come in, you would come in. You know, it was very bizarre, but it was quite entertaining.
It was great. It wasn't bizarre. It was great. You were adorable. Do you remember when we all wore pareos and played music, and I had cocoa on my head?
Yes, that was when Michaeline was auditioning for Survivor the first time. We made a tape. She wrote a song for Mark Burnett. It was amazing.
It was
Come on, Mark, open the door. If I can't get on 3, please put me on 4. And then I played drums. We all wore
pareos.
A pareo is
really
like
cute pareos.
a skirt that you tie around.
Very tropical looking. And then we had our umbrella cockatoo was sitting on my head. And I wish I could find that too, because that's ridiculous and fun.
Oh, it was amazing. Yeah. And Tom had a buddy on his shoulder. We were a bird family. And Joe Matarese is here. All right. We'll get him in here. Yes. I was just terrified we scared him off. I was getting nervous. He's like, these bitches. Holy moly. Yes. Well, we'll get to our guest so we don't hijack his night. We'll keep him. He is you've seen him on In Hot Water. You've seen him on, there he has a myriad of credits. He's been on the Howard Stern Show, David Letterman. He now has a podcast as well, and I was listening to some of it, and I was very excited about it. The Joe Matarese Show. He's the incomparable comedian and pillar of the community. Welcome to the podcast. Welcome to Keanu Cast, Joe Matarese, everyone. Hello, darling.
How are you?
How are you? Thank you for joining us.
How are you?
Good. I love your look. We'll gong you in. Welcome, Joe. Welcome.
My wife won't turn the heat on.
She won't.
Freezing.
It's freezing in here as well. My heat's just not working though. So, wait, your wife is a doctor. If correct me if I'm wrong, right?
Yeah, she is.
She's not afraid you'll catch cold.
She's not a medical doctor.
Oh, okay, got it.
She has her doctorate.
Oh, she's a doctorate. Oh, so you. Visconti is laying in my bed right now. He said calling her a doctor is like calling you an entertainer, and I didn't want to say it. That's just rude. Okay, we haven't met before, but I'm Keanu. This is my sidekick / mother, Michaeline.
Hi, Mickey.
But I saw you on In Hot Water, and I had to speak with you. You're very entertaining.
Yeah, I saw you that day in Hot Water too. You're really funny. You sound like a Chicago boy, though.
Congratulations on the engagement.
Thank you. Or is it more like condolences? Yes,
condolences. No,
I'm definitely. Yes, he's quite old, but we like him, right?
Anyone who could take Gino Visconti off the market, you're like a legend.
Hope you're not waiting for any industry heat to warm you up, Joe.
You got about as much juice as a banana. That's my favorite line.
That's good.
Love that. You can sit if you want
I
to.
have food in my teeth.
Yeah, he's a.
Are you from Chicago? Because you sound like a Chicago boy.
I'm not. I'm from Philadelphia, South Jersey.
Okay.
That's how Gino and I overlap. his South Jerseyness was overlapped with my South Jerseyness at one point.
I see.
Well, on your so the Joe Matarese show just started, correct?
Yeah, we're let's see, episode 6 just aired, so we're 6 in.
I'm
How's it
loving
going?
it so far.
Yeah, how's it going? Is it good?
Well, it's got me thinking that I should just do one of these StreamYard podcasts like you're doing, because it's way more.
Well, I heard you on your last podcast tell the guest that people were saying that you're too nice, so you told her to shit on you. So I thought I'd say you look terrible tonight.
Yeah, go ahead, shit on me.
There
Yeah,
you go. That's all I got.
that's what I was expecting you to be like tough and mean, but you don't seem that way.
I'm nice. I have a spiciness. I'm not. We can be mean if provoked, but yeah, you guys were talking about I've listened to quite a few things you've done now. You don't seem to be yes, you have your Kevin Brennans of the world where they just keep meanness going and drama, but that's not you. You're a comic and an all-around nice guy. And I did watch it was Artie Lang, Jim Norton and Anthony Cumia show where it was called Fix Joe, right?
Yes,
Fixing Joe. I heard you say on It Hot Water. So the premise of that podcast was going to be like fellow comedians were going to fix your emotional problems, basically.
Well, basically, I had a 6 or a 7 year run of a podcast called Fixing Joe.
Fixing Joe.
Where the listeners were giving me advice every week on whatever my problem was for that episode. And it spun off into a web series at one time. There was a company called Official Comedy that gave me some money to make 13 episodes of a web series. And that was really fun to do. We did like a sitcom version if I played a guy where his audience dictated, was his helper. But instead of being a podcaster on the web series, I was like I guess a video blogger. So like almost like the opening would be like this shot right here, me talking to the camera going, this is what's going on. And then it would cut to a scripted show with actors playing everybody in my life, me playing me. And then there would be some sort of slight resolution at the end of the episode, like you see on TV shows.
Right,
And,
you have to come to some sort of resolution, even though you're like, no, I'm still struggling.
yeah, I was struggling bad. Back then when I first started the show, I was like, yeah, it was bad. Like my wife wanted to kill me. I had a 1-year-old son. He's now 16, so that tells you how long ago it was.
Oh, okay. You have two children now, right?
I have an 11-year-old daughter and a 16-year-old son, and basically the doctor wife was like, you need therapy, you need medications and all that kind of stuff. And on the show, I was a guy that was like, I don't want to do therapy, I don't want to take medicine. I'm a comedian, I'm gonna let my audience be my doctor. So
well, in a sense, I mean, comedy, it can either, I feel like, at least in my experience, it's either the best, most fulfilling thing in the world, or you want to kill yourself after you get off stage.
Well,
so
yeah,
there's really no in between.
Comic also, or are you just dating one?
No, I'm a comic. We met through. I'm a comedian. I'm a 7-year in comedian, but I've been touring with Chrissy Mayer a lot. I know. I feature for her a lot. I'm at a few clubs and things. And this is. I've always had a podcast. This one is new. I used to be with Alan Fuchs. I don't know if you know him. I used to co-host his podcast.
I've heard that name. I've heard that name a lot, Alan Fuchs, because I went to a high school with a guy with the same last name. So whenever that name pops up,
Fuchs, yeah, I know. Look, it's fucked without the C, right?
Yeah.
So I met Gino from doing Compound Media, and when I first saw him, did I think would I marry this man? No, but we always really got along. It works. So yeah, we can't complain about our relationship. We barely fight, right, Bisconti? Yes, that's right.
And
and
I'm thinking if you're a comedian, I guess the difference is my wife wasn't a comedian.
yes,
She probably had no idea that the guy on stage is the best version of the guy. Like when
right.
he's off stage, there's just a fucking ton of problems. And people, if you're not in comedy, you think, oh, this guy's gonna be funny and he's gonna be fun.
And
Like,
you don't
funny
want to talk. I like before a show. I want to be like in the corner smoking cigarettes and not talking to anyone. And after, it takes me a long time because I feel awkward around people. People are like, well, you're not shy. You get on stage. I'm like, but I am. I'm cripplingly shy. I don't know how to in life, if somebody is liking you too much, you have this imposter syndrome where you're like, I don't deserve you to be nice to me. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's
Sure.
I am personable and I like speaking with people after the show. Before I'm like, I'm gonna fuck this up. It's too much pressure. Just let me smoke my cigarettes. Leave me alone. I'll get an Uber out of here. Call someone else. No.
Yeah. Well, I used to date people like you before I met my wife. So like
It never works.
I've done both. I've dated the creative people, and then my wife. What's crazy about her is she's creative and doesn't realize it. Like she could do a lot of things I mean, she even did stand up on a reality show that we got cast on Bravo, and she won $20,000.
Wow.
What reality
That's
show was that?
Bravo had this short-lived show where Susie Essman from Curb Your Enthusiasm was the host,
Yeah.
and it was called Better Half. I think it was either The Better Half or Better Half.
Oh.
The premise of the show was it wasn't one of those reality shows where it's an ensemble and you're on it every week. They were like one-offs.
Okay.
So they would do one episode where two couples would compete against each other, and one of the people in the couple was teaching the other one how to do what they do for a living and then compete. So they did a stand-up comedy episode. I had to teach her how to do stand-up. And then she went up against Artie Fuqua, if you know him.
Yes, of course. Yeah.
Artie Fuqua was dating this model at the time. She was like a real model. She didn't even just look like a model. She was a model for a living.
Yeah.
So I think they were going with the brains versus beauty kind of angle.
Yes. I can't believe that didn't survive. That's a fantastic premise for a reality show.
Well, it was only one episode, so every episode it would be a different job. Like they would do chefs, then they would do people in real estate. Like every week it was a different one, and they would give a $20,000 prize away.
That's pretty amazing.
And it
I've
was
been so proud.
Well, it was kind of funny because it's like there were different rounds, and I remember her winning a round, and because her winning a certain round, we got to pick what the stand-up was going to be about for the final at the end of the episode. And I said, you should, I told her, I go, you got to have it. Because one of them was about your husband. Like, you can shit on your husband. I go, this will be so easy. All I thought in my head was I could give her jokes I already have and just have her reverse them. And
She's like, I don't even need it. I have plenty to say.
Yeah. She even knew it. She knew it was like,
it's just fucking
hard. So this was the dumb thing that Artie Fuqua did in the episode. So 5,000 to the loser, 20,000 to the winner, right? And the last thing was her performing against his girlfriend, right? And they had already performed. And Artie this wasn't on camera. Artie comes up to me like in the green room at the club and goes, dude, let's just split it 12,500 down the middle and we won't worry about it. And I go, dude, if I didn't see them already perform, I would have gambled. I would have probably taken that offer.
But you're like, no, I'm not doing that.
I just watched my wife. She killed. Like, she did great. And his girlfriend was dirty. And like, you couldn't even air half of the shit she was saying. I'm like, does she know this is cable, but it's Bravo. Like you can't talk about
No, yeah, I
dirty
mean,
on here. Like she talked. I don't know how dirty I can be in front of your mom.
oh my God, please. She's
Okay,
perfectly
you can say
fine.
what you
Yeah.
Well, imagine this, Mrs. Thompson, the girl comedian.
She's fine.
Please just
The
call me
dirtier the better. You have no idea. She's
Okay.
perfectly okay. Yeah.
So this model girl comedian is talking about her vagina squirting on,
Okay.
and I'm going, that's not, and it didn't even get laughs. I was just like,
Yeah, it's just untoward without being funny. Right.
yeah, it wasn't like she didn't have a punchline. It wasn't funny. It was uncomfortable, and I'm like, dude, I'm rolling for the 20 grand, but still in the back of my head, I was like, these reality shows are never fair. The best person never wins. My wife could still lose. So I was kind of tempted to take it, but I was like, fuck it.
No,
I knew
no,
I
you
knew
do.
5 grand isn't going to do much for me. I was like,
No.
I got too many bills to pay off. I need 20
Yeah, no, we got it.
you knew
We're
she was
doing this or nothing
better.
at all. Right. No, fuck no. Absolutely not. I wouldn't have done that too. And you knew in your heart of hearts, you're like, she's just talking about squirting, which I suppose could be a funny concept, but if you're not a comedian and you don't know how to make it funny and you just go out on stage and start talking about squirting, people will be taken aback. So you made the right bet there.
And to cut into my bio of me, this is before I had ever been on Last Comic Standing or America's Got Talent, where I got screwed and ripped off on both of those shows.
Yeah.
So I didn't have a tainted mindset on comedy reality shows. I was like, oh, this is fair, and she did better, and she's going to win. And it actually came out that way.
Well, that's
Well,
good.
America's Got Talent. It's funny you bring that up. I'm a big. Well, he was more of a Howard Stern fan. You get a standing ovation from Howard and
Yeah.
what's the other one, the
camera goes out of
germaphobe.
focus.
Yeah. What's that?
I said my camera goes out of focus. I have no. It's
It happens. Don't worry. No.
webcam. I see the lights blinking. I don't know what the hell it's doing.
You look fine. I
Yeah,
started the
that's
stream.
yeah.
My microphone went out. It was a complete farce, but we're doing okay. Oh yeah, that's perfect. You look great. You got a standing ovation from Howard Stern. That's and you thought I heard you.
And all the others, so all 4 of them standing ovation. Yeah.
Then for some reason that didn't work out for you. You thought like this is the moment. All right, I'm really good at this. I'm going to be a famous person now.
I'm embarrassed to say I started to cry like on
Not embarrassing. We love emotion on here. I've cried on here.
I literally thought what you just said, which is, oh my God, it's happening. This is my moment. I really thought that.
Right.
All the judges are like, oh my God. Howard Stern is literally saying that I'm remarkable, and that he's excited. I'm so good that he's excited. I'm like, oh my God.
It's just like a huge adrenaline rush, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'd be crying too, right? And then
when I almost cried is, I think Howie Mandel said, "How long have you been doing stand up?"
Oh.
And it was like I caught myself. I went 25 years. Like in that moment of saying 25 years out loud and looking this way off stage, and my 2 kids are, almost, and my wife is sitting there on one knee, and me saying this and getting the standing ovation made me tear up.
How could it not? Yeah.
And that's the only good thing about the entire playing out of being a performer on America's Got Talent is that 4.5 minute tape that's on YouTube, this is very annoying. Fuck it. This will show you how shitty reality shows are.
It's got the most views of anything I think you ever posted, right? And
they had it on their site for, how long ago was that? 7 years ago, 8 years ago?
Right.
Yeah, about 7 years ago. And it had like 1.8 million views. And then I look, because it was my like demo. It was like my video demo for a while. So I send that link out. When someone wanted to see me, here's the link. There's no better than this, because my kids run out on stage.
Yeah, I know. You're like, oh my God, And then they make it so edit it so emotionally, and then you're like,
yeah, they edited it
Yeah.
impeccably, right? And then, what the hell was I gonna say? So I don't even. So America's Got Talent took my clip down off of their website, so it went from 1.8 million to gone.
Why did
and
they
why
do
is that?
Who the hell knows? It was just off of theirs. I guess they put it's too old now. They want the newer ones up there. So
That is that's really, and
Yeah.
you,
But
I guess
is
you
it
can't
still
post
out
it.
there? Can you still get to it?
yes,
I-
because I went and made a copy of it and then put it up on my YouTube page.
Oh, good.
But on mine, it has like 3,000 versus
It's so
1.8
annoying.
million. That looked good when I sent it to people that wanted to hire me for corporate events and stuff like that. You got this video that has almost 2 million views, you know?
I heard you were saying, yes, it was so then yeah, it gets you a ton of corporate gigs because you can hire somebody from American Idol that came in 4th place for $4,000, and it makes it seem like that's a big deal, but that if you, as a comedian, if you don't just, it's this viral moment while you have it, and then there's so much content these days. I feel like it's nothing to them now. America's Got Talent, they take it down. They're like, great, well,
Yeah, and you know, people out there, because tons of comedians that were going to go try to do this show over the years, they always contact me for some advice. Hey, what, you know, I'm about to try to do it. What's your advice? And like, I'll tell them a ton of negative things, but I'll always end it with, if you have a moment that's on video that shows you doing well, like, you can get a lot of corporate work out of it, and people, you know, and it's not you reaching out to corporations. That's what corporations do. They've gotten smart over the years, like what you just said. They can hire somebody that seems famous to their group, and it only costs them $4,000.
right, yeah,
Like you try to hire, you know, Slash to come to
right,
your Johnson and Johnson corporate event. It's going to cost you, you know, $210,000. Joe
If
Matarese.
you want Justin Timberlake to play at your wedding, it's gonna be $1 million. Like, but it's like, oh well, they've been on TV. There's the moment. Yeah, it's great to get a bunch of corporate work, and then it's like, God, well, we had this emotional moment with my family and everything. Like Howard Stern stood up, Howie Mandel, everybody standing ovation, and it's good to do the corporate gigs. It makes you a lot of money, but it's like, then where do we go? All right, now we gotta.
Well, it's a very short-lived window. Like there was about 3 months there when those 2 episodes that I was on aired, where you know who would notice you the most are kids. People under the age of 10 would come up to me everywhere. If I went to the mall, kids would go, "You're the guy from America's Got Talent." They would just come up, lots of them, and like, so you're popular for 3 months, you know. And then the corporate market, you're popular maybe for a year. For a year, you're still like, oh, I remember that guy. He was on this past season. But if you didn't win it or come in the first 3, the corporate work is done. You know, like I still get gigs, but that's because I submit that video, but they're not coming to me and just hiring me, you know, out of nowhere.
Well, and you're famous in your own right. That's the new model, is like you have to find your own audience. So you are a public famous person. It's like how there's no like.
Not really.
There's no like, all right, well, to me, even, you know, like if you look it up, you know, but
no, he's not.
It's just, there's so much content. There's people that are famous to me that you would have from TikTok, you would have probably no idea, or like podcasters or reality television stars. So I feel like the Kardashians sort of changed it all, honestly. But like, if you look at all of those Bravo shows, when you talked about reality TV, BravoCon is it's like Comic-Con, but for a meeting of all of the reality television stars. Those people are famous. But to like Gino, if I'm like, do you know Lala from Vanderpump Rules? He's like, who the fuck is that? So it's just that everything's oversaturated. So fame now, there's no more like, you know, I mean, there's no more Judy Garland or even that's a really old reference.
Someone
God,
with some phenomenal talent.
right, or like right, because there was less to even consume. There's not even. I mean, Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt. That was all we were consumed with when that was all happening. When they were and with Jennifer Aniston. Now there's famous people to everybody, and that other people have no idea of.
Well, what's sad is you seem to know a lot about this subject, but what's sad is like back when I was coming up as in show business, like they will watch what you do and think, how do we adapt that into making him be in a movie or making a television show around this guy or putting him or making him a host of this because we're gonna. But now, like if you're like some social media star, I don't even think they try to take that fan base and pop it into something that would be really interesting and good to watch. They do their own thing and then they just go do live shows. So there's two things that suck about this because I just was texting this other comic today. I don't know if you know Eddie Ift. I'll say his name.
I know Eddie. Yes, I do.
Eddie
I thought you wouldn't remember me, but I think he came on. He came on this one time.
Eddie Ift.
God, put down.
Eddie Ift. So what we were saying back and forth was that he's said this to me before, but I don't know if I believe him. That he's like, dude, it's gonna flip. It's gonna pull a 180 or not a 360, a 180, right?
Yeah,
so
I'm bad at math too. I don't know if you are, but yeah.
He goes, these clubs are gonna have to start hiring the talent instead of hiring the social media or the YouTubers that can fill the room because they're not going to be able to put shows together. They don't do good shows. He's like, it's going to flip and it's going to turn on a 180 where the clubs, and I hadn't thought about this the way he said it. He goes, the clubs are going to have to go back to learning how to be good at business and promoting their venue. And I was like,
right. It's been so easy. It's like, oh, I get this guy with one TikTok video and it's like, oh, look at all the money in my pocket. But you gotta maybe believe in some people and promote the person, and then it's a better quality of a performance. I would think.
Well, I don't know if there's a way to get back to this, but what used to happen was, you had enough fame that you could get hired to go work at I would work at almost every club in the whole country. Like, yeah. Before the internet, you had the David Letterman credit, you had whatever it was. I was on every show that had stand-up comedians on it.
Right.
I did it. I did all of them, the Comedy Central ones, the MTV ones,
and late night David Letterman. You would think that would be.
I did all of those. So by having that resume, I could go make this certain amount of money at almost all the clubs in the country. Right. And what you would do is you'd land in the city and the club had promotions set up. You would go you would do like 4 radio shows every day in the morning. They'd set it up because once again, they're the business people.
Right. They're trying to promote you. Right.
So if you were funny on those shows, it would bring more people to the club. Right.
Yes.
And now you get off the plane if you do a gig and there's nothing set up for you. And if you don't have a following, nobody comes. So you can do the math. I don't get booked anymore at those places. Because I was saying to Eddie Ift, I said, and this makes sense, the places that I do well and I do get a pretty decent audience is when I work somewhere where the club or the theater is really good at business also. So I'm paying for my ads. I run Facebook ads and Instagram ads. I do these shows now, I make fun of it on my podcast.
Yeah.
I just launched something today where I'm not that Italian. And I have that in parentheses and I have a picture.
I know.
You see it? And there's a picture of a Guido guy like that. right? And I said to the artist when he made the picture, I go, dude, I might get whacked for this promo. Like someone's gonna take that wrong and shoot me in an alley because it looks like a mob guy, right? But like a young mob guy with the tank top, the gold chain.
Yeah, you're wearing a tank top. You said you
It's
wear
not
a tank
me
top.
though. It's not a picture of me. It's a cartoon of a person that I'm
A
saying.
quintessential Guido guy, right?
Yeah. So like I do these Italian shows because they are easier to promote.
They're like Italians go, oh look, Italian people, we'll go watch that, right? That was
No,
a
it's
really
They
true.
see the
rude.
Italian flag in the promo. That's all they need. I'm going. They're not going to even notice that I'm saying I'm not you, asshole. I'm not you. I'm not that.
Hey, yo, yeah, right.
But, like,
Gabagool, right?
Yeah. Like my cousin texted me when he saw the promo come out today, and he goes, you could have also called it, I would never name my son Calogero, which was the character in A Bronx Tale, the kid, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I texted him back. I go, I actually would name my kid Calogero. That's a cool name.
Why not?
And I said, I kind of surf the Guido like a good wave. I go, I do some of it, but I don't do all of it. You know?
Right,
There's some moments where
You
I'm
do
like,
the best part of it.
Right.
In real life.
Exactly.
The best part of it.
yeah. I mean, if you spun this around, I mean, there's some Rocky stuff right over there. That's
Oh
pretty
yeah, okay. You're pretty Italian. That well, wait, how Italian are you? I'm 50%. Michaeline here is 100%.
I'm 100% Italian.
Well, I always thought I was 100% Italian until my uncle did the 23
Yeah.
with me.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah, you don't want to find out.
No, my brother Michael, he said I don't want to know if I'm not. Because we're so proud of our heritage. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
See, Italians are like that. See, you put an Italian flag on a promo in Long Island, you can sell them.
It's
That's
Flirt
like
out, right.
it's like the Italians. When I say how much Jewish people and Italians are similar, the Italians are like, whoa, no, you're fucking dead on. That Jewish person who's next to you, you can't even tell the difference.
No, there isn't. Exactly. It's so true. And then Italian people and Jewish people are very, very proud of their heritages. And right. So it's a fun market to tap into. Look, why I keep bringing up reality TV, but you brought it up. You were on the reality show. Jersey Shore. Why is that so popular? Because I mean, that's been going on for 10 years. It's pulling the heartstrings of Italian people from Jersey and also then people that aren't Italian just watching these clowns be crazy people, you know?
Well, it's like if you think about all the comedians that are blowing up now, right?
Yeah.
Like you can treat it like a science project, like some of these documentaries. I don't know if you saw that documentary about the identical what's it called?
The identical twin or the triplet?
Yeah, and they find the third one. First they find each other and they're like, holy shit, we look exactly, they're split at birth. They don't
Yes, 3 boys all split at birth, Mom. I saw it in the theater. It's
Identical Strangers, that's what it's called.
Yeah.
I didn't watch the whole thing, but I know what it is.
It's amazing. I think it won the Oscar for best documentary.
Did it?
It turns out at the end it was like a science experiment. They were like splitting them up on purpose. It's fucked up what they were doing. Split them up, made them live these different lives in different ethnic or different a poor one, a rich one, a this.
Yeah, and then there was like a middle class.
One of them commits suicide.
Who split them up? Their parents?
No, like I guess they were going to be given up for adoption, right?
Oh.
So then the woman who probably has triplets, and then they split them up and were studying it as they were living these separate lives the whole time. They weren't supposed to meet. They accidentally meet.
Correct me if I'm wrong, because I remember seeing the movie about it, but is there a new documentary where they said it was, because I don't remember it being that.
And remember, they thought it was normal that I remember this show, and they thought it was normal that someone would come to their house every month to check up on the child and see how it was doing. But it's literally something out of Big Brother, like this giant fucking, I don't know, wealthy fucking whatever. I don't want to say corporation, but was studying them.
Yeah, but
you
then
found
they
that out at the end. They made sure they went to separate homes, and the mother's like, "I didn't want that to happen."
and then they just found out, like they found each other like at college, even. And
Well,
then,
because the guy went back to college after the first guy went and didn't return. Like, we thought you weren't coming back, and that's how those two met.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And then
I
they
have-
opened a bar in New York, a restaurant in New York, right, Joe?
What was that? They met. I forget how the third one comes into
The first
Yeah.
one, I forget how they met the third one, but then they all got together. They opened a restaurant in New York.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I remember that. And then so
I think Steve Bix booked a comedy night there on Tuesday. That's for me and Joe.
Get out.
And if you do,
Then go now.
and if you did it, you couldn't do Pickle Man gigs. All right, I'm out.
Get out, you Dago. Fucking God.
I like the Gino popped in. I think that should be every week on your podcast.
I know, yes.
Gino
He
popping
just
in.
comes in like a Visconti
You
and a
just see his
China
head
top.
start to come in. You just see Gino leaning in, and then he leans back out.
And
So
then
what
he-
I was going to say was, and I'm
Yeah.
amazed that I remember this because I'm usually ADD and all over the place.
I like it. That's wonderful.
You could do a science experiment like that on comedy because this is something I've been mentally thinking about. I mean, this is easy to think about though because you're a comedian, so we think about it all the time, right?
Right.
Exaggerated characters are the ones that do the best. So
Oh,
like
yeah.
Bert Kreischer going on stage with his shirt off.
He
Right?
just he's got a big belly and he just pulls his shirt off and he's drinking. I mean, yes, of course, it's extremely heightened personality. Right.
When are we going to see the guy get huge who's like super intelligent and does really smart comedy? Like, I don't know if that's going to happen. But like, where's the next George Carlin? Because that's what Carlin was, you know. But
Yep.
but now because of that's the experiment because now we have camera. Everybody's on camera now, right?
Mhm.
So for you to stand out, you got to be so fucking. It's got to be
Right.
so enormous. And it's funny that we don't turn it into a sitcom, right? I mean, Bert Kreischer did do a movie, right, about him, about his thing, and then like it's just so funny. Like Sebastian Maniscalco, like he has this new like they're always creating these shows, and I'm like, just fucking let the guy do what he does on stage. Talk about, dude, the show should be what he is.
Right. And I mean,
other
good God, he tapped into a market that's like, yeah, and he's all, I love his act because how could you not? He's so animated and whatever, but it's not the most, is it the most intelligent thing you've ever heard? No, but people just fucking love him. He was in the Scorsese film, I think.
Because he talks about
I
Bill
think the
Clinton.
problem with what they do with these guys now that get really big, for some reason, and this is my little take on it. I don't know if Gino would agree with me, but for some reason, I feel like making them have a funny show is a mistake. So you take this big, huge entity, right? Because anyone knows comedians always have like a sad side. There's a sad side because as soon as the camera's not on them, like I said to you, as soon as I walk, I used to say the most in control and level-headed and good that I look is when I'm on stage doing my show. As soon as I walk off, I'm like, I don't think that went well. And
You put a beanie on, and then you're just in your feelings.
Fuck off at everything as soon as I walk off the sage, right?
Gino will tell you, even when I do these streams, it could be I could have the best time or doing a stream or a show or whatever, and then I'm like, oh, I fucked something. Like I can't, and then I just want to like scream at something or like just be like that one little thing, stupid. But yeah, the most in control you are is on stage, and then you're like, fuck. But I lose sleep at night over the one thing that I shouldn't even be caring about. Yeah.
The sad thing is like, and I learned this just from being in it as long as I've been in it, so much longer than you.
Way long. Yeah.
When you start out, you think, oh, the managers and the agents and the people that make all the TV shows, they're so smart and they know they're going to pick the right product. Like, no, they picked the wrong thing. If you let them pick, they pick the wrong thing every time. It's like,
you know what you what's best for you.
And then a lot of comedians aren't smart enough to
Right.
know what is the right thing for them. Like there's certain guys out there, like Jerry Seinfeld. He had everything happen perfectly. He meets Larry David, who's a genius. He's smart enough to know, let this guy write the show, no matter what.
Yeah, Larry David, see, I'm not a Seinfeld fan. I just never liked the show. I respect his comedy. I'm just not into it. Larry
Really?
David.
You're the first person I've ever met. Like, even my daughter, who's 11, laughs out loud when she watches that show. Like,
I just can't. I just find him abhorrent. It's not a popular opinion. I'm just like,
no. That's a common opinion. So he was smart enough to know, hey, it's like me. Like, I know when I'm on a podcast, I'm nice, I'm kind of boring. So if you
it's definitely not boring. So
all right, well, if you put me on a TV show, to make things work, you got to surround people with the opposite, right? So, like, even in a marriage, if I marry somebody else who's exactly like me, we're going to be divorced very fast. The reason we're still together is my wife she runs the show, you know? So it's the same with so like there's not many comedians that I actually feel should be doing a comedic television show. Like, I think comedians, I've been saying this for years, I'm like, I want to see the drama. I want someone to do a drama about comedians. They tried it on Showtime, that one show.
I'm dying up here. I actually loved that. I'm sad it didn't come back.
Well, I'll tell you why I didn't like it. Because I don't read. Gina will go, we know, Joe.
I don't read either.
I'm not a big reader, but the book was so good that I couldn't put it down. To be honest, I listened to the audiobook. Now,
everyone does that nowadays. No one's picking up a book and reading. But
yeah. So if you get a chance, go get the audiobook too. I'm dying up here. Okay. This is why it was better than the TV show. The TV show, I'm dying up here, made fictitious characters, right? Based on the book, but the book was the real comedian. So there was Richard Lewis was in the book. It was all about the 70s when the big strike went on at the Comedy Store in Los Angeles.
Yeah. And it's Mitzi Shore is like a person in the show.
So they created characters that were like them, but
based off of them, like them, right?
Like,
instead of
someone who's like Richard Pryor, like I always say, like that show Marvelous Mrs. Maisel was good. Like the guy who was playing Lenny Bruce was really Lenny Bruce. He's playing Lenny Bruce like that. They must have not been able to get the rights to the real people in the story, and that's why that sucked. But if a comedian is playing himself, let him do. I would love to see the drama of a comedian's life, not the funny. It could be a hair funny. Give me 10% funny, 90% drama, and I bet it's a better show.
You know what I loved about Crashing? Visconti was in Crashing. Famous.
I didn't like Crashing because they went for the fun. A lot of people loved it.
They went for the funny, but the Artie Lang story
stuff could have been so much better if they would have gotten.
It could have been more, and it was it could have been way more, but I liked seeing Artie acting just as himself, as opposed to
comedians have trouble being funny. Most of us doing a sitcom where someone else is writing the funny for you is very hard. But one thing,
you can't do that, right?
When I have to audition for a sitcom, it's so fucking hard. But the rare time, and it's like once every 15 years, I get an audition for a drama. And it's like, if say it's me yelling at somebody, like I did, speaking of Howard Stern, there was a time where Sal Governale had a show called Show in the Hallway that was like a scripted show that he was doing all about the stuff that was really happening on the Howard Stern show.
Oh, yeah.
And he asked me to play this cop that was in like 3 scenes of this episode. And in one of the scenes, I'm supposedly like in love with Robin Quivers. and I see her on a date with this other guy, right? And I'm supposed to be drunk.
Jim Florentine.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be drunk and walk by the window of this restaurant, see her in there, and get fucking really upset and pissed and go in there and arrest her for being with this underage guy, right? And it was so easy for me. They were like, "Can you walk down the street and just be fucking lividly mad and drunk?" I'm like,
You're like,
"Yeah."
no problem.
I was doing it so well that people were getting scared of me. You know, there were, we didn't block off the street. We're not making Taxi Driver. We're making
We can-
show.
like, who's this crazy man? He seems so angry. He keeps walking back and forth.
Yeah.
I totally get what you're saying.
Yeah,
I would 100%. Yeah.
It's like if you said to Artie, "Can you tap into the drama?" You know what this is gonna
That
sound
would have been better. They were probably afraid
so
to
much
do
better,
it.
man. You can't, because it's like all of a sudden it's like we're watching Artie's real life unfold. We're seeing emotion.
That's what I love about, I think of reality television. This is what I love about reality television. Although it's not all real, it's more real. Yeah.
I think scripted shows are more real than I was on three reality shows. They were
And they were nothing real about them. A competition when it's different. These Bravo ones nowadays, and then they get like, it's a weird thing. It starts real, then it gets a little bit like people are acting a certain way because of the camera and things. But I've always loved that about reality TV. Drama, real people, but a drama about, because there is not a comedian that doesn't just have some sort of like bizarre quirk about them that wants them to like get on stage and like talk about their trauma. I know like very, very few that aren't just completely bizarre human beings.
Like,
so a script drama about it that was done better than played by the actual comedians, done better than I'm Dying Up Here, because I liked that. But
well, I heard I haven't seen it yet. I know they made a movie with Doug Stanhope that's about him being a like alcoholic comedian, and I think it's a drama, and they made it independently, and it just came out about 3 or 4 months ago. I haven't seen it, but I heard it's pretty interesting, and I think someone wrote on the screen during this.
Oh yeah, I pulled it up because Louis did have a show like that.
Yeah, that's why that show was way more popular than his other show where he was doing a sitcom version of it. That show, Louis on FX.
It was dark and gritty and like it was really good. Yeah.
It's what made him famous to the masses. To me, that's what brought him to everybody. And what was so good about that show is, and I can honestly say this, there were some episodes that are just not good, right?
Yeah.
You're going, this isn't funny, it's not interesting, the drama's not good. But then the next episode could be like Oscar quality. You're like, wow,
Right.
this one was amazing. So like you knew there
But
was
that's life. If he's like talking about actual experiences from his life, not everything is quite that interesting. But I thought that, it had quite a few seasons. Didn't it?
Yeah, it did. It probably did 3 or 4 seasons. I think the margin of error from an audience member is bigger if you do drama. So like if you swing and miss with a drama, we're like, all right, I'll give it another chance. If you do something that's not funny and it's trying to be funny,
it's even worse.
You don't ever want to watch it again. You're like, that fucking sucked.
Right.
Like I will say that about some of the comedies that have come out. So this is what I would say to you about the drama again. Like this just popped up in my feed yesterday, and I had never seen it. And this is to show you how I'm not that kind of Italian. I haven't seen every episode of The Sopranos. I've seen a lot, but I have not seen all of them.
I'm 50%, and I think I've seen them all. But
well, I had never seen this. Have you seen this scene? It's Tony Soprano talking to Uncle Junior, right? Who looks just like my dad, by the way. My dad looks
Oh, really? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So, and this brought me in so much when I watched it that I watched it 3 or 4 times over and over again. when he says a line, and it's so silent and emotional. It's not a lot of talking like you see on these sitcoms where it's like, that's even worse when it's not funny and it's like, not funny, not funny, back to not funny, back to not funny, back to not funny, back to not funny, fake applause, next scene. You're like, oh, shut this off.
Yeah. Right.
I'm the kind of guy, I like to watch it like jazz. Like Tony Soprano says to Uncle Junior, why do you got to say so many negative things? Like, why do you have to say so much negative? Can't you say something nice? Like, just say, can't you ever just say something positive? And then he stops and he goes, don't you love me?
Oh.
Holy shit. And then Uncle Junior, this was what I found on the internet was an interview with the cast after Gandolfini passed away.
Yeah.
And the actor, I forget that guy's name, who plays Uncle Junior. He's got a great, really long Italian name.
What's his name?
Dominic Chianese.
Dominic Chianese.
That's such a great name. Dominic.
Thanks, the filthy guinea.
Dominic Chianese with the cast, they're asking him something, and he goes, when he started crying, explaining the scene. He goes, and he looked at me and said, and he's like, I can't even say it. Like, it's written. So
There's something so like the silence is so much even more powerful than the chatter.
Film it, and it's like silent, and then you just see the character have to go inside slowly and just start crying, like realizing I am a fucking piece of shit.
Right. It's just I got goose flesh. Yeah, you're right. It's true. It's really powerful. I don't remember that specific scene. I will have to look it up.
This is the other reason I say why there's so much bad comedy out there, because I said it to a friend of mine. I go, I realized this once. A friend of mine used to write on the Family Guy, right? Which is the opposite of every funny TV show. It's like,
yeah, and I it takes a lot for me to watch a cartoon, even an adult cartoon, but I don't mind Family Guy. But
yeah, that one and that this is how good Family Guy is. So I'm sitting at a table read while my friend did a lot of the voices, and he was like a writer on the show, and I get the privilege of just sitting at the table read, getting to watch. It's a huge table, and there's like 35 different people doing. Some of them are doing 6 voices, right?
Right. Yeah.
And then what's his name? Seth MacFarlane is on a speakerphone in the middle. He's not even there, and he's doing voices over the speakerphone, right?
Yeah.
Every fucking line is it's like a grand slam over the just like they hit it so far that it's like, oh my God. And I had a realization. I go, that's why there's no funny television shows anymore. Because all the funny writers write on like 2 or 3 of the shows, and they're all taken up, and all the rest of them suck. But
and they're trying, somebody's trying to break in or whatever, but nothing is like that. That's why that show's been around for so long. Like
they pull all the greatest writers, and there's always like, I mean, you can name usually like a few shows where you go, well, that one is funny. Like I loved Fleabag. That was one that I went, wow, this show's fucking funny, man.
I never saw it, but I have heard good things.
So good.
So funny. I like
life. Yeah. That one's very dramatic mixed together with the funny. But
yeah, like, I loved Girls. I think a lot of people hate Lena Dunham, but I thought that first episode, she's like, I think I'm the voice of a generation. And her parents are looking at her like, we're cutting you off. We're sorry. It spoke to like the millennial experience, and it was dramatic and funny, and it's basically about her life in a sense. Yes, of course, she was probably never with anybody as good looking as Adam Driver, but but it really she let it go when it was at the right time, but I always think of that one. I'm like, it was iconic and hilarious and horrible and embarrassing. We went through all of the emotions. It was an emotional roller coaster to watch the entire thing, but you're pretty much laughing the whole way through. So
my wife and I watched every episode of that show together.
I loved it. I loved it. I'm sad
I
it's
was going
over.
to say the one thing that we're saying here, the in commonness to all these shows is Louis wrote Louis. Lena Durham wrote that. Seinfeld
About her, yes.
Seinfeld was very on top of writing those scripts with Larry David. What other?
Okay, I'll have to. I have to have a little more grace for Jerry because I love Curb Your Enthusiasm.
The guy's brilliant for knowing how to pick those people to play all the people around him, to pick the all-star team like that, because you need an all-star team around a comedian. Like, I'm fascinated. Again, I don't want to slam comedians. I see their shows come out. I'm like, how are you not smart enough to know you need an all-star team around you? Who the fuck are these other shitty actors that you put in? I can't stand when comedians put a bunch of other shitty comedians in their show. I'm like, aren't you?
Because they owe someone a favor or something.
They don't even know the ones that can act and can't act. They just go, oh, I'm going to use they're not good actors. Why are you picking them? You can't, because you're dumb and you can't tell the difference. Stop putting 90 comedians in your shows that all have no acting experience. It's almost like stand-up. It's like, well, I remember early on, I would hire guys to open for me, buy the videotape they would send me. And then their videotape, they'd be killing and they'd be funny. And then they'd come and open for me and in front of a good audience, big audience, and they would bomb doing the same.
Just eat shit, yeah.
They got nervous. So there's a big piece of acting. Because I mean, I almost had my own show at NBC. And the one thing that failed, there was a moment in the whole project where I had to do a table read of my script. The head of the network of NBC.
Right.
And I had to do 3 scenes from the pilot with one actor who was playing multiple parts, which is too hard for somebody with no experience like me to pull off good enough that you're going to want to make my TV show.
Oh, well, right.
In retrospect, I go, I should have just done a table read and got like 8 people with scripts in their hands. We all read the script out loud. But me doing the scene without the script in my head, I just didn't have the experience. I got too nervous in the room and my acting sucked.
And how could you, so, and also nerves play into it. So even though you have to
why I'm saying don't hire other inexperienced comedians that are your friends to be in your fucking pilot. Like,
no, not everyone's your friend.
In episode 8, okay, not episode 1.
Right.
Pete Davidson did it right. That last show he had Joe Pesci. I couldn't even believe that it was not a good show because it had every actor that I love in it.
The one on HBO, right? What was that called?
It's called Buckus, I think.
But I liked it.
I never watched one, but I know it got canceled.
It did, but I really enjoyed it. There's Pete Davidson. People can shit on him if they want to. A lot of comedians shit on him because he's got something I don't got.
Pete Davidson's another one that's very good in the drama category.
He's very good in the drama category because he has like something in him he's got trauma of some sort. His dad died in 9/11. Right?
Look at Pete Davidson, it looks like he hasn't slept in a month.
Yes, and there's something very endearing about that. There's a reason that he's like, it's like he's with the most beautiful women ever. It's like they want to help him. Then they don't, and then it ends or whatever. But you want to watch. He's got something you want to watch him, and he can be normal and not normal. He can be very endearing to watch because he's just being real. That's what I like about him. He may not be the best.
I think that's what's an easier task as someone who doesn't have tremendous acting chops, is to be real and you not have to say jokes in your dialogue. It's very hard to seem real when they write punchlines into your dialogue because that's not
You can't, right? If it's not a
Hard to
joke
talk
you
that way
wrote,
and have it feel real. Like it's better
yeah,
to be accidentally funny.
right.
You're speaking, you
It
know.
is, or just be a funny and something interesting about you. It's not always about like, oh, set up punchline. I better crowbar a joke in. A lot of people are terrible. You're not a. You're a great podcast guest. Want to know why? Are you crowbarring jokes in here? Trying to be
No, but
an
but I
interesting
but I
conversation.
get slammed by the public, that the podcast viewer, for not being funny, and I'm aware of it. I like to have a good conversation.
Right.
I
Instead,
don't
but
I'm
that's what
not
this
I'm,
is
I'm
for.
funny in
Right.
front of a live audience. I'm not really funny when we're just sitting here.
Exactly. But I like that. It's not like, all right, you're funny when you're on stage, but people will still like you. If you came in here with a kazoo and we're like, "Whoa, get da, 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 da," like you're trying to be funny, then we'd be like, all right, anyway, it's been 30 minutes. See you later. On stage, that's like, all right, here's my act. Funny, but there's something people want to see real people.
Well,
Life is in other people.
you're the yin and the yang with Gino. Gino is
Right.
more punchline when he's talking. He's a funny guy.
Yeah, he's
He likes to
right.
say
He's
jokes.
hilarious.
He
Right.
says jokes when he's talking. So if you did that too, you guys would be a nightmare, and you would be jealous of each other because you would want to get the laugh.
Right. We would be running around this apartment, just milling around, talking to ourselves. Nobody would get a word in edgewise. But we work well together. Our stand-up is completely different.
It should be.
He said, yours is funnier, baby. No. But no, that's the human experience is it's never not going to be interesting. Sometimes it's dramatic, sometimes it's funny, sometimes it's somewhere in between the two. So there's a complete difference from doing stand up on stage and being somebody interesting on a podcast without crowbarring a joke in or something, because it's inauthentic, so
That's what you just said is
Yes.
huge. Even with music, you notice when somebody's being authentic as a performer.
right.
Even when they sing, like I have trouble watching. Like, here's an example. I like the band Journey, right? I like Journey.
Yeah, all
A
right.
lot of girls like Journey. I like Journey, right? Loved Steve Perry, thought he was amazing. And then you go see an Asian guy who sounds exactly like Steve Perry, exactly.
I don't like him.
And for some reason, you're bored.
I don't
Yeah.
like,
What
I like
what
Steve
got
Perry.
taken away? You know what got taken away? The emotion.
Mhm.
Yeah.
He didn't write the lyrics. It's
Right.
like the authenticism is gone. So it's like, that's a great example. We're going to put Artie Lang in a show, and we're not going to address the elephant in the room.
Mm-hmm.
You're creating a bad show. Like,
It's true. Why, if
you
you're
know what?
going to
I've had
play
podcasts.
yourself,
You ever have a podcast guest that like cheats on their husband or cheats on their wife or cheats on their girlfriend?
and
but
we can't address it.
You can't bring it up on the show. They'll tell you that. You can't bring it up. I'm like, well, you're going to be the worst guest ever. What else that's really interesting and truthful can I not bring up?
But
Right.
Joe, you said don't-
Thanks a lot. What did he say? Did he say an actual
He
name?
said, but Joe, you said don't bring it up today. God.
Yeah, it's like, how can I not write a show about that? Like, when people are so unaware, you're like, dude, that's the most interesting thing about you, and you don't want to do anything about it. That's what's so good about you.
Right. No.
Like, I had a friend once that had a really bad sex addiction, right? Really bad.
Okay.
And he wouldn't talk about it in his comedy ever.
Well, how could you not talk about it?
And then Jim Norton came onto the scene, right?
Oh, we love Jimmy
And was
Norton.
being super honest about all the same shit that this guy did, but he wouldn't say. And he used to, I go, why are you not talking about this in your act? He goes, because girls won't like me. And I'm like, you're doing
Who gives a fuck about the girls? Please stop
I'm
it.
like,
They'll
you're
like you
doing
for
comedy
being
the wrong
honest.
reason, dude. Like, you got this huge, interesting thing that, like, I'd love to be able to turn a camera on and show people.
Yeah.
Like, half my problem is because I think that's what has to be shown in social media to make yourself get bigger is, but there's an awareness to that. How can I be aware enough to know what do people want to see about me that you're like, Joe, you're not showing that? Like, I would love to know what the fuck it is about me that you think I should be showing that I'm not showing.
You're
just
showing it right now. You're showing you right now, which is so interesting and really compelling. So you got it.
Exactly. Yeah, you've got it. You've got some, and so
But how do you do this? What I'm doing now that you think is so compelling and interesting. How do you do this in a social media 30-second format and post on your Instagram page and have people go, "Oh my God, I want to go. This guy is interesting. I want to."
Well, you're going to have to figure that one out. I think you can
don't worry about it. Some people say, "Don't worry about it. Just keep putting your authentic self out there." But
authenticity. People.
I want to do a project. I want to be able to act and like. I think half the reason why maybe I want to see these comedians do drama is I would fucking.
Then you need to do it. I mean, you have the smarts and the know-how. You need to do it.
Let's have the drama
written already.
I think I'd have to get some humongous amount of money to try to be able to make that I already kind of know the idea that I'd want to make, but I could be wrong, and then someone's going to lose all their money.
I don't think so. If you're in the chat right now, super chatters, we need backers for the project.
You want to shoot this? I guess you could shoot one cheap. But it doesn't work that way anymore. Gino would tell you that business of, I'm going to make a pilot and shoot it and put it out on YouTube, and someone's going to discover it, and we're going to make a whole bunch of these, and someone's going to fund it, doesn't exist anymore. Like,
there's a lot of content. I would say you're so. We like Keanu cast. Me and Mickey, we've both cried on here multiple times, but we don't turn the camera off. All right. I was just, there was a shooting outside my window. I didn't even turn the camera off. I ducked under the table. Yeah, I'll show you. It's on Inside Edition. No one got hurt, but it was hilarious.
Where do you live?
But my first instinct is like, I guess don't turn the camera off. And I just kept it going because I'm like, even though I look like a lunatic ducking under my table, it was quite embarrassing. But
Patrice O'Neill used to say that good comedy has to be almost like voyeuristic. It's like that when something's so honest, the crowd accidentally starts to lean in.
You can't help it. Right. Why would you not talk about the most interesting thing about you, which is the foibles of your life? Like, it's not people just want to see it. It makes people pay attention more because somebody can relate to it and probably laugh about it. You know what I mean?
I think
I want Keanu and Joe to do a pilot ASAP. I agree.
I think I just realized my biggest problem, which is
here on Keanu Cast. Tell it to us.
Yeah, because I don't think I'm in a my wife is the opposite of me. So I'm a guy that likes to be on camera. I like attention, right? She doesn't like attention. She doesn't want to be on camera. That show that we did on Bravo, where she won, I had to almost force her to do that. And because we needed the money at the time. We had just bought the house that we had before this, and it needed a shitload of work done to it. And we got the audition for that show. She goes, "I'll audition, but we're not going to get it." And I'll go with you. And we went to the audition, and we were comedically arguing in the audition. Like we were,
and they're like that. That's it.
And
we want you.
When we left, they didn't even say it to us. But when we left, I was aware enough to know we just nailed that. I go, we got it. And she's like, "What are you talking about?" I go, "That was exactly what they need. They don't need people that get along. It's a reality show. It needs that like fucking
right."
And then we got it. So, but one of the things that's hard for me is I'm not in a relationship where I can turn the cameras and show people my daily life with my wife and my kids, because my kids don't want pictures of them or video on any of my social media. My wife's like, "Do not film me now. Don't film me then." Never,
so
never
funny.
allowed to film her, and I'm always like your mom's just sitting up there. Like my mom would never do that. And
My mom, we
mom,
yeah. It's
here's
she's such a good sport, and she doesn't mind it at all. When we did the first podcast, people like us because it's like me and Mickey. We've even kind of had kerfuffles on here. We'll fight, like we'll cry, but we just keep the camera on,
well,
and
that's
it
why
just
you do.
works.
Now I understand why you do these really long podcasts, because if you do them short, it's hard to get those moments. But if you let the camera just roll and roll and roll,
Yeah, which is exactly why I caught a shooting. Bullets went careening past my window. If I was, if I did,
it's basically, I don't know if you used to follow Brody Stevens when he was alive.
Brody Stevens. I'm not familiar, actually.
Brody Stevens was like, all the comedians loved Brody, right?
Mhm.
Brody used to do you remember when there was an app called Periscope?
Yes.
On Twitter?
Who from Stern did that? Oh. He lived in a trailer. Yeah, I always
like you were, doing a live stream.
It was that, yes.
But it was what Twitter's version of it was, and Brody was almost leaving it on 24 hours a day as if he was the Truman Show.
Right.
And Brody was one of those. There's not many guys out there. If we just leave the camera running for 24 hours a day, you want to watch. But Brody was. There was something. He was odd. He would play the drums when he was driving in his car with drumsticks.
And it's not.
And then he'd talk. He had this weird way of talking into the camera, and
it was just seamless. It wasn't trying too hard. It was like, this guy just is this weird.
He was like an Andy Kaufman. He was just an oddball. He was really, really funny. Comedians loved him. They did a show about him that was a reality show that ran like, I don't know, a season on Comedy Central. And then he actually took his own life. It was very, very sad. But that was one of the ideas that I had, and I had started to try to do some research. I wanted an actor to play Brody in this pilot idea that I had, where his character was pretty much the lead in it. And I wanted to do a drama about comedians and how fucking nuts they are, right? And
we're still gonna do the drama. We're gonna put feelers out to people. You gotta write it, and we'll get it out there. We're manifesting it right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what I was talking about is letting the cameras run and just run, and well, I think something you were saying, but it reminded me of like how the Truman Show and all that kind of stuff, that like
people are voyeurs. So like there's something interesting about just watching a person just like live their weird life.
Well, that's kind of what the real world was supposed to be. I'm surprised that show ran its course, because that one was really popular when it first, but that was the first one, right, to come out. It was just.
Or when I think of the Osbournes, do you remember the Osbournes? That was like one of the first reality shows. They literally just recorded those people all day long. There was no story arc or anything. They were just watching Ozzy. Something about watching Ozzy Osbourne start screaming because he can't work the television remote is just, it's funny, and it's just something you can't take your eyes off of.
Well, yeah, 'cause they were taking the risk of it being boring, so they were filming a lot. And instead of it being boring, if you have a good editor who knows how to sift through the shit, that's the key. That's like the Larry David now has to be the editor on that kind of show. He's got to be brilliant at knowing when it's interesting. Like that web series that I made, Fixing Joe, my friend Andres, who is a filmmaker, he shot it and helped me. He wrote a lot of it with me, and he was able to work for cheap back then. I can't afford him anymore because he does really big projects now. But like, he was like a Larry David. Like I would do, like for instance, the opening scene, me telling whatever the issue was, for that episode,
Right.
it was lightly scripted. So I would be ad-libbing some of it, and he would go, stop. He would go, that sucked. Say it again. Not believable. Like, he just knew when I wasn't being me, and he would go, do it again. And then he would go, that was the one. And I'm like, really? It felt like I wasn't interesting. No, it was good.
No, because
And
you were
then I
authentic.
watch it back and I go, fuck, he's right. That one is good. I never even realized. There's something about when you do nothing that it's better than when you did something.
That's acting.
Yeah.
They're the most powerful scenes, to bring it back to The Sopranos. It's like when something's not being said, or if you're not trying. It's a very difficult thing to try and learn, but that's what's so interesting about it. It's
like when
it's
you
the
said to
moments in
me,
life when
how long
nothing's
have you been doing
said.
stand up, and I'm like 25 years, and then I accidentally get emotional. It's like that.
Yeah.
There's the, if you wrote that down on paper,
It's something
it
you
wouldn't seem like
can't.
anything. It's like
Right.
something, that's why you need to cast those really good people around it to know how to make something out of almost nothing.
Oh yeah, the editing. It's the key is the editing, but like somebody that can notice the actual human parts of
person who
it.
knows how to do nothing.
Yeah,
Like, there's certain people.
because
that
people
are
can
doing
smell
it
even on stage. People can smell disingenuousness or like fear in a second, or rambling or something like that, and it makes them uncomfortable. But if somebody's just watching somebody be real, it can be really powerful. So that's it's something.
That's why I hate this crowd work comedy, because I'm like, nothing powerful ever happens. It's just crowd work.
It's
I'm
not
like,
powerful, and
I
I
wanna
like
hear
a
your
good
bio.
crowd
I
work
want to hear who
moment.
you are.
Yeah, I like a good crowd work moment, but I don't ever have something that like I go into it with like something that I know I'm going to say. If
Well,
I talk to somebody, what's that?
there's a difference between a good crowd work moment and these people that are doing my crowd work comedy special. It's all crowd
Oh,
work.
Matt Rife, yeah. My
All
God.
these people now are doing it, and they get big because it's creating these real moments that people like. I get
Yeah.
it, but what are you supposed to do with that guy? Like, I come from the old school world where it's like, I go on stage, I do me, and we turn me into something. What are you into a bigger project? Let's do a movie. Let's do a TV show. Let's create something off of what I gave you on stage. How do we make this bigger?
Yeah.
Well, like, I don't understand if someone's doing crowd work. The only thing you can do from that is give them a job hosting a game show. Is that what you wanted to do? 'Cause
Right.
that's what it is.
And the biggest laughs oftentimes come from something bizarre that they said, not what you said.
Yeah, they
Like,
didn't come up with something clever. I mean, if you watch
right, they
Mark
just said,
Norman, he says clever things off of what they're saying. He makes jokes. Same
Right.
with Sam Morrell. They have really funny jokes about it.
yeah.
But if you go see those guys, they're not going to I don't see those guys doing a crowd work special. They have moments at the end of their hour where they did all their material. I can't smell disingenuous from Gino. All I smell is stuff.
Alcohol.
That's funny.
So push-ups 2345 says, I can't smell disingenuous from Gino. All I smell is alcohol.
That is the problem with if you drink or do drugs to do the performance end of your job. I think it blocks the authenticism of you coming out. It's a problem.
Right. You can't. Right.
I like to drink. I like to drink before my show or after my show, but I'm not good if I'm drunk on stage during the show. That's when the honesty's gone.
Well, yeah, you can't. There's a fine line, like a drink to loosen up,
One drink,
a white claw or two to like loosen up before, and then. But if you're wasted, there's nothing funny going to come from that. People are just gonna be like, are they gonna get through this? Yeah.
But unless you're Doug Stanhope, who the whole show is, about, he does a lot of material about
Being wasted.
So then it works if it's that. Like a Foster Brooks was a drunk guy on stage.
I remember I
about
saw
being
him in
drunk.
person with Robert Goulet of all people.
Really?
Yes, in Vegas. Foster Brooks.
Foster Brooks was the king. That I'm sure it's like Dean Martin too. Like they had a drunk persona, but it was part of the act.
Yeah, Dean Martin wasn't drunk. He was just acting drunk. He was pretty much a good guy.
Who was?
Dean Martin.
Dean Martin.
Yeah.
Well, they used
He
to say
wasn't really drunk. He just pretended he was.
Really?
I'm sure of it. If you read things about Dean Martin.
Oh, I didn't know that. So Christopher Sean says, how about a show about Keanu life and there's Joe's life, and at some point their lives intersect at an auction show or something, or at a library? What's a library?
That's a good idea what he's pitching, because I think there's been a few movies or TV shows where you have two lives going on at the same time and they're not really intersecting.
Yeah.
And at some point they do. There was that movie Sliding Doors where there were two stories going on at the same time in the movie, showing you if he didn't go through that door at that time and meet that person, this is the way his life would have went, and then here's the other way. So they're telling two stories at the same time.
I always find that interesting. It's like the butterfly effect, where if this butterfly hadn't flapped its wings, something wouldn't happen. If for some reason don't go and do one show or do something like that, and you don't meet this person or that person, I mean, it's a fork in the road, you know.
If you've never met Dave Lovekin.
Who's Dave Lovekin?
That's another inside joke because we're 107. He's another guy who took his and he took his own life. And then when Joe goes, I was going to try that. I wanted to yell, taking your own life, but no one let me yell that. No one let me Joe. I fucking love that guy. I'm getting out of here. You guys are great. I love that guy.
No, well, Joe, I won't.
Dave Lovekin. Oh, God.
On that, I won't hijack your night any longer. I've kept you far too long. This has been so fucking interesting. I love when I have diligent notes that I never even get to because the person is so interesting. So I have to thank you.
Oh, that's sweet that you took notes.
I did. I'm glad I didn't have to get to any of them.
Is there any note on there that you would go, this is the one question I wish I would have asked him, and we could end on that?
The one question, my God. I love you. Let's see. We sort of got to it in here. You have a joke of marry a non-American, okay? About I just saw it on marry a non-American.
I saw that today.
The punchline is so funny.
Wait, is it the one? Tell me to do the one. I think I know why I like you, because you're stupid.
All right, yes.
That's my favorite joke. And I tell it wrong, and it's funny. Please tell that joke.
Okay, should we ask her to tell a joke? What's the premise of that joke in the punchline of it?
Joke.
Tell
the joke.
It was another. All my jokes come from a true thing. So I was dating this British girl when I lived in Florida back in I was maybe only like 2 or 3 years into doing stand-up.
Okay.
And the joke was how they speak the same language, but they have different expressions, and how it would get us into weird little arguments. Like one day she goes, I think I know why I like you, Joe. I'm like, why? She goes, it's because you're stupid. And I go, she used stupid meanings funny, and I didn't know that. I go, what? She goes, don't take it wrong. It's a compliment in England. It means you're funny. I go, oh, all right. Well, you know why? Because you're a whore. A stupid whore. Don't take it wrong. That's a compliment in New Jersey.
That's so fucking funny.
That's
because you're a whore, a stupid.
I quoted you. Well, I brought your name up at my set at Soul Joel's in Pottstown on Saturday.
I'm quit bragging again.
Because there was a lady, I have it on video. I'm gonna have to send it to you. There's a lady in the front, and she said something, and I can't remember what it was, but I looked into my camera and I go, Gino, what I'm about to say is just for you. And I'm referencing a guy that nobody here knows. Gino Bisconte. And I go, is that because you're a whore? I said, something like that. And I go, and the one guy that works there knows you.
Yeah,
The long hair and the ponytail goes, that part where you talked to Gino into the camera was great. I go, tell me that wasn't a Gino line. It was so timed so perfectly. I gotta send you the video when I find it. It's on my phone.
Oh, so good. There's a
stupid.
There's Joe's down at the bottom. That's Joe's link tree. Joe Matarese. Everyone, this is the last question I always end on. I always ask my guests.
Figured out how to put all my podcast stuff up on my website, so it's actually
wonderful. And yes, the Joe Matarese show. It's killing it. You're always welcome back here. My God, please come back anytime. We can have that was a very fun conversation and very interesting.
And I love your little neon thing in the background. I gotta get.
Thank you, Keanu Cast. Right. I always ask all my guests this. It's just a stupid, silly question. Fast food go-to in the middle of the night if you're drunk, or fast food go-to. What's your favorite thing? What are we going for?
Well, it's so funny. I guess it depends where you are, because it's like if you're in the South Jersey, Philly area, you can go to a Wawa.
I knew he was going to say that. I wanted to write it down.
You can hit a Wawa and get like an actual decent kind of like a hoagie, as we say.
They do burgers now too.
A Wawa, yeah.
But like if you were to talk about McDonald's, like I do have like a secret. Two things I love, which is one is Chick-fil-A with extra pickles. Holy shit.
Oh, you're
extra pickles.
my
Absolutely.
language. Mickey, we always get the extra pickles.
Yeah, it kind of pisses me off that McDonald's does a crispy chicken sandwich now too with the pickles on it, and they even put
it's
it
offensive, right? Yeah,
that tinfoil bag. I'm like, aren't they? Didn't Chick-fil-A own that? Isn't that their bag?
They didn't patent it, I guess. I don't know. Right? No, Chick-fil-A extra pickles on a Chick-fil-A sandwich.
Love it.
I'm here for it. All right, Joe Matarese, everyone. This has been so much fun. I won't hijack your night anymore. Please come back anytime, and you can find him. Here's the link to joematarese.com. There it is.
Thank you, Robert, producer.
Yes, that's Robert right there. Does a lot of work for us. Very good guy. Then everybody in the chat was very, very complimentary. There, and there's your link tree.
Sweetheart, I love her. I think
isn't she just the cutest?
I think she could be a great mother-in-law for Gino.
I know they get along so well. They're closer in age. So
somebody on a television show to play Gino Bisconto's mother-in-law, she's getting the part.
I know.
Perfect.
Exactly.
How's Brad Trackman?
What?
How's Brad Trackman?
He's good. He's good.
One time I'm doing a gig, me, Levy, and Brad Trackman, and I don't know why, but you know, Brad, he's like I don't know why, he just worries too much. So one time I go, what do you want for intro? And he goes, don't tell him I'm Jewish. So I bring him up. I'm like, please welcome Ike Eichmann.
I used to have a joke about Brad that I would do on stage, and the crowd didn't even need to know him, and it would still get laughs. Because if you've ever seen Brad from the side, his neck goes like this. Right? And I used to say you could never beat him in a race.
Because he can't.
Because his head gets to the finish line first.
He wins.
I love it.
He wins by a head.
I gotta go downstairs and be a dad for like 20 minutes.
Say hello to the family. Please come back anytime. Tell the people you have shows coming up. I screenshot it. Tell the people where they can find you.
Yeah, I got the I'm Not That Italian show coming up at McGuire's on the 15th and 16th of December, and then December 27th I'm doing a show 10 minutes from my house in Pelham, New York.
Music and comedy.
Yeah,
right?
My friend's in a band 2 doors down, and we're doing a show together. I'm doing stand-up, then his band's going on, and then we're doing like one bit at the end together.
Amazing. All right.
Writing right now this musical comedy bit that we're going to do at the end. That's going to be kind of fun.
I love that.
Which half do you do?
He does the comedy. I do the music. I just play Smoke on the Water for like 40 straight minutes.
I love that.
This has been so much fun. Thank you so much. Please come back anytime. We'll bug you again.
I hit leave studio. That's how I do it. All right.
You're right. I'll remove you. Bye, Joe. Thank you so much.
Take care.
He is.
Oh my God, I love
the nicest. I don't have to tell you. I love that guy.
I love him.
He's so interesting.
Jokes you wouldn't have got, but
I know.
we've been in it so long.
Great. Yeah.
Dave Lubkin is a comedian that started booking me and him in like bars in Delaware and shit. And the other Pickle Man and Fix, that's a whole nother thing. But I'll get out of your way. But oh my God, fucking he's
no way.
Such a good.
Wow, he was
he's really
so much fun.
Yeah, you can't take your eyes off of him.
No,
He's,
yeah,
like,
he's
really
definitely
interesting. Yeah,
he's definitely an interesting. Yeah, he's what exactly he's talking about is like he's got what he's talking about. Like
he does exactly.
I love that human
got to
experience.
pursue it. Yeah. He's got
great.
it.
Wow.
And if I can interrupt, you'll get it. Like
good. Can I pee?
Yes. Mickey, did you realize? Like, hold on. Like all the shit that he talked about, so matter of factly. You know, he's like, oh, I was at a table read. Oh, I had a pitch to Comedy Central.
He's got so much knowledge about.
It's not. He's done all the late nights, and the thing is, that's how much the model has changed. Because then I know it's going to seem like I'm simping, as the kids say, for my friend, but his stand-up is one of the. He's just so fucking funny, and he's like a guy like another guy who was bringing up Mike Vecchione. If this was 20, 30 years ago, these guys would be touring the country. They'd have stints in Vegas. And I'm saying it now that he's not here so people don't think I'm blowing smoke, but they're just genuinely fucking funny guys, you know? Yeah. And you sit there and you can talk to them for hours.
I did look at him. I looked some of the comedy up. I saw the Brazilian one about the Brazilian woman. And yeah, he's really, really interesting. But yeah, just everybody being online now and themselves to this extent, there's not really everything good about that. So
yeah, and then Joe ends up trying to do 9 podcasts and all this stuff because instead of his comedy being enough, which is oh my God, more than enough, that I think I know why I like you. It's because you're stupid. And it's because you're a whore, stupid. It'd be enough if it was just the industry was just about being funny, and I thought it was fascinating when he was talking about another guy that I'm like, quit bragging. You were talking to Eddie Ift, who's another fucking long time fucking guy that you don't know, but he's hilarious.
I did. He came on the weekend SEX.
Yeah, you can't even say.
I don't know why.
Oh yeah, I apologize. Yeah, but these are guys where like I thought it was fascinating when he was I was talking to Eddie Ift, and he's like, yeah, eventually they're gonna realize, and he's talking about touring the country and how it used to be, and he'd have radio lined up, you know, and it's now they're gonna eventually realize, yeah, that doesn't. This whole YouTube thing, they're not funny. We have to we have to get back to just booking funny people. I hope that's
like
true.
Everybody's a star now, or everybody thinks they're a star now, and it's not like it was.
Too many people think they're a star now.
Yeah, it's true. It's very true.
It's the look, I have a blanket. I was kidding.
I thought it was a pink robe. I think I slept under that blanket.
Yes. So did Max Loads and Visconti. No. Yeah, it's very comfy. No. Jesus. Oh my gosh. What have we missed? Oh yeah. Why don't I have that
he just seems like a Chicago Italian guy. I mean, no, that's kind of the same.
Yeah. What is it? Philadelphia or Pittsburgh?
He's Philadelphia. He's Cherry Hill, South Jersey, like me.
Wow, I loved him. He was really interesting to talk to.
It was
very interesting.
I love that he told my chick. He mentioned.
No, yeah. He and I live in on water and untoward John Doe. Yes, hello, darling. Oh, McGuinevere's here. I'm sorry. I was so I sorry for ignoring the chat. It was well, he was just so interesting to talk to. TikTok stars don't count. McGuinevere, I love you. Everybody that was stuck around with us, this was so much fun. We're not leaving yet. We have Kiki After Dark to get to. It's only been 2 hours, so we have another 6 upcoming.
I have to turn up my heat, so I'm going to be right back.
Okay.
Freezing in here.
I'm cold too. Oh my God. Wow. Amazing. Everyone here right now, y'all 44 of you. This was so much fun. I'm going to do something radical. 44 of you. Each of you get 1,004 Kiki coins.
Wow.
Isn't that exciting? I loved him. I'm freaking Frank Pellegrino had a hilarious comment that I didn't even get to pull up. Where is it? Where are you? Yes. And that's his link tree. Thank you, Robert, for posting that. The link tree, Joe Matarese. Thank you, Roberto. Thank you so much. Follow him everywhere. Go to his shows. Yeah, wow. Easy guy to talk to. Very interesting points. I totally get that. There's something, and I love the drama of life and like the human experience. I thought that was really cool. You need to get woke and you will make it. Am I not woke, Christopher Sean? Now woke? What constitutes woke? Woke has a negative connotation these days. I just live my life authentically. I take people one-on-one. So we're gonna make it. We're on the way up. We're on the way up. Frank Pellegrino said something about Alan Fuchs, and it was cracking me up. I wish I could find it. Alas, I can't. Hi, everyone. Oh, Michaeline's back. Michaeline is back.
I'm not copying you, but I'm just cold too.
Oh, I want my fur coat.
This is real fur.
Oh.
It's gold fur.
Bragging. It's not. I have that coat in black.
You do. I bought it for you, the black
Yes,
one.
you did.
I wish I had the black one.
Yes. Reed Street Soap Co. So much life experience he shared. And you know what? You know what I love to experience? A shower with a bar of No, I'm in ecstasy. Do you know what are you okay? Reed Street Soap, everyone. Their candles. Do yourself a favor. I mean, if they're flying off the shelves. They're handmade. They're not going to run out, but they may be on backup order for weeks and weeks and weeks if you don't act now. Right now, I'm burning the Breakfast at Kiki's candle, which smells like leather and gunpowder because of the shooting. Oh.
Oh shit, get down.
So that's why because it's iconic, you see, and we're also funny. Reed Street also they have a sense of humor in their candles. We have Betrothed by Visconti. We have the Michaeline candle. You have the Keanu cast candle. You have the Untoward candle. Breakfast at Kiki's is a Skittles smell. Kiki After Dark is the leather and gunpowder one, and it sparkles. Oh, isn't it gorgeous?
It is gorgeous.
Mm-hmm. So act now. Promo code KikiBucks for 15% off. We can't thank them enough. What now?
I just want to know what simping means.
Oh, okay. Simping is like
kissing ass.
It's
yes, kissing ass. Oh.
Kissing ass. Yes.
I never know what that means.
The kids call it simping. Gino says, like it's like being a like having adoration for a certain person. It's mostly like male to female, I'd say.
We'll discuss it next time we're screaming in a restaurant with your daughter.
Okay.
I love her. You made her giggle. And she's telling us to
I
shut
didn't
the
think
fuck up.
I didn't think we were screaming.
We weren't. We weren't.
We were just
weren't.
talking regular.
We weren't. We were just
Her-
getting yes.
Her eye is twitching.
Your eye's doing that, baby.
What
Your eye's
thing?
doing that. It's not important. It's not important. Doing that. It's doing that.
What thing?
Sure, it's not.
I'm fine.
You might need some smallpox in that eye.
I know. Someone get me some smallpox. It's a physical reaction.
But you might need some smallpox to keep it open.
Mhm.
Your favorite people in the world want
I love it. All right, everybody write this down. We are calling Botox smallpox now here on Keanu Cast. Mickey got a face full of smallpox today, and that is why she is looking so radiant and not geriatric. And you can take that to the bank.
Yeah, fuck geriatric.
I'll put the call-in number in. Why not? Wow. Wow.
It really upset me the whole week. Also, sorry, I'm just gonna say this. Also, being called a filthy whore. Okay.
Okay.
There was 2 really terrible remarks in 2 days, and those fuckers don't even know me.
I know. I mean, it was.
I'm a nice person, bitches.
Yes, and you're far from filthy, maybe a whore. But thanks to Reed Street Soap,
I'm not filthy anymore.
good God, I know. What a thing to say. But
Yeah, I had a rough couple of weeks because of those 2 comments, and I shouldn't let people make me feel like that. But
and I dragged
it
you
gets
into
in your fucking head, and
I put you on my show because you're so
angelic.
you're so real, but like, yes, the comments, it's very difficult to hear people saying such things about you.
You told me that Twitter was rough. You told me that. When
It is rough, yeah.
Thank you, Max. Appreciate that.
Mickey is classy. Look at her. She's doing the classy thing with her coat. She's wearing her fur coat, her fake fur, her Sherpa.
My Sherpa.
Over her shoulders.
My donkey's outside.
Welcome to Kiki After Dark, everyone. Also, Courtney, I don't know if you're here, but we're going to officially turn the memberships into the butt rug babies. Oh, she is here.
Yeah, we
was turned into Forrest Whitaker. His eye is lazy. Great actor, though.
He is great. Oh, shit. Anyway.
What? Tell it to us.
I do that joke in my act. Hey, Mickey, who's that actor with the lazy eye?
Why did I ask?
Who's the actor with the lazy eye, Mickey?
Is it Forrest? Are you talking about Forrest Whitaker?
No, he's black. He's got a lazier eye.
Oh.
Wait.
You bombed.
He's black, so he's got a lazier eye.
Oh, that's
His eyes are lazy.
Why did I ask? I knew
it takes me a minute for things to sink in. Sorry.
I think it's very.
I blew your joke. I'm sorry.
No, he blew his joke. He blew his alone. I am stupid. I went, what joke about a lazy eye featuring a black person? What could go wrong? And then I went,
I'm sorry.
oh, it is very.
I'm not a good straight man.
You were great, Michaeline. 4, 4, 4, 1, 2, 2, 1.
Norman Lear died.
Who's Norman Lear?
All in the family. Norman Lear.
Well, he's dead.
Give Us All in the Family, which is a classic show that they
Yeah.
put on TV now.
Visconti said to tell you Norman Lear died.
Oh, I didn't know. He must be really old though.
Yeah, I think it was like 100.
Yeah.
Oh, 100. Oh, okay. Well, then it's no shock to anyone. What about Ralph from Oh, Michelle. Michelle phone. Welcome to Keanu Cast, Michelle. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I am well. This is the creator of and the brains behind Reed Street Soap. Everyone, welcome to the Welcome to the program. She's the brains behind the operation.
Thank you. I wanted to thank everybody for all of the orders and support. You guys have all been showing me so much love.
So glad.
Oh my gosh, Mickey and I, we're elated with the candles and everything. Yeah. Thank you so much. Want to know why the product? It's so easy to talk about. It's not like we just love them so much.
We do.
I can't stop talking about it. Right. Thank you so much.
I appreciate it for sure.
Thank you for doing that.
Come up with new ideas.
Oh no, of course. No, and you're so clever with Visconti was just wondering if you he read all the descriptions on his show of the new candles. You're brilliant.
You're brilliant.
Yeah.
They're so good.
They're so good.
It's easy to come up with stuff based on the shows.
Oh my god. Well, we love it. And yeah, the breakfast at Kiki's with the Skittle things in it, and then the sparkly Kiki after dark about the shooting with the gunpowder smell. Not only do they smell good, they give you a laugh too. So I mean, we can't thank you enough.
You guys.
Oh my gosh, we really, really love them, and I hope they're I've been saying they're flying off the shelves, and I really hope that they are. So
yes, and they are, and as soon as an order comes in, I get to it right away and try to get it out the next day.
Oh, I know, you're the best.
They're not in stock for long.
They're not in stock for long because we yes, there's the yes, and promo code Kiki bucks everybody 15% off of your order. Yeah, I hope that we're keeping you busy, but not too busy.
Busy is very good.
Put the husband to work. Have him pour the candles. Yes.
Yes. I have him driving around getting me more glassware.
Okay,
he's
good.
Off work and he's off doing more work for me.
Oh, wonderful. I am so glad. You have no idea how happy I am to hear that. Again, guys, this is Michelle from the brains behind our sponsor. $50 for 15% off. Michelle, we cannot thank you enough. And we really
everything is beautiful.
Colors, they're all so beautiful. They all smell so good. And then they come with a few laughs if you're a fan of the show. So I couldn't ask for more. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I'm having a lot of fun with it.
I'm so glad.
Great to work with.
Good. I'm so glad. It's a partnership made in heaven. Oh my God. Well, thank you, Michelle. And I guess we're going to continue for like 6 more hours. So call back in. You just can't sleep.
I get up early to work in the morning.
I know. Good. Make our candles. Work your fingers to the bone, Michelle. Take care, my love.
Bye. Thank you so much.
Oh my gosh.
She's
That's
so
our
nice.
sponsor. Oh my
So
gosh.
nice.
I love her.
Sweet.
She's the sweetest. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't forget. Yes. Then even there's much more on the website than just our candles. You've got the Brittany Venti collection. Yes.
She's got a huge, enormous amount of inventory with really
I know.
good stuff.
And they're just
Gift boxes and all different kinds of things.
I know. Oh God. Yes.
And she does get them out right away, like immediately.
Really does.
Yeah.
I know. I need to. Yeah. No. We're sending Wessel some.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
How fun was that last night with her?
It was so much.
Yes.
It's so much fun. Yeah.
I have tomorrow. I'm going to show the clip. Just watching Wesley take off her getup. She looked beautiful. It was like Charlie.
She did.
It was
I
so
have to
cute.
text her because I have to find. She told me to come see her in Charlotte where she's working now. So
yes,
I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna take a day and go do that. So
apparently Norman Lear was 101.
Oh
yeah, 101. Wow, Jesus. All right. Do you think he even wanted to live anymore?
You'll be there soon enough. I mean, why not? Tells about making you know what? I'm going to contact them tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay.
You do it. If Mattel sponsors us, then we'll do it.
I am going to contact them tomorrow.
Maybe Courtney said, what did Mattel say about making a butt rug baby?
Courtney Body,
Mickey has an idea that she wants Mattel to sponsor us and make like little dolls called butt rug babies.
Courtney Body, you are very, very interesting and very funny. Really.
A butt rug baby. Oh, IHW. I forgot. What did she think that was? What did Mickey think In Hot Water was? IHW was something bizarre. I don't know. I know I wrote it down somewhere, but.
And now we have maracas to accompany us with the harmonica and that thing. I forget what it's called.
A kalimba.
A kalimba. Maracas, kalimba. Gino, get over here and play the maracas while Keanu plays the kalimba.
He's speech to texting.
You know, when we leave the Dominican, though, I believe in where we are. I believe there's that whole area where all the flights take off from, because we've eaten in there before. Your flight was there, mine was there. I think I remember you buying those.
I did, yeah.
There,
you
right?
remember? You're like, what are those for? I'm like, I don't know. I thought I'd bring something, and then you're like, okay, and then I bought them, and he couldn't be bothered. He was like, well, he wasn't that mean, but he was like, he didn't give me a tank top or something. I'm like, all right, this isn't going to work out.
You know, I'm breaking up with you.
Yeah. I just kept them, and I just found them as I was cleaning. I was dusting my books last night. That sounds dirty, but
I was
yeah,
my books. I
really was. I was just dusting my books at 4:00 in the morning.
I was cooking my books. There's all kinds of slang for doctoring your books, basically. I better not say that anymore.
Oh, you mean like
the IRS?
I know. They're just literal books that I was just wiping off.
I know, and I'm just saying horrible things, and they're gonna call us tomorrow.
Oh yeah, it's all right. God,
what do you mean?
Just cleaning off
books.
What do I?
What do you mean? She was doctoring her books.
I was just wiping off my copy of Position of the Day, and
oh shit!
And I found my
Position of the Day.
Oh yeah, let's look at it.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a caller. Yeah. One second, Jacob. One moment. Hi, thank you for calling Keanu Cast. How may I direct your call?
Hey, Keanu, it's Jacob. How you doing?
I'm doing well, Jacob. Good to hear from you. I actually played your Reed Street soap song last night on Untoward Tuesday. We really love it.
I had an early day today because we got started on a new project today. We are fixing our ceiling. We had some people fixing our ceiling here.
Oh.
And they wanted to start at 8 a.m. But I hope you're doing okay. I hope Miss Mickey is doing okay today.
We're doing great.
How are you?
Yeah, we're doing great. Are you doing okay?
I'm a little bit okay. I'm a little tired, but I just also want to say that I love Reed Street soap, and thank you for telling people about Reed Street soap.
Yes, and I also Jacob ordered a whole bunch of Reed Street soap.
I was sent my Reese treat, so I didn't order it. I was given it because I
they just sent you some because you're such a great because you're such a purveyor of their products. I played your song about Reed Street last night on Untoward Tuesday. I'll play it again probably tonight. It's Kiki After Dark anyway. And I'm gonna be getting through all of your songs eventually, and then I will have you back on the program soon.
I just want to tell you that whatever Amy is on my shit list.
Uh-oh. We like whatever Amy. Don't say anything untoward.
She basically she messaged me, says, hey, do not put it, basically asking me to be audio down. I blocked her.
Okay.
And I took the audio down.
Oh, okay.
I don't like when people do that. Like they ask me, they tell me not to tag them in anything. So what I do the same thing I do to anyone, and I block them.
I hear you. That's the best move. Whatever Amy's nice. She's great. She probably just deals with a lot of trolls and things. Not that you are. You're just trying to be nice. But yeah, not at all. You're an influencer. You know.
Where's our panel?
Mickey, yes. Since they're handmade, we got to send.
I will do that tomorrow. I've got a couple of them I have to do and send out. So
we're a little we're a 2-man operation with the merchandise, so that's why it's taking a while.
Do we have Jake's?
I'll get the address.
You already have my address.
Yes.
I sent it to you.
I also want to ask, how is Mr. Gino Pascanti, Mr. In Hot Water, doing?
He's doing good. He's just having a little nap on the couch right now. We had a long interview with the incomparable Joe Matarese. Yeah, that was fun.
By the way, Joe Matarese, by the way, Joe Russo is a little mad. I keep calling producer Joe from the discount Joe Matarese.
And he doesn't like that. Well, keep on keeping on, Jacob. We love what you do.
By the way, someone messaged me and said that someone called in Hot Water today about me.
I didn't hear a thing. Did you hear a thing? No one called about you today. No.
Said that I was tweeting about something?
No.
I was tweeting about internet whole line to me, God damn it.
What do you say?
Aaron,
He's fucking funny.
he said, Aaron and Mold's lying to me, God damn it.
Might call in today, Jake.
All he said was that you might call into In Hot Water.
From BYB Pod.
Oh, okay.
They're still mad at Gino for what he said about Bobby P.
Oh, they're fine. They're fine. No BYB Pod's that mad. No, they're all right. You can say whatever you want. Well,
I also want to say thank you very much for, I just want to say this. Your mom is actually the oldest podcaster.
Oh, well, I'm glad she's laughing.
Yeah, because he's not saying it in a mean way.
He's not. He's saying like you're distinguished.
No, you're not. No, I appreciate it.
Yes, and fuck Charles. Well, yes, see, Charles, it's a Charles-free December.
He called into my show the other day.
Oh.
And took another call. I ran through the board. I got screencast the Google Voice thing. The person used my address as a thing.
I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, Charles is not to be dealt with. It's a Charles-free December.
It wasn't Charles. It was another person that called in.
Okay, well, you have to be careful with that for sure.
But here's the thing, Charles keeps saying like, "Oh, you're the discount Gino Pascanti."
You know what? He is just a very miserable man, and he's very jealous that
I also brought up Evelyn.
He said he also brought up Evelyn, his one friend. Yes. Well, we wish Charles the best. That's all we can do. And Michaeline says goodbye, and so do I. Yes, we love you. Goodbye, Jacob.
You can absolutely start promoting me as the world's oldest
podcast. He said, with no irony whatsoever, I just want your mom to know she's the oldest podcaster. Oh my god.
Okay. Okay. I'm a geriatric. I'm a filthy whore.
You're the world's oldest.
But he did not say it with any malice at all.
He means like you're distinguished. You're the oldest podcaster.
That really is like the icing on the cake of my week. Okay, I've been comatose on my couch for days.
Me too. I can't deal with the. I just tell your mom.
I teach my class and then I come home and I'm comatose on my couch. Kind of in the fetal position.
Tell your mom she's the oldest podcaster.
Oh, good
that
God.
Was something.
I hope y'all can still walk at my age, okay, you guys?
I know you will. That was the best call ever.
Yeah, like fuck all
that
y'all.
was the best call ever. Just that was the most amazing thing. I just want your mom to know she's the oldest podcaster. Woo! Yes! We win the award. The oldest podcaster. She's the
Please, everybody join us. You gotta come and see the decrepit old soul that is Keanu's mother.
What? Please step right up to see the elder podcaster. Come one, come all. The elder podcaster. Good God. World's oldest podcaster. Yes, step right up, right this way.
Oh my God. It couldn't come at a better time, Jake. Oh God.
We need the oldest podcaster candle. It smells like mothballs.
My mother.
World's oldest podcaster.
She's got stuff flying around her. Oh my God.
World's
I
oldest
think I might,
podcaster.
I think I might
Absolutely
have...
most popular. See, good night, Mr. Knows how to make a lady feel right. But the most popular.
Oh my God. I won't be able to get out of bed in the morning.
He didn't mean it with any sort of malice.
He
was just saying,
He did not. He didn't mean, and it was not malicious in any way.
Not
shape,
at
or
all. It wasn't like, yeah, Keanu's a whore and your mom's a filthy whore. No.
You got a great gimmick going here, Keanu. Okay.
That was funny. Chris Thompson, thank you for the $2
Yes,
super chat. In my day, we had to cast our own
God.
pods.
You know what?
Yes,
Nobody ever says anything about the men being old, though.
Oh no,
Plenty of
they're
old
just
guys
George
out there.
Clooneying it. It's the
yeah.
boy
Nobody
media.
ever says anything about them. They're just the funniest people ever.
Oh yes, he's a bachelor.
Yeah. And she's an old maid.
He's an old maid.
I'm not. I was married.
What is it? Where's Mary? Where's Mary? She's an old maid. She was about to close up the library. It's a wonderful life.
That's exactly what you're doing. Every time a bell rings, an angel gets its wings.
Where is she, Clarence? Where is she? Where is she? Hey, never married. She's an old maid. Where is she? She's about to close up the library. That's you now.
Like it was the most horrible thing in the world.
I know, and also that woman was like 25.
What?
That woman was the actress in the movie.
She was 25.
Yeah. It was like 25.
It was Donna Reed.
But they put glasses on her and put her in a library, and she was told,
oh, God.
George Bailey.
Oh my God. I think I should just fade on out into the sunset.
Yeah, well, oh God. No, Jake didn't mean that meanly.
No, I know he didn't. So, oh my God, what a week I've had.
That was the funniest thing ever. Yeah. Don't let the hate comments get you down. The more people hate you.
I'm sorry, I'm trying not to, but you know what? It's very bothersome.
I think this is Jacob again here. Thank you for calling Keanu Cast. How may I direct your call?
What's up, Keanu?
Hi. We're laughing at your comment. Don't apologize.
I'm sorry about the
No,
No, we loved it.
No, Jake, we're just goofing around because
Jake, we're
that was
goofing
not
around. That
malicious
was
at all.
that was the funniest
thing
ever.
cutest thing ever.
You know, having to date, you know what the thing is, it's like, having to deal with people all the time about, I'm a troll, I'm a bot.
You're not. We love you over here.
Let him talk.
Studio.
I understand. I understand exactly where you're coming from.
You know what the thing is, it's like, I'm thinking about deleting my YouTube.
No, Jake, don't do that. Don't do that.
No. Okay, we're
YouTube because I made an ass of myself. I made an ass of myself for years.
No,
Jacob.
you have not.
No, do you see? Just for and we're not. We don't owe you anything. You don't owe us anything. But I'm just gonna tell you as a friend right here, okay? Do you see how hard you just made me and Mickey laugh and what joy you brought to us with that?
Honestly,
You're
because you know what?
fine. It's okay.
Listen, okay, let me talk.
From the comments, the people that you hang out with are basically telling their fans to harass me.
Okay, well, you got to ignore the hate.
Aaron's community is toxic.
You gotta just listen. You gotta you gotta think of everybody that's yes.
So
part one of the songs that I did, I said the only good Aaron is Aaron M. Holt. I was on Compound. Aaron Bird can kiss my mother freaking ass.
Well, there you go. Jacob, don't stop what you're doing.
I'm a little here's the thing. I went for 3 weeks ago. I got a fuck you from Gino Pisconti.
I don't think
he. I said on his show. I do apologize about what happened, Gino.
Listen.
About me saying that you got a restraining order against Pat Dixon.
Oh yes, he's past that. He knew you didn't. Yes, it's not your fault. Listen, Jake. No.
It's like every time that I try to do something in this community, it sometimes backfires in my ass.
Yes. Well, listen. Just keep on keeping on. Don't listen to the trolls. Don't bother. Don't tag people in so much unless you know they want to be tagged. That's all. Yeah, that's all. That's all you got to do. It's nothing hateful.
Charlie, I played Charlie song. And he's like, "You made me a song."
Oh fuck, Charles is a troll. Yes, he's been harassing everyone, and you're not a harasser. Listen, you brought so much joy to me and Michaeline tonight. I'm going to let you go but you keep on keeping on.
It was funny. It was not malicious. It was funny. Okay.
Not at all. Bye.
Oh my goodness.
I know. I don't want him to be in his feelings. He's a bit in his feelings tonight.
Well, it's just because it just came on top of those other comments,
so basically you and Jake Hudson are going through the same things. You're getting all these hate comments.
Really?
The haters are the loudest, and they're mostly the most mentally ill, so it's really nothing. This is the book I dusted off.
Position of the day.
It looks like I matched my maracas to my sweater.
How many positions are in there?
I think the maracas look great in that sweater.
That one right there.
Hey.
That one on the cover looks pretty impossible.
Yeah, none of these are possible. These are ridiculous. I have a feeling this is Charles because it's just a 000 number. He's taking a different tactic. Not happening, Charles. Not now.
I'd love to hear what
if you want to call, you better call with a regular number.
Charles, I told some guy to call from the BYB chat. He's like, tell Keanu to answer her phone. Like,
oh, all right.
It might be a guy named Ross.
All right. Well, he can call again. I missed it. Sorry. I don't know. If it's from a chat, then fine, whatever. Unless what do they want?
They just want to talk to, like, they're in this chat.
Oh, well, then they can call again. That's fine. Are they sniping me? What's NLO doing? I thought he had a whole thing he was going to do.
I'm sure he's lying about us.
No, yes, not now, Charles. If it is, then we've got what? This is an iconic book, but these positions you can't possibly. There's one called the Bongos, which looks absolutely ridiculous. Let's go to your birthday, Michaeline. What is it?
Why do I think the bongos have to do with your ass in the air and somebody?
It's exactly that.
And pounding on your ass.
It's exactly that. It's very crass. June 30th, right? She is a Cancer. June. The facial you have. Ooh, it's just like the smallpox you got in your face today, right? June 30th. This is what it looks like. It burns 66 calories for you, 75 calories for him. The only equipment you need is a door frame.
Let me see.
And then yes, there it is. The facial. That doesn't look that hard, but just look at her face.
I'm just trying to see it really up close and personal.
Oh my God, do it again. Mickey, snug your face. There it is. That's your birthday.
I thought it was, for some reason, I thought it was going to have to do with
coming in somebody's face.
On my face.
No.
And then rubbing it in. It's the facial.
I suppose it's because her face is leaning against the doorway.
Thanks for the protein. I imagine it's good for your face and your complexion.
I held it up and you went like this.
It's been a long time that I did any positions.
It's my birthday.
You know, because I'm so old.
I know. I just want your mom to know she's the oldest podcaster. Well, that's wonderful
Jake,
news.
we don't mean anything by that. It's just a funny thing.
No, Jake is fine. How much joy did that bring us?
Jesus Christ.
November 13th. Yeah, mine is the flip it and reverse it. I burn 13 calories. He burns 19. The hazard is
there's no calorie burning at all.
I don't know why they put it
Why
in
bother?
there. I don't know why I have this book. Someone bought it for me. I can't have had it for years.
There's a lot of other activities that will burn way more calories than that.
Yes, like anything else. This is what it looks like.
Yeah, like sitting and smoking would burn more calories than that.
Probably. That's why we're so thin and cheap. The hazard is smelly feet, but this is what it looks like. This doesn't.
I think that's for you.
Yeah, I know exactly. Please, a clean pair of socks. Never.
Use some Reed Street soap on those feet.
Reed, if you have smelly feet again, yes, you can do this position if you have a bar up. There it is. Now we have a caller. That doesn't even look like fun. Oh, thank you for calling Keanu Cast. How may I direct your call?
Hello.
Hello. Who may I ask is calling?
It's Denise.
Denise? Oh, okay. You got to turn the show down.
Is it Denise? I knew it was.
It's fine. How did you know that, Mom?
I know her inside out.
She's got to turn the show down. Hang
She
on.
will. Shit. I'm good at this, aren't I?
Welcome to the program, my godmother, Denise. Hello.
I knew it was you.
Look, I want to know why the fuck, when you fuck, men burn more fucking calories than women.
What? That is a good question, Denise.
More work. That's bullshit.
Right, exactly. It's the boy run media telling us
totally-
they're burning more calories. Maybe they burn calories when they jizz in you. I guess.
I'm baffled by it all.
I'm baffled, you know. It's so funny. I don't know if you can hear Mickey, but when you said hello, I was like, hello, who may I ask is calling? And she went, is that Denise?
I
She
said
knew
it is. I didn't
immediately.
say is that. I said it is Denise.
It's Denise. What's that? You can't hear her, so I'll have to speak for her, I'm sure. But she just knew it was you immediately when you said hello.
Keanu goes, how did you know that?
What's that, Denise? Sorry.
No, I said because I forgot to turn the freaking thing down.
No, she could just tell from your geriatric. You're not. We're canceling that word. We're deeming it so.
No, Denise, I'm telling you, honestly, those two women who called me those two mean things, they don't even fucking know me, those bitches.
And imagine what they'll look like at your age, at your advanced stage.
At my advanced age. You know, that's what I find funny is that all these fucking bitches are just right around the corner from this. So I can't wait to see them.
Just wait. They're gonna be
and I'm gonna be around to call them some fucking names then too.
no shit. They'll be walking down the street on where did I leave my wallet?
Yeah. And also, I defy you to find my mother is the prettiest woman on the block. She's the belle of the ball. I can't imagine what these whores
I like to
mothers
meet
look
them
like.
in a dark alley and see who wins.
Exactly. No, they're mean. They're mean.
Michaeline has been the belle of the ball forever.
Hasn't she just?
You're so kind. Thank you.
My godmother. That's my godmother. Geriatric. We're striking geriatric from the American lexicon, everyone. It's just not a nice word. No, it's not. There are no rules these days. And she got her face filled with smallpox today. So she's looking particularly young. Exactly. We love you, Denise.
Can you move your eyebrows? Can you do
I don't think it's set in all the way yet. Mine I can move, but it's not much. Hers hasn't set in all the way yet. But
it takes 24 hours.
After 24 hours, the botulism will set in, and she's gonna look not geriatric. I assure you. Exactly. She's the best. Oh, I love you, Denise. Thank you for calling.
All right, sweet girl. I love you.
I can't wait to see you at the wedding. Hopefully before then.
Before that. Love you, Denise.
Yes, we'll get together. Bye, Denise.
Keep calling.
She's so sweet. That's my godmother.
I knew it was her.
What you doing? How are you doing? Did you have an Advil?
I took I think I took Midol.
What is wrong?
Midol?
I'm kidding. I took the orange.
It's the Midol.
He's on his period.
He's on his period. He's always on his period.
Oh my god. Okay, so wait. So what are you on your period?
What are you on your period?
You know,
Cranberry juice, The Departed.
You know.
Yes.
What are you on your period?
There's guys you can hit, and there's guys
But you can't hit.
He's one of the guys.
I love it.
There's guys you can hit, and there's
movie.
guys you can't.
And what was
I'm
the-
not saying that guy's not a guy you can't hit, but he's almost a guy you can't hit. So you don't fucking hit him.
He hit him, remember?
I know.
Oh, it's such a great movie. We have to do a movie
That's
night.
another movie
We
that
definitely do.
whenever it's on, you fucking watch it.
What do
You
you have
have
to?
to.
You can leave if you want to.
What are you doing?
We're about to be at 3 hours.
Yeah, you got a lot left to do.
We won't do 6.
But we'll do at least an hour or a half
An
hour.
hour. So if you want to
I
just
have to go feed the cat. and I have to
Okay.
move my carpet.
okay, I'll just come by your house after.
I would love if you did that.
Okay, we're breaking up. I have terrible news. All right, an hour. We'll do another hour since everyone's been so nice. I haven't eaten a thing today. I'm starving.
You had a piece of lunch meat and cheese.
All right. I gorged myself. Reed Street Soap. I think I'll work on a facial scrub and call it not geriatric.
That's perfect. To keep your youthful you.
Yes, just to scrub away the elderliness. Scrub it away.
Oh my God. It's so funny that we can make fun of this word now.
It's ridiculous. It's such a ridiculous
I
word.
don't care.
You can't
The
give it
girl who-
any weight.
The girl who said it is a complete bitch, so I don't care.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even, yeah, obviously she's a bitch. So, too bad
Yeah.
for her.
What's her mother look like? Not like you.
And what I hate to think is that she's from Chicago, because
Oh, that's another one. Yeah.
there's like no
one's ever even met her.
I know, but that's like there's no solidarity to Chicago girls.
How dare you? Exactly.
You, man.
Rude. It's plain
Really,
old rude.
so rude, so fucking rude.
Exactly. I know. I'm going to yes. I want the not geriatric scrub ASAP. We need it. Just scrub it away, then we won't need so much smallpox in our faces.
That's a joke. That's a good joke.
She's like, I'm not telling you what I did today. I'm like, what are you talking about? Right. Well, you had botulism shot into your face, as we all do.
Yeah, but just some fillers.
I
and
got it for
whatever.
the first time. When
It's
I was
not
in
anything
Barcelona.
that's gonna change my look. I mean, whatever.
No.
I need a whole fucking facelift.
Just
It
the
is what it
boy-run
is.
media that
I want
wants
to know
tell
how you motherfuckers are gonna look at 68 years old. Please tell me.
Exactly. She's 68 for Christ's
Sorry,
sake.
and I'm sorry if a 37-year-old guy who I don't even know has a stupid girlfriend
Preach.
wants
not
to
a
kiss
girlfriend.
me. Wants to kiss me. I'm gonna let him. So
It's
fuck
not
you.
a girlfriend. It's just a.
I don't care. I don't care. I'm just telling you.
Exactly.
These
Preach,
are
Mickey.
these are the things I live by. You know.
Mm-hmm. Preach.
Yeah.
Courtney Body says, scrub away the feeling of being a filthy whore with not geriatric facial scrub. You gotta give her some Kiki bucks for that.
It's such an you know what? Whore is such an antiquated term.
That's right.
I thought there was
please.
no
Oh,
slut
ooh.
shaming. No slut shaming. You did a
Yes.
whole thing on it.
I'm a whore. Big filthy whore.
You know what? You know what? Who's the whore? The anal bitch? Or the 68-year-old geriatric?
Like I always say, my anal days are behind me.
Yeah.
Steve loves that, by the way.
I'm very funny.
Yeah. Who's the anal bitch?
Courtney Body. I'm gonna do something radical. Here's 1,068 Kiki bucks because of Mickey's age. There you go. She's 1,068. No, sorry, I added 1,000. She's just 68. She's the oldest podcaster. She's the elder podcaster.
I want to invite those women to come and take my class. Okay. And I will have them. They wouldn't even be able to keep up.
Michaeline, it's all nails. They're not fit to shine your shoes.
I'm sorry. I'm just spouting off.
This is what Kiki After Dark is for.
I had a bad week. Sorry.
It's fine.
Talking about me that I don't even know.
I know. Please don't worry. We've been nothing but nice. We're nothing. We're too nice to people. It's all right. It's all right. Let it out.
We are.
Let it out. Don't let anywhere. I think this is. I'm sorry, Jacob. I can't take the call once more. But we love that. We love that he said that you're the oldest.
You know what? You put it right. You clarified it. You made it.
Someone clip it. Also, anyone in here, I need someone to clip things for me. I'm not good at it. I will pay you if you're good at it. Audition with a with some clips, and I'll pay you. We'll figure out a payment system. But I need someone to clip things for me. That would, and I don't. If you don't know what that means, it means look it up. Yes, just funny moments, things I can just post because I can't do it, and I don't know who to hire, and Lord knows Bisconti can't do it, but we love the In Hot Water show guy. He actually does clip a lot for us. I should actually post a lot of those. If you're not following the In Hot Water page, separate from Compound Media on YouTube, follow it now, subscribe. But he does clip a lot for us, but he can only do so much, you know. So if anybody is bored and wants to clip things from Keanu Cast or anything, whatever, just send us a clip. And if you're good at it, we're willing to pay in not just Kiki bucks.
In soaps and candles.
In soap, no. I'll actually pay you. We'll have to forge a relationship, but I'll actually pay you. All right, I'll come over after we're done, darling.
What's that?
Nothing.
I'm sorry.
I'll come over after we're done.
Time. Send me a link.
Okay,
you can stay, Gino. Why don't you
No,
stay?
he's got a headache.
I gotta go feed your girlfriend.
6.
Yeah.
I can't wait to meet her. Really.
She's a sweetie. Mwah.
You already met her boyfriend.
I love Kit.
Kit's nice.
Kit's pretty nice. He's pretty nice.
Yeah, Ralph Sorella from I know Jake. I know that's a very interesting thing. I love you, baby. Yeah, Ralph Sorella died. Sad.
Because he had 19.
Don't even do it. Thank you.
Why are we singing?
We're singing, so you don't say something stupid. Ralph Sorella, and I know you never really listened to Howard, Mom, but Ralph Sorella from the Howard Stern Show.
I listened to him a little.
Yeah, Ralph was Howard's like best friend and stylist. He died. He was not very old. He just died. Yes, he was
What style did he do for Howard exactly?
Well, I guess his iconic. Well, I think he styled his clothing. Yeah. Which
he was a really good stylist.
Good riddance.
Just saying. Oh shit. I mean, I liked Private Parts. I did.
We love. Yeah, I haven't listened to Howard in a long time.
I liked Howard for a while, but now
I loved it. I
know, but I can only take so much of that shit.
Hey, here's Alan. Hey, want me to do the podcast tonight? We'll send you a link.
Yes.
Oh, you mean the reason we're all here? We're live now. Want to come on in?
Yes, please.
Ooh, no. Want to come on in?
We always love Alan.
The reason we're all here. Send the link right now. Ooh, maybe we have an Alan Fuchs appearance. Wow.
Yay.
Oh, let me play the drop. Ooh, Alan Fuchs. Ooh, the mysterious Alan Fuchs, ladies and gentlemen. Where is it? Where is it?
I love that he texts you and says,
Alan. Alan.
We love that. Interesting. Have your texts on a little louder.
Shut up. I'm trying to get you a guest. I'm trying to get you a good guest.
Oh, okay. She said, shut up. I'm trying to get you a guest. Trying to get you a good guest. Alan. Raul started as a parking lot attendant. I did not know that. I mean, he called into the show every day for years and years and years. And apparently he was having some sort of like, he had a medical issue. He was having some sort of small surgery. And, okay.
Send, can you send Linguini
the, yeah. Okay.
The link?
Linguini wants the link?
He said, yeah, he said it went to voicemail when he called.
Oh, okay. Well, he can call back. Sorry. And then I just got all the text to my laptop and it was sort of noisy. Tell him to call back.
I'm just going to
also just call my regular cell phone number. It's the,
okay.
That's fine as well.
He left a message, but I left a voicemail. Play it. Okay.
Okay. I don't have one as of yet, but well, okay, I'd have to go to my email because it's all right. Oh, here we go. We have a voicemail, ladies and gentlemen. It's like a car wash, ladies and gentlemen. I think that was just a fart or a burp. Great.
Linguini said, "This is so fun."
Okay, you understand, for some reason the family group chat won't stop coming into my laptop too. It's making noise. I'm very distracted. Stop it.
He said, "What? I spoke long."
I spoke long. I can see that. I get the same ones you do. Oh, well, your second one sounded all right here.
Buongiorno. Mary and Queenie, I've heard you're in the market for a clipper.
Yes.
I'm calling to inquire about the clippings.
Clipping.
We might be interested.
Oh.
We do require upfront payment. That was raised. You Americans say about the bonds. No, I will accept Kiki bucks.
Oh. Linguini will accept Kiki bucks for clippings. All right, I love that.
God.
Well, just for the
Linguini.
Linguini. All right. Well, here's I'm going to do something radical just because of the nice voicemail, and I don't know how they transfer from. I think he probably works in euros. Here's 4,000 euro Kiki coin.
Wow. Definitely coming from Europe. Speaking to us from Europe.
Yes, so thank you. We really
Italy, probably.
Yeah, probably Italy.
Ms. Linguini.
Bishop said, Mickey just quoted Charles, shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Stop texting the family group chat. I can't make it stop coming to my laptop. God damn it. Deep breath. Here.
The currency exchange is very expensive.
That's very expensive. Yes, I need a clipper. Who doesn't want a clipper named Linguini? Kiki, Mickey, I'm in the Hooper. Yay! Yay! He's gone.
I'm in the Uber. So much fun. Aren't you so glad I bought that Tito's?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's much better than Jameson.
I don't like
Actually, Linguini went to high school with the founder of Tito's.
Yes.
Well, the founder's son, excuse me. Linguini's not that
Yes.
old. Right, the founder's son. Yeah. And Kate, meet me the link. Looking at 90 minutes of downtime. What? Send Kate, meet me the link. Oh, you sent. He's voice to texting. I believe that's okay. Well, I'm glad it doesn't actually say her name. She's looking at 90 minutes of downtime. Oh wait, she's on a date getting.
I love it. Thank you, Gino, for saying all that, because you know what? She deserves nothing but shit.
Call from.
I don't even know who he's.
Oh, Evan's calling. Thank you for calling Keanu Cast. How may I direct your call?
I'm just calling in.
Evan, I don't know if you saw earlier, but you are the winner of last night's Untoward Award. Congratulations.
When I turned it on, there was a circle around someone else, so I thought I got second.
Oh no! That's the previous week's winner. But the winner of last week is Evan. Your story, your harrowing story about the hot tub, where you almost got your intestines sucked out at the bottom. It really hit me. So I had to choose you.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Well,
I thought you were reenacting it for her.
She literally thought he called in from the hot tub. My mom.
Oh, yeah. I'm actually on the hot tub right now.
Yes.
I'm a homeless man to videotape me as I run down the street.
Sorry, I lost my mind.
Yes, he's calling from the hot tub. All right, well, here's your prize. I'm going to give you one of each, all right? Here's a Kiki Bond. And here's 40 Kiki bucks. 300 Kiki.
Wow.
Glad you won. You really deserved it, my friend.
Yeah, it was very weird and embarrassing.
Yes, well, that's what Untoward Tuesday is all about. I really, and I'm just thankful you're okay. So.
Yeah, I definitely am happy my intestines are still in my body. So, I caught a little bit of the show earlier with the dude that looks like Stanley Tucci.
Mm-hmm. Does he look like Stanley Tucci? Maybe a bit.
Maybe.
I think that there's going to be a pendulum swing back towards people wanting actual substance as opposed to the bullshit world that we live in now.
Ooh.
Because if that dude tries to do what's the cool, trendy thing, he's going to look insane.
No, I think he's trying to do exactly what you're saying, which is like
take the pendulum back.
Swing the pendulum back. It's different in comedy.
Yeah.
I think he's
cool shit, and good people will like you.
Yeah.
Like,
And I think he's trying to do that. That's Joe Matarese, everybody. He's like, God, what an interesting guy.
I'm gonna try to find his stuff so I can listen to it.
Yeah,
Whatever
definitely.
happened to that redheaded girl?
Right. Oh, you mean MJ Murphy? Yes. She will actually, she's going to be on the Gino Bisconti birthday show. I did her show. She'll be back on the podcast soon. We loved her. Oh my gosh. I will tell her.
I had access to all that stuff because I would have just been trying to get her to move to Denver in the chat. But I don't have the chat. And that's another thing. Like, will you give those things to other people? Because I can't accept that. I can't get them. So I don't know what.
Oh, well, I'll tell you a secret. They're actually not real. It's just something I put up on the screen.
In case they weren't real, I was like, I hope that people.
You're not the first person that said that. They're like, well, where do I accept them? Where do I redeem my Kiki bonds?
Yeah.
They're more of a like, thanks for tuning in, and if you gather enough of them.
Kiki bonds.
Kiki bonds, but better a Kiki bond than no bond at all.
Correct. People love free shit, so I'm definitely keep giving me the fictitious stuff.
Well, you're a two-time winner of the Untoward Award, Evan, and you just found our great program here just because you were awake in the middle of the night and then decided to call in.
Here. I'm 2 hours earlier than you.
Oh, right.
Here in New York, right? So it's not that late for me.
That's true.
Like,
Okay.
It's just kind of like sitting in a normal day thing. But,
Right.
I also did get a message from AARP, and they are going to give your mother the Podcast of the Year award. I don't know if she's aware of this news. I just saw it in the newsletter.
You got it in the news.
Yes.
I hope you're watching because
She beat out a knitting ant.
I hope you can see how much she's dying right now.
Yeah, I wish I could see it because it's very weird. It feels like I'm having a one-way conversation with
I know it's bizarre, but when you go back and watch it, she's just fucking dying.
I hope so because I really appreciate her, and I think she is an awesome compliment to your show.
Isn't she just the best? So what Evan is saying, he got a newsletter from the AARP, and you are getting the Podcaster of the Year award, and it's not because
I am so excited.
She's so excited. She's honored. I can't wait to get that newsletter.
Please watch the podcast back because I am.
Oh my God, watch it back.
7 days, business days.
Oh, 3 to 7 business days, he said. Well, thank you so much, Evan. Like that is great news.
You're very sweet.
I said that is great news. Thank you.
Yeah.
We're elated.
Thrilled about it in Naples.
He said we're all thrilled about it in Naples, as are we. Wow, that couldn't have come at a better time. Honestly.
Some positive news.
Have a good evening.
Bye, Evan. Take care.
Bye. Take care. Oh,
Mickey, did you hear that? The AARP awarded you the Podcaster of the Year award.
Wait. Sorry.
Because you're old.
It's dirt.
But of the old people, you're the best podcaster.
I'm so excited.
Oh my God. Thank God. Wow.
I'm happy.
I know. My God. This cause for celebration.
Woo! He is so funny. That is so
I
funny.
love Evan. My gosh, Evan's the best caller ever. He called me like, remember the first time he called in? We were just like,
I don't know who I'm calling. What?
Hello. He went, hello.
Who's this?
I said, how am I right? He's like, who's this? He went, who's this? He said, I don't know. I just saw your show on YouTube.
That's how
and
you
I
meet people.
decided to call. Well, and look, now he's a 2-time Untoward Award winner. The champion is Filthy with the 3-time award, but Evan 2-time, and he's just a new caller. We have another caller. All right, here we go.
Call from
Quadfather.
Oh, thank you for calling Keanu Cast. How may I direct your call?
Yeah, this is the Quadfather. We're stream sniping you right now.
I saw that. How are you, Quadfather? Good to hear from you.
I'm very good. I definitely wanted to call in because Gino told me to call stream snipe you tonight, so I figured I'd better let you know that that's what we're doing.
Well, that is very untoward, but very funny. We love it. Don't worry.
Absolutely. So, did you guys all work together with Kate Meany to set up her leaving early on MLC today? Is this a work? Are we all getting played?
God.
We are out of the Kate, whoever that is, business. She foibled that, fumbled it all on her own. But we wish her well. So.
Okay, fair enough.
We
all wanted to tell you that you and your mother are wonderful and beautiful ladies. Scott Fitzpatrick especially is into your mom.
Of course.
Michaeline.
Thank you.
And he possibly would like to get her phone number. Maybe you guys can hook up.
All right. Well, maybe we'll do a situation. We'll get her a Google number and they can text through that. And you can follow her on Instagram. I know she's a big star. She's a hot commodity. And she's certainly not geriatric, as some meanie people would say. But and she's definitely she's a whore, but she's not a filthy whore. So
Stop. I am not.
well, okay. You tell him to shoot her an Instagram message. She'll converse with him, I'm sure.
Yeah, definitely.
What does he look like?
I think we've compared him to the Undertaker.
Oh shit.
The Undertaker.
Okay, good. Yes, she's been called geriatric and an old whore all week, and now you comparing him to the Undertaker. Oh, wonderful! God, they're just lighting up at the door.
They frightening.
Oh well, listen. Follow her on Instagram, shoot her a message, and we'll see if she responds. And then
literally, I'll talk to you, but that's about it.
Yeah, absolutely.
We love you guys over there at BYB. Thanks for sniping us.
Keep crushing it, and hopefully we see you soon.
Yes, absolutely. Bye, Quiet Father. Bye.
Thanks for calling.
That's cute.
What did he say exactly?
Snipe streaming us.
Oh God.
It's
and he
not
wants to
that.
fix me up with an Undertaker-looking dude.
I said, "What does he look like?" He said, "Like the Undertaker." Great. Oh yes, yeah. The Grim Reaper's about to call in too.
Oh,
That's
I love
really
some darkness in my life. That's okay.
It's funny. This is what we do. We make fun of the funny. 4 4 4 1 2 2 1.
I think it calls for little Susanna.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Yes, bravo. Bravi.
I haven't done that in a long time. I wanted to feel normal again.
All we need to feel normal again is just do one of these, right? And play a little old Susanna.
Little old Susanna.
That's all I know. Suck, 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 blow, 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 suck, 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 blow,
I tried
blow,
once more, but I'm
blow.
going to try to get through it all the way. Can I?
Do it. Absolutely.
I can't get through it all the way.
Yes, we're not muted.
That's the end of it.
It's pretty good. Not for nothing. It's pretty good. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. I'm not ready. McGuinevere, yes, I am not ready to unveil it yet because I'm not quite as good as I am with Old MacDonald. And I don't even know all of Old MacDonald. Just the first part of it. But I'm finding my musical renaissance here. When I saw Guster with our dear friend Glenn took me and Gino to see, and the man was playing. He plays the drums with his hands. It really inspired me. Like I need to be musical. I love musicals. I love music. I need to be able to play one instrument. I don't care if it's a fucking harmonica through and through. I don't care if it's a kalimba. I can't sing. I don't care if it's a maraca, but I have to just be musical in some sort of instrument. I also have bongos at Tom's house, and I'm going to have to bring them back with me because maybe that's my thing. You guys bought me a drum set, and I'm sorry I did bad. Well, I'm not sorry I did.
You didn't do badly. We just wanted because girl drummers are always really, really, really good.
if I had stuck with that and ballet, then I'd be multi-talented.
Great drummers. Yeah.
I'm not a ballerina, but
you could have been
I'm
the
a bit
ballerina drummer.
poised. Yeah,
You could have
a
been the
ballerina drummer.
Can you
Play
imagine?
Stairway to Heaven. Play Walk Like an Egyptian. Walk like... Walk like an Egyptian. Ooh. Was this Kalimba, Zachary? I'm sorry, Linguini. Let's see. Beginner melodica, 32 keys. Simple melodica, portable. Melodica. You can carry it in your bag.
I like it.
I
really like it. It's on Amazon. You can get it. Oh, look at Keanu. You can get it right off of Amazon. It looks fantastic. It looks fantastic, Linguini. You know, 32 keys. Simple melodic, portable melodica with carry bag.
Carry bag.
Cornet mouthpiece for children. Beginner musical training. And it's pink color.
I know. I see it. Oh, I need it. I know that is like an all-encompassing instrument. Maybe it's easy to play.
Thank you. My people play it frequently. I love that. I love that, Zach.
It's Linguini.
Linguini. Zach Linguini. Take me out. I have two.
Okay. I'm gonna attempt Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star. All right. You have to what?
I have a previous engagement.
All right. Are you coming back? All right. Just teasing. Watch this. Let's see. Twinkle, twinkle. 1155665. Okay. 1. Ooh, 1155665. All right, we got that. 4. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Nope. That's not right. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. It's hard to remember these. Then I go back to Old MacDonald. Nope. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. How I wonder what you are. 4, 4, 3, 3, 2, 2. How I wonder. 4, 4. See, this is why I can't do this, because I just get obsessed. How I... Magical. One, 5, 5, 6, 6. I'm amazing. I'm amazing. 4, 1, 1, 5, 5, 6, 6, 5. 1, 1, 5, 5, 6, 6, 5. 4, 4, 4, 4. 3, 3. 2, 2. 1. Fucking amazing with this shit. Wow. Karen Carpenter was a great drummer. Was she? Is this mean? Probably. Not now, Charles. Yes, not now, Charles. Corny Body, stop it with the $5. Darling. Thank you for the super chat. I want to hear you guys play harmonica and kalimba to one of Jake's songs. That's a good idea. It's Keanu C. Thompson. Or maybe a Morocco moment. Keanu C. Thompson. Not, I haven't mastered the maracas yet. But maybe we'll put something together. It's Kiki time to rock the world. Oh yeah.
Hey.
We have to learn that. Maybe over Christmas, can we try and do kalimba and harmonica to
let's just do it. We can do it if we put our minds to it, not be scattered. We could do it.
I like it. It's Keanu C. Thompson. Musical. Courtney, thank you for the super chat. Here, have a
yes, we can make a music video. It'll be great.
Yes. Let's hear. Courtney, have a Kiki
my
box.
Oh.
Ridiculous.
Please use my Christian name only.
Weenie.
What would that be? Linguini.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, you have to send us that. You need to send us that good morning video.
Good morning. Good morning. It's time to wake up to say good morning. Good morning to your mom. Good morning to your other mom or dad or in between. I forgot about that.
His Christian name is Lynn Guini.
Lynn Guini.
Lynn
Good
Guini.
morning.
Just like that. Lynn Guini.
Actually, good morning with a kalimba would be great.
Oh my
Good
God.
morning.
Please send us that. Please send us that. We'll put
No, we can't. We don't want. He doesn't want to unveil who he is.
I know. But I would like to revisit it soon.
Maybe we'll make a shot by during Christmas. Maybe we'll make a shot by shot recreation, and I'll do it, and then we'll use his voice. Did you hear me play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star?
Are you asking me or are you asking Lynn Guini?
I'm asking you.
He must remain an anonymous noodle.
An anonymous noodle.
Oh gosh.
So say
Lynn Guini.
We love linguini. Good morning. Good morning. It's time to wake up to say good morning. People are like, what the fuck are these freaks doing? Like, what is that?
We're not freaks. We just have a happy life.
How about that?
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Not bad. Enya? Who's Enya? Is it rude? Is it untoward? Does she have smallpox like us? Somebody said Michaeline tell us stories of cassette tapes. Oh, she goes way back. It'd be more like she saw the Beatles live.
I fucking saw the Beatles in
She
person.
look at? Is anybody that wants to call her geriatric or old or she may be a whore, but she's a cute whore and she's not.
Please
filthy.
don't call me whore. I'm not a whore.
I
do not horse shame me or slut
She's not.
shame me.
Horse.
You know what?
Yes.
You know what? That
We're
girl
teasing.
said that she's disgusting.
Disgusting.
I want to meet her in an alley.
Absolutely. Michaeline, no.
I'll beat
Please.
her up.
We're nails.
I'm gonna beat her up.
No. She's
I did
well.
see the Beatles in person. I was 10.
Yes.
It was the most
Okay, so you
fantastic
tell me
fucking day of my life.
So my point is, I defy any of you to find one person that you know that saw the Beatles in person that looks better than Michaeline right here.
Find them.
Like the Beatles, excuse me, in 1 year, in that specific year. Which
It was 1965.
1965. How dare you?
I was so lucky to be able to see the Beatles in person. My cousin I can say the name Kathy, and I and my mom and my other cousin. And honestly, we were so lucky to have procured those tickets, which my dad did because he was the firework guy at Comiskey Park. And that's where the concert was. I mean, I want to know who else has seen the Beatles and really enjoyed life like that.
They're saying I look like, yeah, exactly. Comiskey Park. We have a lot of history. Look what they're saying I look like. This woman, Enya.
Who is
Do you know who that is?
No.
Woman.
Show us Enya.
I'm showing her right now. Hang on. This lady. Maybe. Do I look like that lady? Uh-oh.
No, you're far prettier than that lady. Who is she?
She's not horrible looking.
No, she's not horrible looking. She looks like she has greasy bangs, though.
I have greasy bangs.
She's greasy. She's got greasy bangs.
Greasy bangs.
Greasy bangs. Enya
I did Google her, Visconti. Enya. I've never heard of her in my life. Love Enya. Sail away. Come sail away. Come sail. That doesn't sound like a woman. Not saying like it's just new age music. She's not bad.
No, I think it's a different sail away.
Yeah, it has to be. She's pretty hot. Enya. All right. Well, I'm not up on Enya. In one cigarette's time, we're going to have to end this. I'm afraid of my laptop glitching away. I know we're having fun, but we better leave a good thing while it's still a good thing.
I hate that. I don't want to get and it's only 11 o'clock.
I know. I have to spend some time with my betrothed too.
He doesn't mind. He doesn't mind if we stay on here for a little while longer.
Yeah, I'm afraid of my laptop.
It didn't.
Well, I mean, it should be fine now. I mean,
it didn't do it yet.
Yeah.
Don't leave me. Don't leave me.
What? And I just let me leave it.
Was coming on. I thought Alan.
Oh fuck! I didn't even. Oh my god!
You can't just disrespect Alan.
Yeah. God, what are we gonna do? He didn't text me back. That's the problem. Let's see. I'll send him the link. Let's see if he pops on.
He's the one who said he was going to.
I forgot. Oh my god. I have to show. Oh my god. I'm dying. Hang on. All right. I'm going to send Alan the link and then I have to go to Twitter and show you the magazine cover from the AARP magazine that has just been made.
Jesus Christ.
I'm so glad I Oh my god. Hang on. Okay, hang on. Alan. Oh my god, I'm crying. The funniest thing ever. Pour a little louder.
Shut up.
And
now you're even disrespecting me how I pour my wine.
No, I just think it's funny. You
can help it that we have a great speaker system here.
Thank God. Yeah. You don't even have a damn microphone and your camera's better than me on your
fucking all right. So too bad.
I know. I'm so I email out or just freaking texted him. Link. emailed you the link. Emailed you. Oh my gosh. So yes, as we know, Mickey is the winner of the. It just came out. It just hot off the presses. The AARP awarded her Podcaster of the Year. And Evan told us
I was the oldest podcaster. No, he didn't say that. Somebody else said that.
he got to say, with all earnesty and all honesty. That was the
I
biggest
know.
laugh.
There was no malice in that at all.
He did. He went, she's the oldest podcaster. He meant distinguished.
He didn't. That's fine. But
it was adorable.
It was perfect. It was perfect. It came on the heels of some heinous, miserable comments.
Yes, miserable from miserable people.
That, you know what? I'm going to address periodically.
That's fine, Mickey. You can say whatever you want.
I will. You
can say whatever you like.
Yeah, I'm going to address periodically because.
Yeah,
because of those two persons' useless little lives.
Yes, putrid, useless lives.
Putrid. That's my word. Putrid. Right. I always use that.
But we rise above here.
No. I'm not rising above. Those putrid, useless little lives of those two chicks are disgusting. I hope I meet you sometime.
No, we're better.
We're
better.
No, I'm
They're
not.
Crumbs.
No. I am not rising above it. They
Watch
suck.
this.
They suck the big weenie.
Yes.
They BTW. Fight the big weenie.
Fight the weenie.
Both of them.
Hang on, I have to send this to my
to lash out at me and they don't even know me.
I know, Mama.
Ick.
I know.
Ick.
I know. Yes, hurt people, and they're sad. Yeah. Fuck me. Where'd this go? God damn it. Just saw it on the thing. Oh, there it is. All right.
I'm not hurting them. I'm hurting them back. Or maybe I'm not. I don't care.
Oh, yeah. Reposting it now. Oh, there she is. Okay. So, okay. This is about the funniest thing I ever saw in my life. You're going to love it. Look, this is where Twitter's fun. In real time, they've posted the AARP magazine cover featuring you. You're going to love it.
I hope it's not a horrible picture.
It's not. We love it. There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
I love it. Thank you so much.
Podcaster of
Thank
the
you
year.
So much.
Congratulations, Mom.
I love it.
Thank you so much for being here and making my podcast better because you're the podcaster of the year.
Fantastic.
Yes, exactly. It looks like they just took the photo. You're wearing the same outfit. How was the photo shoot?
Fantastic. It was just fantastic.
Well, you look great. You don't look a day over 40 even.
It's beautiful. Thank you so much.
Applause. Everyone's so happy for you.
So much pride in that.
You.
Whoever did that, that's beautiful.
It is. It's well, the AARP did it, and you deserve it. You deserve
Thank you. Thank you.
Look, yes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Amy. $49.99. Thank you for the super sticker.
So nice.
So lovely. Mickey, let me go ahead and give you, I know you probably have plenty of them, but let me go ahead just for your award. Let me give you 45 Kiki bonds.
Award winner.
And yes, you're the award winner. And Amy, thank you so much for the $49.99 super sticker. You get, since I'm going to do something radical. Michaeline is 68, but she doesn't look a day over 40. You get 4,000 Kiki coins.
Wow.
Really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Really appreciate it so much. Mickey, aren't you proud? Look, you're on the cover of a magazine. I think I'm crying. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. You want to make a speech or anything?
No.
Oh, okay.
All the love is just enough for me. Thank you.
Yes, it's really all just about the fans.
It's all about the fans.
Yeah, we couldn't have done it without you.
We couldn't have.
Our podcast isn't a hit without you guys, and she would have gotten an award for something,
but not risen to this height without.
Yes. And I'll say it once, I'll say it again. All of you haters, you have no idea how high we can fly. And that's proof. That was really cool. You look good there. That was nice. They didn't get you like...
I wasn't disgusted by my look. It was...
No, you look great. This
is the best fun I've had with my time in the whole year.
Oh my God. Next is good night, Mr. I agree. Next is GQ. Yes. we're breaking glass ceilings. All right. GQ.
Gentlemen's Quarterly.
Sexy. She'll be like pantless. Yes. Put her on JQ. You'll be the second member of the family in GQ, actually.
Who's the first?
Rocco was in GQ.
Rocco was in GQ?
Remember?
No.
It was like that thing with the dog tags, like where you like sent in it, just people that read them. How do you not remember this? Vince Vaughn
it's been a while, right? It's been a while.
He was in high school.
Oh my God.
And he saw this thing. It was like, take a picture with one of these necklaces.
Okay.
And we'll put you in GQ. And he always got GQ and he was just flipping through the magazine. He was like,
and he was there.
That's me.
God. I wonder if Rocco, do you still have that?
We had one. Yeah, I mean, it's
it's been a long time. I can't remember anything. Of course, I'm an AARP person.
Yes, exactly. Right.
Whatever.
No, she's fine. Her mind is perfect. But yeah, no, he was in high school. It's a funny thing. He didn't even, I mean, it's like one of those things where thousands of like teenagers send in some picture to a magazine and then you're flipping through it and then you just see yourself. They don't even tell you. Right? Mylene.
Yes.
Working on it. Yes, we're working on it. Damn it. GQ is next. And then Forbes. We're going to be on the cover of Forbes. Just like Kylie. And then, I don't know. Text away. Congratulations.
Denise, I'm sorry. Thank you, Courtney. You're lovely. Thank you so much. So, Denise goes, those people are assholes. Don't even give them another thought. I said, I will yell at them and then they will be scared.
I think they're scared.
Because I can really yell.
Oh my God. Yeah. No, don't you dare. You're not worth they're not worth your loud voice.
I will yell at them and they will be scared.
I will yell at them and they will be scared. I don't care anymore.
Oh God.
Yes, well, this is cause for celebration. You got a magazine cover today.
I'm so happy.
Alan, let's see.
I hope somebody sends that to me.
All right, Alan says he can in 20 minutes. All right, so
can we do 20 minutes more?
He can be here, yes, in 20
It's only
minutes.
11:30. I mean,
he is the reason we're all here. If
right,
my laptop craps out.
Right.
I don't like having technical difficulties. And it shouldn't crap out. It's just, it's only been, I get paranoid. You know how
I know you need to go home to Gino and be with him.
He's fine. He has plenty of life left to live. It's actually very early. I like knock on, if I can't sleep, I'll knock on his door at 4 o'clock in the morning and he lets me in and couldn't be happier. So
I know. This is just a thing I want to say, because I'm not some woman's libber or any kind of person like that who thinks women are all great and wonderful. But I just don't understand why people can make fun of a woman's age, but they never fucking make fun of a man's age.
Right. You don't even need to even preface it with it. It's just it's all
a bunch
people.
Of bullshit, okay? It's just a bunch of bullshit.
Right. George Clooney is a distinguished bachelor. Right.
And I'm not even talking about you and Gino. I'm just talking about generally. A woman can be with an older guy, but a man cannot be with an older woman without getting just ridiculed.
These are these
people.
This is what the boy run media wants to tell you, and we're debunking the myth, Michael Lee. Yes, it doesn't make you a radical feminist if that's what you're worried about. It's just
know what, I've never bought into this bullshit, but now I'm really disgusted. I'm disgusted with all of you fucking women out there who are saying shit about me, and how dare you? How
dare you? Exactly. Look,
dare you?
Chrissy says it's the boy run media, Mickey. It is. It's the boy run media.
You know what? They can just all go fuck themselves.
They can. The boy run media wants to tell us.
It is the boy run media, but the women are vicious too.
Absolutely, and that's because they've pitted us against each other.
Do
you know they call Chrissy's pregnancy, and she says this out loud, so I'm not speaking out of school, geriatric?
I mean,
that would make your pregnancy a geriatric pregnancy with me. And look how well I turned out. It's ridiculous.
It's so wrong.
It's just the boy run media. Yes.
It is so wrong.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's the boy run media, but it's the stupid fucking women who buy into it.
No, but it's the men telling them that they need to be like that too. And they're assholes as well. It's just a bunch of yes. People are people.
Thank you, Chrissy.
You are as young, right? You couldn't be more private and youthful.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Thank you, Chrissy.
Exactly.
I appreciate it, really.
Right. The women can be, but it's not man, woman. It's person. It's if you're a evil kind of like sinister person and you hate yourself, that makes you go and say something about someone else. And the boy run media will tell you women are, geriatric, things like that. That's why a lot of women are mean to other women because
they're
against each other.
No. I'm
not saying it's the only reason, but I'm saying it's
for their own bullshit actions as far as I'm concerned.
To person, right? Hello, Bisconti. Yes. Thank you for calling Keanu Cast. How may I direct your call?
First of all, I left so you could hang out and not worry about me. So don't worry about that. Second of all, it's not the boy run media. It's Big Pharma that uses the word geriatric. You realize that, right?
Okay, same thing.
No, it's not, because Big Pharma wants to do two things: scare you out of having a kid and make sure that you run to them because, oh my God, it's geriatric. And they want you to be terrified of having a baby. So either you won't have it or you damn well will take all their stupid drugs and stuff.
Well, if Mickey didn't have me at a geriatric considered age, then no one would know me, right?
Exactly. Our mother had me as well as a geriatric considered age, and look how stable and normal I am, baby.
Don't prove their point. Don't prove the boy run media's point. 1, 2, and 3. No. Women, if female.
That's true, Chrissy. That's absolutely true.
It's age-related fear tactics in order to get younger women to settle with lame dudes. Yes, it is.
It's absolutely true.
It's weird, right? What'd you always teach me, Mickey? You and Tom always told me you take
one-on-one.
One-on-one.
Yep.
It's not this, right? To age shame women when men just stand there old with their dicks.
I'm not going to say that those two comments didn't hurt my feelings because they did.
Of course it did.
They did because I'm not even involved in all this. I'm just helping you out and having a good time. Okay.
No, I know. Of course.
You two girls have a lot to learn, and you're just right. You are just right around the corner from me, bitches.
And what do their moms look like?
No idea.
I can't imagine.
Don't know. Don't care.
I'm just saying. I defy you to find somebody from that Comiskey Park Beatles show a woman that looks better than my mom right now. I defy you to find one. Frank Pellegrino goes, don't listen to the man on the phone. He's part of the boy run media. Well, no, that was just Visconti. I was just afraid he was going to talk about something else. Oh my God. Boy run pharma. Fucking love that you take calls. We love the calls. We love the calls. Wisdom is so undervalued in society. It is. But we all listen to the elder man. But like, it's just a ridiculous thing. It's so ridiculous. And she's the winner of the podcaster of the year from the AARP magazine.
Woo!
Mercy, Frank, I don't know if you saw the cover, but it is magnificent.
This is crazy.
So I pull it up again. It's really fun.
You can.
And Mom, listen, those two fucking, I'm just going to say cunts. I don't care.
Well,
listen, they've been mean enough. They don't, you can be mean to me. You don't make my mom cry. She is a pillar of the community and the fucking nicest person ever. And so am I. So it's all right that you're a little in your feelings about that.
But it hurt my feelings.
Yes, we got to just nails it. Don't even let them, they're crumbs. Also,
because they don't even know me, it's just shocking.
No one on Twitter knows anyone on Twitter knows anyone.
It's just shocking.
I know. I told you. I know.
You did tell me.
I told you. Yes, people try and get you down, but don't let them.
I'm not. But it did hurt my feelings.
Of course.
That's all I'm
It's all right. You're allowed to listen. This is your show too. You're allowed to say whatever you would like, but we won't dwell on crumbs, but we will. You know what we will dwell on? The fact that you're the podcaster of the year.
It's funny.
And I will.
We've come a long way since June.
Yes. And you know what? If Evan hadn't called in and told us, we would have had no idea. This is hot off the presses.
So funny.
Podcaster of the year. AARP magazine, everyone. Isn't that amazing? Mom, again, bravo. I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
Great photo. It really is. Oh, so gorgeous. 1,000 I would have made it. Chrissy said, if my mom was still alive, she 1,000% would have made out with Jim.
I love that.
Who wouldn't? He made out with her.
Perfect. Thank you, Chrissy. That's wonderful. I wish she was.
I know.
For you.
Oh. No, we definitely. Hang on one second. We got oh my gosh. Amy, you are too nice with the super sticker. Thank you for the $49.99. How generous are you?
So nice.
I'm gonna do something radical. I'm gonna give you some of each. All right. We're gonna go ahead and do 4,512 Kiki bucks. And we've got 4,912 Kiki coins. These are even worth more than Kiki Bond. Another one. You deserve it. Just the sweetest of you. Oh my gosh. We cannot thank you enough. That is so generous. Bitch more, Mickey. They'll give us more money. Cry.
When I think of something, I will say it.
I'm just teasing you.
I don't feel like crying tonight.
No, we're not crying.
It was shit this week. That's all.
No, it's fucking weird to hear people say stuff about you when they don't know you. It's weird. It's like, why? Oh my God. Yeah. I know, Mickey. Listen, you're vibrant and lovely.
Thanks. It's fine. It's fine. I knew it would be. I knew people would talk about different things and whatever, but that was just like right at me. With a knife. Like,
right. They're crumbs. They're not.
No, but I do have to say what I feel and get it out of my system.
I do the same thing.
So
I
can move on.
understand.
So I can move on. Sorry.
Because we are nothing but honest here at Kiki Lou Studios,
Right.
right? And we weren't disparaging anyone. We were just responding. That's all.
Right.
You didn't say anything. You know what? You know what I don't ever want out of my system? My love for Candles by Reed Street Soap Company. I'm telling you once, I'll tell you again, I don't bathe anymore unless it's with a Reed Street bar of soap. This right now, this is the Breakfast at Kiki's candle. It smells like Skittles. It smells exactly like Skittles. It smells like a wine glass full of Skittles. And
always
look,
have.
what? Right. Oh, you always need a wine glass full of Skittles. I'll tell you one thing. Happiness to me is always having a wine glass full of Skittles on hand and a Kiki After Dark candle. Mike Lee is holding the Americana candle. And the, I'm sorry, soap.
And this one, soap. I have candles
The
right
soap.
back here.
And
also.
what's the blue one in your hand? There's so many.
This one is, and it smells so good. It's Arctic Waves, Bay Rum, cedarwood, patchouli, shea butter. What is not to like about that?
What's not to love? I've got Enchanted Forest right here. And no, this is Enchanted Forest. And Mom's Garden. They're amazing. Again, it's promo code KikiBucks for 15% off. That's reedstreetsoap.com. I will put this at the bottom of the thing. Again, we cannot thank them enough. We love them so much.
And I have an array of candles here also. I just didn't get a chance to light them because I'm too busy bitching.
Yes, and that's fine. We're very honest here. Again, it's Reed Street Soap. Here they are. How cool. Candle, get the Keanu cast candle, get the untoward candle. Kiki After Dark, breakfast at Kiki's, get the Betrothed by Visconti candle, smells like whiskey. And I believe it's whiskey. Oh, it's whiskey and tobacco, which makes sense. It's whiskey, tobacco, and vaccines. I'm teasing. It's not. Because we know he loves his booster shot. It's whiskey, tobacco, and flu shots. He's going to call and cry. No, it's just whiskey and tobacco. And it does really smell like that. So, again, promo code KikiBucks for 15% off. And you cannot go wrong.
So I'm just gonna read a thing from Denise, okay?
Okay. Denise is my godmother.
Yes, my best friend. And she said, always remember you are the strong, brave woman who threw a drink in some asshole's face and burned another one with a cigarette.
I've always wanted to throw a drink in someone's face. But I've never had the opportunity.
Thank you, Denise, for reminding me of that.
The cigarette burning, I've never even thought of, but it's not a bad idea. What did they do to?
Yeah, I don't know. They were just obnoxious.
They were obnoxious. And you were like this.
They're obnoxious.
You were like, hey.
Well, I punched him in the face first, and then I.
Okay, so it was a punch, then a drink,
and then a cigarette.
Wow.
They followed me out to my car and were kicking it.
Okay, well then, yes, I would have done far. We're kicking the car. They followed you.
They were kicking my car.
How have I never heard this story? Set the night up right now.
Another time.
So you went like all at once. You just had
Denise was with me. I said what they were saying to us was very untoward. Denise and I were just sitting there. It was a very low-key night at the bar. We were just sitting there having a conversation. It was a group of what they said was very untoward. And I can only take so much. And then I picked up my purse and I put it on my shoulder and I said, I've had enough. and they were standing in this other bar area, and I walked around to it, and Denise was like, "Oh fuck, what's gonna happen now?"
Oh boy!
And I took my fist and I punched this guy in the face, and all his bros went, "That chick just punched you in the face." And I took his beer.
Yeah, you're following me outside, clown.
His beer, and I threw it in his face. And then Denise said, "Let's get out of here." And then they followed me, and I went at them with my cigarette. And then they came out to the parking lot. Denise had her own car. She said, "Follow me home." I got in my car, and they were kicking my car.
Oh my God! Well,
we were wild.
I'm sorry. I don't think there's anybody in the.
But the shit that they were doing to us was not quite right.
I don't think would be anybody in the world that would be like, you did
because
the wrong
literally
thing.
We didn't want to talk to them. We just didn't want to talk to them.
And they were following you out, and they were like, right, and you punched him in the face.
I did.
And then took his beer.
His beer, not my drink.
Poured it in his face.
Yeah.
And then
his bro and all his brothers went, "Oh my God, that chick just punched you in the face."
Yeah, good. That's a Cardellano for you.
Totally. Yay, Italy.
My mom, my Mickey. Forbes, excuse me. AARP cover magazine winner, podcaster of the year. Forbes is next. BQ as well. She's a tough ass bitch.
I am badass.
Thank you for leaving me this.
I'm not afraid of you guys.
So, yeah, especially if they were following you, and then they're kicking your car. Go ahead. I'd be like, go ahead, kick my car.
And literally, we went back to that. It was a restaurant bar. So the weekend came around. That was just like an off night that we were just having a conversation. So we come back, and the bouncer's there. We walk in, and they go, "We're gonna let you in, Mickey, if you if you don't punch anybody in the face."
Don't punch anyone.
And I'm like, and where?
Yeah, boy, run media.
And where were you assholes when they were?
Where are your
when
bouncers?
They were harassing us? Are you kidding me?
If you don't punch anyone, yeah. Oh God, that would piss
But
me
where
off. So I'm
were
like,
they
yeah,
when that was happening?
yeah. They're like, oh God.
Oh, we thought we knew you could handle it.
Oh, we knew you could handle it. Yes. What if I had been assaulted?
I promise you, they would never assaulted me. I would have acted so fucking crazy. They would have run away.
Courtney says ... and then she ran them over. Guys,
I should have.
You should have. We have a special guest, you guys. I don't want to give it away.
Alan!
Alan! Handsome man.
But it could be the reason that we're all here.
I agree.
We didn't plan this.
Alan! Alan!
The incomparable stand-up comedian, all-around great guy, soy sauce head, Alan Fuchs, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, Alan.
We're so happy you're here.
Thanks for stopping by.
Finally, somebody is happy to see me. Oh,
We're happy always to see you. Always.
All right, Alan, tell us about your night, please.
my nights are right. I did 2 spots. Both went really well. I feel I don't know if I should bring this up, but maybe I'll bring it up.
There's no rules here on Keanu Cast.
No rules.
Yeah. So, Keanu, remember I did Bobby Kelly's You Know What, Dude?
Yes, that was a disaster, right?
That was okay. Your mom, Mickey, doesn't know this, or maybe you do. It was literally not just the worst podcast appearance on You Know What, Dude. I can safely say that without having only seen maybe 4 of those episodes.
Okay, wait, pause. Wait, it's already funny. Let me just explain. You Know What, Dude is recorded at the Comedy Cellar above, right?
Cellar.
And it's who's the host?
Bobby Kelly.
Bobby Kelly, big comedian. Mickey wouldn't probably know, but Alan doesn't. Alan goes up there and doesn't realize that maybe one of his a very famous comedian comes in and
well, let me tell you why.
Flubs it. Yeah. So you can tell her now.
Yeah, the reason I was there is because I was living with Tim Dillon, and Tim was nice enough to get me on the show. He asked Bobby to put me on. And the reason why I wanted to go on is because this comic, two comics were kind of like, one comic was kind of like making fun of me, which is fine. I was probably a little too thin-skinned about it. I was too thin-skinned. I should just like roll with it. I don't know what the fuck.
Yes, that's what we say here.
Sometimes you can't.
Yeah, I don't know. I just maybe I was in a bad place. Okay, so
I remember you thought that you would go on there and be like, "Well, I'm going to defend my honor," and then at that point, it's like they're just going to make fun of you anyway. So
it's so stupid. It was so stupid. My approach, my mentality. So and another comic was like shitting on me because I had, when he knew me, I was running like barker shows where comics would bark in people.
Right.
Whatever. He had a bug up his ass about this,
Yes.
So, so I went on there to defend myself against the things they said about me, and then fucking out of nowhere, Bill Burr shows up as a surprise guest. Right?
Yeah.
Now, if I was in my right frame, if I was in any kind of right frame of mind, if I had my druthers, my wits about me, whatever you want to say,
great word,
I would have just shut the fuck up and kind of receded into the background, been like, it's Bill Burr, one of the greatest comedians of all time. Let him do his thing, show respect, whatever, kind of like, I don't have to, kind of interject or whatever, just lay low a little bit, lay low. None of them know me. They don't know me from a hole in the wall. So if they don't know you, they're already are like looking at you like who the fuck are you?
What are you fucking doing here?
Give you any respect, so it's already like you're already starting a little bit in the hole with them, So I didn't do that, of course.
I know.
Would not shut up, and just the worst appearance ever. I feel horrible about this appearance. I wish I could fucking build a time machine and do it completely differently. It kills me.
Other comics, like when people were like going, "It's no big deal, buddy." Yeah, like we heard it.
They said, "Alan, it's all right." No, it wasn't that bad. It was worse. It was
horrible.
Truly horrible. Truly horrible. Not only did I not succeed at defending myself against what these two guys said about me, I made Bill Burr, Bobby Kelly, and Rich Voss hate my guts. And all their friends hate my guts. That's how bad the appearance was. And I'm not sure it was that. I didn't want to go back to watch it again. It's that traumatic for me.
I only watched the end because I could only watch that much of it. But
when was this exactly?
It was when we were doing the Weekend Sex at the time, even.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I believe it's the episode where it's you're gonna follow that with that.
Yeah. I mean, it would have been barely tolerable. It would have been a barely tolerable appearance. If I don't know what else, I have no idea what the fuck was wrong with me. I don't know. It could have been a great appearance. I could have just.
I still loved you.
Pick your moments. Yeah.
It was so Bill Burr tells this long story where he is just everyone dying. It's towards the end of the podcast.
Not just that, he told a Patrice O'Neal story.
Yes.
So the greatest comics who's ever lived, right?
Yes. So he's telling this long story. Everybody is into it. Yeah. Go ahead, Alan.
Yeah. About like Patrice bombing or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think it was Patrice bombing at a corporate gig. And then I had a story about bombing at a corporate gig that I wanted to share. And they were like, really? Like, you're going to fucking tell us your story after we just talked about Patrice, one of the greatest of all time? What do you have? What the fuck do you have?
And it was right at the end, too. It was like everybody, Bill Burr had everybody in fucking stitches. Like, they were laughing and joking around. Then Alan goes, well, last time I did a corporate gig.
Yeah.
Like, And then they went, "Are you fucking serious? Are you gonna try and follow that?" It was just, and Alan, it's this story coming out of it is the funniest thing ever. So
in fairness to me, again, I did not have I don't know what the fuck was in my head. I don't know.
Alan, every once in a while, we're like not quite thinking properly, but who cares? That's where you were at the time.
I know, Mickey. I mean, come on. Like, I mean, Jesus Christ. Like, I didn't murder anybody. I didn't do like this should not be an unforgivable sin, you know?
No, Alan, it's the funniest thing you've ever done. Like, I don't know why you don't talk about it on stage.
Because now you can be self-deprecating and hilarious about it.
I know. It's so fucking funny.
Well, here's a new development.
Oh no.
Okay. A new development. Just when I was like finally able to overcome this trauma, put it behind me, I'm listening to Stavi's podcast, right? Stavros.
Okay, no, I'm not familiar, but go ahead. Yeah.
He just got a Netflix special that came out. So
okay.
And you gotta see this. It's so fucking bad. He doesn't, again, another guy doesn't know me from a hole in the wall. So if you're just seeing that podcast, of course you're thinking like, who the fuck is this guy? You know, like Stavi hasn't like rubbed shoulders with me at the stand or the cellar. So of course he like looks at me as like nothing, you know?
And he's talking about you on this thing?
So he's talking about me on like this huge podcast to Sam Morrill, right? And oh my God, the way he fucking, described me, and it was just so it wasn't like pouring salt on a wound. It was like dumping, it was like taking the wound and ripping it open with, like cutting it even more with a knife and a fork, and like ripping it wide open with the jaws of life, and then dumping like an entire like salt factory on top of it. That's what it's
and bleach,
and then pissing it, and then setting it on fire. That's what it was.
Can we find this? Wait, he's talking about you on a podcast.
Luckily for me, people don't usually listen to the entirety of a podcast, so of course he mentions it at the very beginning.
To really humiliate you.
Yeah, it was so bad.
And so what was he talking about? He was talking about that podcast way back when.
It was the worst way you could talk about me. I mean, he didn't mention me by name, so thank you, Stavi, for not mentioning my name.
Oh my God.
But I don't think he didn't mention me by name because he thought so little of me after that appearance. He's like, I don't want to even learn this motherfucker's name. That's probably what he was thinking. He's like, why would I ever want to even know this guy? Fuck him.
So fast forward, like, what is it? Been 5 years since the what, dude? He's still talking about it.
Talking about it. And the way, again, I've never said, I think, one time I was hanging out with Tim, I said hi and bye, right? But the amount of pure hatred that I felt when he was talking about that appearance, it really felt like if I was dying in the desert and I was reaching for like a canteen of water and he could help me, he would instead opt to kick the canteen further away from me and watch me die.
He wouldn't piss on you if you were on fire and there was no more water in the world.
Yeah.
And it was and that was years ago. I mean, that was years ago. But
pure hatred towards me, so intense. The way he was talking about it, it was wild to listen to.
That's my favorite thing about you, Alan. You really stick in people's brains for very odd reasons sometimes. It's not
on a podcast. A fuck up a shit appearance. I agree with him. I agree with him 1,000%. That
But how long ago was it? Does he have nothing else in his life to talk about?
What's that?
Does he have nothing else in his life to talk about?
He's got plenty. The guy's killing it. The guy's killing it.
Right.
And
but that you just stuck in his brain.
I just can't do anything about it now. There's nothing to do about it. I can't relive that moment. I can't explain to them, anything. But
It
holy
wasn't
shit, it was
that
so
bad. I mean, my God, it's like to make it stick in his brain is like, I mean, that's just bizarre. But
it was really like the worst. And he's describing it, and like Sam Morrill is cackling, laughing at what a fucking idiot I was. You know, like to be on that podcast with Bill Burr, what a missed opportunity. You know, I could, like, if I just shut the fuck up, I could have, you know, what do you say? I could have used it as a credit. He called me an open micer and a guy, a guy does bringers and all this shit. And, you know, it's always like this low level comic was like thinking, like, what, you know, was he thinking? Like, and like, then he said, like, Bobby will bring on anybody, apparently.
Oh, shit.
I was like, it was like such a kick in the nuts, followed by like, you know, an axe to the head. And then like on blast to the face. Just
he didn't even name you by name at all.
It was like Mortal Kombat fatality after like you've already killed me. Now you gotta rip the spine out of my body. Like just let my corpse sit there, okay? Like stop.
So here's the routine now. Here's the bit now. You have to go out there and say all that shit that you just said to us. Because it's hilarious.
I've told you thousands of times.
Yeah,
you're the funniest. Riding around in the car with you when you talk about.
Who gives a shit what they think? Now you have a whole bit.
No.
You have a whole bit.
Right.
The thing is, like, they don't. I mean, it's so hard to defend myself because, like, you know, I don't work a lot of the New York City clubs. You know, I'm more like on the road. I do like road clubs, and I have my own friends that aren't part of their friends. You know, right. I make pretty good. If they knew how much fucking money I make, he wouldn't say that. You know, if he knew I'm doing stand-up, he'd be like, "Oh fuck," you know. Actually, no. What he'd always say, he'd be like, "Oh fuck, this open micer is making too much money. What the fuck?" You know, that's what he'd say.
Yeah,
like, you're so comic making that kind of. But you can't say it, or you sound like a piece of shit. You know, you sound like you're obnoxious. You're there's no.
No. You don't have to say that. All you have to do is
make fun of yourself in this situation. Yeah.
All you have to do is go out there with that. And, And I mean, you have a whole half hour of really great stuff.
I've
like,
always said
them.
to you,
Like,
I've always said to you, there's nothing more fun than riding around the car with you and you telling me just your interaction that was embarrassing with the dry cleaners. Like, just for some reason. And it's something you should lean into. You rub people the wrong way, and it's not.
I rub. Here's where I rub the wrong way. All the people who can help me. It's like the Rodney King joke, not the Rodney King, Rodney Dangerfield.
Oh yeah, that everybody
you know I say Rodney King because I feel like Rodney King.
Rodney King. Oh,
Rodney Dangerfield.
Just as many beatings from Sabi's work. Oh, God, it's so bad.
Oh God. Oh my God.
By the way, I don't know if the chat just stopped. I'm afraid something stopped working, or they just were so disgusted. Somebody chat something again, so I know it's still working because they just stopped talking. So maybe you were just so riveting, but tell me if you can't hear us, see us, feel us, let us know. But I'm
sometimes your computer stops.
No, my computer's fine. It's just like oh yeah, you can, yes, they just stopped talking because they were riveted by your story. Okay, I'm editing. Okay, they're there.
It's just fucking brutal. It just sucks so bad, you know. But what are you gonna do? Like Mickey said, it could be for a great bit, you know.
It doesn't suck. You're Alan. I tell people all the time.
You're hilarious.
You're the reason we're all here, which is
and
what we always
and you are hilarious. Honestly, you can tell a story like no other. Honestly,
yes, you gotta lean into your foibles. I think that's the funniest thing about you is that.
You know what's crazy? Here's what's crazy, right? So, I really got to this podcast like the past couple of months, and I'm listening to it.
And you're like, he's talking about me, something from 5 years ago.
So I'm literally,
having a great time listening to this podcast. I'm taking a shower. As I'm taking a shower, I hear this. Like literally, as I'm like washing my taint, And I'm like, you've got to be fucking kidding me.
Oh my God. And it was so
here
long
is
ago.
where the point is you should call into it and then do your fun Alan self. You know what I mean?
Well,
call into it.
You're
I
the
was thinking,
funniest when
should
you're
I
sitting
call
here
in
with
and
us
be like,
talking like this. Yeah.
wait, should I call in and tell him, like, dude, listen, it's not like I have
I
self
wouldn't make
awareness.
excuses for yourself. I would just go, whatever, and say your funny shit. You should.
No, just be like,
don't be.
It was 5 years ago.
Are you kidding me, dude?
Like
5 years ago?
I've been suicidal over it since. For Christ's sake, I can't live one thing down.
Really?
You
And now
understand how
you're
much this haunts me, right?
right, and
You
now
understand
you're
how-
fucking talking about me 5 years later.
Oh.
Don't you have anything else to talk about?
Alan, it's
And this is a guy who has a Netflix special coming out that same day, and that appearance was so bad that I was at the forefront of his mind before his Netflix special. Before he mentioned his Netflix special, he's like, and I got to talk about 5 years ago, but it's like fresh as today. I fucking hate Alan Fuchs. He didn't even say my name again because he didn't think it's worth committing to memory.
It was not. I'm sorry. It's not that bad. Are you kidding me?
No, it was bad. But Alan, you left.
Nikki's a very nice person and a mom, and she's afraid to push me over the edge by saying, like, actually, yeah, dude.
Oh
Just,
no, it was bad. But
sit there,
listen,
drive your
you
car.
put the funniest thing about you is that you put such a bad taste in this man's mouth. That 5 years later, he doesn't even say your name. He's like, there was this guy. Like crowbar this joke.
Sorry.
Yeah, because I like Stavi. I like the podcast. I think he's funny. You know.
But you need to kind of call in and kind of show your face. Say, yeah, whatever. Come up with
Maybe
a
I
good
can
line.
get him on here. Maybe I can get him
come
on
up with a good
Keanu
line.
Cast.
Say,
Then-
oh my
and then
God,
I'll-
I hear you
and then I'll-
talking about me 5 years later. I'm whatever. And come up with a funny thing.
I'll send him an email. Maybe he'll be nice enough to come on Keanu Cast, and then I'll like bombard him with you like a meeting, and then I'll send you the link, and you'd be like, "Please, I'm so sorry. I'm really
Please stop talking about me.
please. I'm not
so
funny.
bad.
I'm a really
That
nice
appearance is so
guy.
bad.
Please stop talking about me."
Yep, that appearance is so bad that even when I'm like having the best time of my life, right? Like I once had I remember like one night was incredible. I had a killer set, I had a threesome right after that set.
I remember this.
I was feeling so good, and then it just popped into my head. Oh, you know what, dude? Oh,
I know, yeah, exactly.
Right back down.
And you could not continue with the threesome after that, right?
No.
I'm gonna find that clip. It was just like. Alan, that's the funniest thing about you. We had Joe Matarese on, and you came into mind actually because earlier we had Joe Matarese. We were having this whole conversation. He's great. I don't know him really as a comedian, but now I know him because I researched him. Really, really nice guy. We were talking about like being authentic and like disingenuousness. People smell it from a mile away, and when I said something like podcast or like people crowbarring a joke in, I didn't say that, but that moment came into mind. You back then, and you've grown and evolved from this. I'm talking to you like I'm not. Alan's the reason we're all here. He's the reason we're all funny, right? But like you always had an issue like, well, I better say something funny or crowbar something in here, and
But
then
you're so honest about everything else.
but you're the funniest when you're honest about your foibles. This is the most hilarious you ever are. In the car with me, talking about this shit, and you're fucking in your own right. On stage, I never don't see you kill. You never don't kill.
Thank you. Get the word out. What the fuck?
But when you get nervous, yeah. But when you get nervous, like with a bunch of like dudes,
No, I wasn't nervous. It's just like I was just like all like keyed up. I was all fired up. I was like,
well, okay, that's another word for nervous.
prideful.
You're just trying to relate. You're just trying to relate to them and relate.
Not
your story.
even. I think it's more like I need to say something to like show them I'm as good as they are. When you don't even need to do that.
It was the worst aspect of my personality that I didn't even know. It wasn't even my personality. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? Like, I was watching this, and I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? And I'm like, oh shit, it's me. Oh.
This has really come full circle. Yeah, it's really difficult to hear people talk about you when you can't defend yourself.
Let me tell you something. Two comics. Right, there are two comics who like I kind of like grew up on, right? Jackie Mason and Bill Burr, right? So
you've
Jackie
shit
Mason
on
and Bill
your
Burr.
relationships with both.
Both comics. Jackie Mason died hating my guts with my name in his literal shit list in his front pocket because of something I said to him. And Bill Burr would probably run to the other side of the street if he saw me again.
Yes, you mean Kevin? I met Bill Burr, had a pleasant interaction with him. He's Kevin Brenner, Kevin Brennan's former best friend. He's a great comedian.
He's one of the best comedians.
Probably remember it. It's like that scene.
He was actually very nice. He was very nice. He kind of like,
He was like, that was fine, buddy. Like, because he's a nice dude. Listen, it's fine, Alan. You know
the Jackie Mason story? You guys know the Jackie Mason story?
I don't think I do.
I have a shit list.
Right, I'll tell you the story when I gotta go. Can I tell you the story?
Yeah.
Tell the story. Yes.
So this is like my ultimate. This may put the other story to shame. I don't know.
This is wild.
Back then we were like, we were very close back then, and she, we're still very close now, but like really close back then. And she like, she was like calling me up crying. She had some interaction with Jackie Mason, and I show up, and of course I stick my big fat dumb nose into this fucking Middle East crisis of a relationship type thing, where it's like they had a very difficult back and forth, problematic like thing where you don't want to accept.
Talking about Sheba, Sheba. She just came on the show with her mom.
Jackie Mason, yeah. So it was very thorny, and he like denied paternity of, it was just like a whole thing. And I guess she confronted him at the Applejack Diner, and he got pissed off. And then I might be combining two events into one, but just for the sake of brevity. So I go to him. I'm like, Jackie, like, come on, talk to your daughter.
Oh my God.
You're getting older. Whatever it is you have against her, let it go. It's your daughter.
Yeah.
You're only getting older. Let's get over. Get over it. And he turns
to be helpful.
Yeah.
But it's like, who the fuck are you?
Mickey, he turns to me with literal, I swear to God, I thought I saw flames in his eyeballs, right? It was so much rage, like the most cracked, like the principal from Beavis and Butthead. You know what I'm talking about? Where it's just like that. He turns to me. I've never seen so much unbridled rage in a man. He turns to me. He's like, he talks like, he has like that like Borscht Belt way of talking.
Yeah,
so he's,
yeah, I know it.
Like, who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? And I'm like, and I literally said the worst thing you could say to a man in the middle of like having like a psychotic breakdown from you. I say to him, because I was in the musical based on it, I was like, I play you in the musical about your life. And he's like, fuck you. He's like, so what, you think you're me? You're not fucking me. Fuck you. And I'm like,
on you.
Like, what is so big that you can't talk to her? And he's like, she compares me to Rosie O'Donnell. You know, he's like, do I look like a fat lesbian to you? A little bit.
I know exactly who he is.
And he said, like, a little bit. And he's like, fuck you! What's your name? He starts shaking violently, you know? And I give him my name, and he had like a list of people that he hates in his pocket.
And he wrote it down.
And he wrote down my name.
Right in front of you.
And then he literally ran away from me.
He wrote down. That's the funniest part of it. He pulled out the list.
This is my shit
and
list.
He wrote it down right in front of you.
Yeah, because he's gonna like what? You're gonna like Dr. Phil them back like to him so he'll love Sheba. Like
He wrote down.
You guys would have cracked up if you saw how quickly this like 5'0" 80-year-old man wanted to run away. Like he ran so fast to get away from me. This elderly man with the tiniest legs ran like you wouldn't believe.
I know
this?
exactly who he is. I can picture that happening.
Right. So, Mom, Sheba and Ginger just came on our show. Remember?
They did.
Ginger wrote the musical, and Alan played Jackie in the musical.
That's so good.
Sheba and Alan went to the diner together to meet the actual Jackie Mason, and he's like, "Who the fuck is this telling me that I need to repair my relationship with my daughter?" Like,
Two of my comedy heroes I totally fucked up with. Totally. Beyond the pale of fucking up. Like beyond, you know.
I must say,
an accidental like slip of like the wrong word, and like that came out weird. No, way above that.
Oh, actually, I'm Alan Fuchs, and I play you in the musical.
It's even worse than that. Because it just so happened I had to clear my throat when I said that, but it sounded like I play
hilarious
you
that you remembered so vividly.
Yes,
yeah.
I play you in the musical version of your life.
I didn't know he hates that musical exists.
Well, thank God he's dead, I suppose.
Too late now.
The day of his existence, apparently. He didn't want it. I guess like he was like, I think in the beginning he was there for it, and then he like couldn't believe it's still going on, you know, like.
I mean, that's the worst thing you could possibly say. You're probably the reason Sheba wasn't invited to the funeral.
And then when I was like trying to joke with him about the fat lesbian thing, holy shit, I really thought he was gonna start clawing at my face.
Always
I
trying
really
to
thought
crowbar
this-
in a joke. I know, don't mean nervous, but when there are people that you kind of idolize, you say you couldn't say the anything worse. You're much better and more confident. Never meet anybody that you idolize ever again. Number one. Never meet anybody that you even think is doing, even if it's just your perception that they're doing better than you. Never meet them, and you'll be
They
just
say,
fine.
they say never meet your heroes. I should just never meet.
Never meet.
Just
You
never.
don't even have to.
So
You've met all of your heroes and made them nothing but enemies.
really, so
You've left such a bad taste in the mouth of everyone.
It was so bad. It was so bad.
But
It was unnecessary. It was so that's what Stavi, Stavi, whatever. Like Stavi is right about. Like that's what kills me is if I just chilled the fuck out.
But
I
here's the
know
thing,
you
can
get in
turn
your-
it around on. You can turn
I remember
it
even, like
around.
afterwards, like Tim, the way like Tim was talking to me about it was like he didn't come out and say it, but I could tell like everything that he was thinking about it. You know, just so painful.
You know what? Dude? When you were doing that, you were like, I'm like, I don't even know what it was at the time. I've never listened to it actually, but you said no. I asked the producer if you'd come on if you can come on with me, and they said that they were booked probably by Bill Burr. Well, I don't know if it would have helped you if I was there, probably. But
Probably.
it probably would have helped you. I would have
They would have paid more attention to you. They'd be like, "Oh, there's a pretty girl here."
You would have been calmer, but I'm not sure what I would have said either, and I don't know if I could have stopped you. But I that is really nice that Bill Burr took my spot on that show, because who knows what could have happened. And I'm glad I wasn't involved in it. But Alan,
I'm glad I wasn't involved. Thank you for those comforting words. I'm glad I wasn't involved in that. I'm glad
Alan, it's not that big of a
your
deal.
career on fire
It's
without
not
me.
that big of a deal. It's absolutely kind of like heinous and bizarre that he's still thinking about it.
Right. What's wrong with him that he's still thinking about that?
If we can figure out a way to get, I don't know who this man is, but if we
can
can figure out a way to get him on the show, I'll have you. I won't tell him, but I'll just have you come in.
No, I don't think you should apologize or feel bad about anything.
No, you don't feel bad about it. It's just
you
funny
can make
when
this
we
part
talk
of your
about it.
you have make it part of your show now.
You
It's
need
kind
to
of
put a solo
I mean, it's
show
really
about all of this.
Should I make it part of it? 'Cause I'm almost like afraid to draw more attention. I mean, now I'm drawing more attention.
Well, you are. So who cares?
Yeah, who cares?
They don't care about humiliating anybody, really. So just make it part of your show. Be humorous about it. This whole thing you just said is flipping hilarious.
No, it's very. You need to like solo.
I know it's heartfelt and it's horrible, but just and make it part of your show.
Alan's never
They've made you part of their show. You make them part of your show.
Exactly.
That's
That's your enthusiasm story. Yes.
And if it doesn't work out, sorry.
Wait. The
You
fucking.
can almost, Douglas is so right. I swear to God, when I walked out of there, I heard the Curb theme song in my head. Yeah, I heard it in my head. I really did. I was like, why? God, why?
But that's one of the most entertaining fucking things. So you can't don't go try and put out fires with it. Just lean into it and be like,
yeah, definitely.
You're funniest when you're just and you crush on stage. Obviously, I know that.
I've been doing.
You don't need to prove that to these boys.
It kills me that those people think that of me. But
you know what, Alan? They're no better than you. They
wouldn't look into it anyway. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. They're not gonna
It does matter. You know, matters because
people are. Comics are mean, man. That's what I think.
You're the
funniest. Extra mean if you're not in their clique. If you're not in their clique, they don't really know you.
Fuck their clique.
I don't really know you. It's easy to be mean about you. You know.
Fuck their clique.
I hurt your feelings, but I would just move on with it. I would make a special about it.
Laugh and the world laughs with you.
Yeah,
cry and they'll give you even more to cry about.
I got Bill Burr to hate me.
You can't prove who you are.
I got Bill Burr and Jackie Mason to hate me.
Hate me.
All right. So 3 strikes and you're out. So you meet one more idol, and you'll have a positive.
It'll be a trilogy of.
I came this close to making Bono hate me.
The singer.
Yeah. Yes. What other Bonos do you know?
That's the only one I know.
Yeah. Bono singer.
Is this a
Gary Gulman? Was nice enough to text me when Bono was at the Cellar. You knew how much I liked you too. And he has me come over and he introduced me to Bono. And Bono was very nice. He seemed a little tipsy, you know. And we posed for a picture. And
that
he's
should have been the end of it.
That should have been the end. No, but so he was very chatty, and he's talking to me about so what what's your? He's like, are you a comic? He's like, I can't do Irish brogue, but are you a comic? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, oh, cool, man. I'm starting to get into he's like starting to get into stand-up comedy. And I'm like,
he's
yeah.
gonna get into stand-up comedy.
No, he's not gonna do comedy. Watching it and all that. It would have been great if I was like, well, I give you a few pointers.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna do stand-up comedy, and maybe you can.
Ronnie, you might want to pull your phone out. I'll give you a few notes. Take this down.
You would have in a second.
So, can I just remind you that I had the worst male role model growing up? Does that count for anything? I literally had the worst male role model.
Your dad?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alan!
Alan! Alan!
We know. We're sorry.
We know about your dad.
Talking to me, right, about the Comedy Cellar, and he asked me about about comedy and like how long I've been doing. I'm like, oh man, I'd love to keep talking with you, but I gotta cut this short because I got a spot. I gotta go, man. Yeah. And he looked at me like
what?
I'm Bono.
What? I'm Bono?
Like, do you think I'm just like some dickhead on the
you shouldn't feel bad.
You have to go. You have to go.
Tough shit. You did have a spot, and you're just being honest.
A spot where? I probably would have stayed and talked to Bono.
I should have stayed and talked to Bono. I literally.
Did you have to go?
I've been given so many opportunities that just fell in my lap, and I'm like, you know what? Instead of like,
what if you missed your spot?
Who cares? It probably wasn't even. It was what? Oh God, what are we gonna miss? Fucking. And they'd be like, I'm talking to Bono.
Bono was drunk. And he probably is such a condescending asshole. So
no, it was very nice.
You, Mickey and Tom, did not like Bono.
Actually, it was very, very nice. It was super nice. Yeah, it was very, very nice.
So if Bono wanted to talk to you, and you weren't like hijacking his night, then I would have just been like, well, I'll be a little late for my spot at fucking. I don't want to disparage any place.
I know.
You weren't going somewhere where you're going to get paid Bono money. You could have been opening for Bono at this point. You two would have had you as their road comedian, but you probably had to make it to the Grizzly Pear on
I
time.
swear to God, like every time, I've gone to see like all the shows, right? And I get really good tickets, and I don't know if it's in my head or what, but I feel like when he like because like you could see me from the stage. I always think like, does he see me as like the guy who is like, I got something more important to do than talk to you? That guy?
You clearly said he was feeling tipsy. He doesn't remember shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, but I mean, that's the best time to get to know someone. Where did you have to go? Is it like something that was dire? No.
No, but you're just being diligent to your craft. I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck that. If Bono was
afraid,
the one man that's ever wanted to talk to Alan at length, and he left him.
Spots. You know what I mean? I felt like at the time that whoever was booking that show, I felt like if I didn't show up, I wouldn't get more spots, and I'm like, I need spots. So what am I?
Fuck Bono.
Because that's your career. That's his career. Just because he wants to talk to you because he's a little tipsy. Tough shit.
Yeah, no, I disagree.
Sorry.
I would have been like,
you think he was going to make a difference in your career?
There's
Absolutely
not. I'll tell you. You want to hear another career fuck up? This is a great career fuck up, right? So I'm opening for this comic. It's a pretty big comic, right? And he's like he's a funny black comedian, so he's got like a certain style,
Okay.
It's very upbeat, very like it's he's got it's not, and there's no like real darkness in any of his material.
Okay.
So I open for him. My first line to this audience is, "Aren't you all tired of living?" Like, really, if you stop for a moment to think about like how pointless it is to continue
living
their lives after 40, it's only gonna get so much worse. I mean, really, take a moment, think about how little you all have to live for. He wanted to murder me.
You put this somber gloom over his whole life.
I don't know what I was doing, but I'm like, am I Jim Jones right now? Am I trying to get like?
Yeah, right.
Am I trying to
drink the Kool-Aid?
Am I trying to get these people to drink poison
Kool-Aid up
Kool-Aid
here
right now? That's what it felt like. It felt the beginning to a speech of like, so that being said, I've placed a poison Kool-Aid glass on each of your tables. That's all. That's what it felt like. It felt like the prelude.
Don't drink it, motherfuckers.
So I get on stage and he says to me, he's like, bro, you need help. He's like, you're in a dark place and you need help.
You need
And stop trying to get my audience to kill themselves.
Yeah. Thanks for that. Words in 5
Please,
he's yelling.
Listen to my set first.
Yeah, but by the way, could you do anything?
And then you can line up.
He's yelling to the stage,
Oh,
bro. Bono, I got time to talk.
Now. Oh my God, I remember some of the material. Remember the movie Midsommar came out?
Midsummer, yeah.
And would push them off of the edge of a cliff.
Yeah.
So I'm like, that's what we should do to people over 40. Meanwhile, everyone in the audience is over 40.
It's the most disturbing scene in a movie I may have ever seen. You're
like, I ruined the movie for them.
You spoiled it.
Oh, shit. Alan, you're funny.
Alan, you, be a
you have to use all these foibles and craziness that you do to your advantage.
I know, right? I told you there's no more fun. I have right from the car with Alan when he just going off about like just his interaction with like the Starbucks lady or anything. It's just
I gotta tell you, I was making a really good point. I could see some people in the audience thinking like, you know what, he's right. We really don't have anything to live for. I was saying everything.
Yes.
The guy in the audience was wearing a Marvel t-shirt. I'm like, what are you sticking around for? You want to see the next Marvel movie?
And I know how your brain works.
Oh, look, this guy's shooting lasers and this guy's flying.
Alan, the funny thing is, I know how you're
for the movie. Kill yourself. You don't have to see any more of the Marvel movies. You've seen them. They're all the same thing. There's nothing to live for.
I know how your brain works, and you thought, okay, so I'm opening for this guy. He's got a lot of pep, so let me make my set the darkest it can be. And you're dark.
I'm sure you had some laughs.
Dark.
People were like, had some laughs. You had to have, right?
Maybe.
You need to just do the piece of idiot thing and call it a day, man. Just, people are paying. You don't need to try shit out. Be like, well, I can't be like this guy or that. Your set is dark enough, but it gets the laughs. You can't go there and be like, is there a reason to live?
Listen, I've gotten much better. I've been through therapy. I'm far more mindful. Mindfulness is important. I've learned mindfulness is super important. Opportunities are important. Treat them with care.
Alan, you've embarrassed me time and time again. And I love it. I eat it up. I'm teasing you. You know that.
Oh my God.
We owe everything to you, Alan. You're the reason we're all here. We always say it.
I mean, honestly, this is genuine laughter that you are causing.
He always makes me laugh. Yeah, and it's always like, guess what happened? I knew when he texted, do you want me to come on your show tonight? I'm like, oh,
every
boy.
single time she says that, I'm like, yeah.
And I'm like thinking like all these thoughts, like, like they're dumb thoughts because, I work part-time with people with autism and special needs, right? And I'm like, I start going through all these, all these like thoughts, right? Like,
you start having their thoughts like, should I kill myself? Or
no. I start thinking like, I'm such a good person. I'm helping all these people.
You don't need to convince anyone.
Where's karma?
Do not go and try and convince somebody. Trying to convince someone that they're a good person makes no sense.
No, I've learned that lesson. You can't go on and say things like, but I'm a good comic. Like, fucking shut up.
To go in, and I don't mean that you get nervous. I know you kill on stage, and I think you're even funnier when you're just talking about what a shithole your life is.
My life's not a shithole. My life is actually very good right now.
What a shithole your personality is. I'm
doing very well.
You're doing.
I've learned from my mistakes. It only took 150 years and 5 million times to make the same mistake over and over again. But we kind of figured it out. which is great.
But the truth is, you're always so positive. Really, you're always so.
Alan, I know for a fact you're doing very well. I don't mean your life is a shithole. I'm just teasing you. But when you get in a room full of comics that you're like, these guys are in a clique, I better do something to make them know that I'm funny. It's never going to work.
That is how I used to think. That is how I used to think.
Yeah.
I know.
Thankfully,
I know.
because you're funny in your own right. Yeah.
I learned that lesson.
Right.
Believe
And
I
I'm
know.
so glad. So when you hear while you're washing your taint, your favorite new comedian talk about that instance on a show, then you need to just come on here and talk about exactly what you did. Like, I gotta just get this out of my system. I can't believe he's still talking about this. This isn't me. Like,
brutal.
It is brutal, but.
I don't know how you guys do it at all. I think comedy is brutal.
Sure is.
I mean, you do just get up there and you just do it. I don't know how.
What's his name again? I need to write it down.
Well, hopefully, I made your listeners, viewers laugh.
They love it. They stopped commenting for a while.
Laughing. Good night, Mr. Laughing. Laugh my fucking ass off.
No, really, I'm funny.
I know. Yeah, you can't say that.
Okay, so apparently
you can't say anything like, I know, I get it, dude.
So apparently, Good Night Mr. has been. I've been getting notification after notification. They made about 6 more magazine covers of you, Michael Lane. So we'll probably look at those. This has been all right. We've been on for 5 hours now, Alan. We'll let you
go. Love you. Bye.
Love you too,
Alan. Come back on sometime,
really.
Anytime you need to get something out. We do this late, so
it makes me so happy when you're here. Honestly.
And one more time, just so everyone knows, because you're the reason we're all here. We need what do? We want to
Alan.
We can't thank you enough. Bye,
Take
Alan.
care. Merry Christmas if we don't see you.
We love Alan.
I know.
How funny is he?
So much fun.
I love Alan.
I mean, he's hilarious.
He is. Those stories he's telling you, I remember that. I mean, he was in turmoil about that for weeks. I'm so glad I wasn't there. And I never really, I think I listened to the end of it, but it's not as bad as he's even thinking. It's just funny to hear. This is all full circle because it's funny to hear people talk about you when you're like, that was 5 years ago.
This is what you're talking about.
Right. All right, let's see what's going on Twitter because they've made I think they've made magazine covers of you. Then we'll wrap this up.
Okay.
Tell me where they are. Congratulations. What is this? Congratulations, Kiki's mom. Mickey. Oh my gosh, these are amazing.
Oh, good God.
I love. Thank you so much, everyone. Yep, 5 hours. Oh, great. Mom, GQ picked up the story. How amazing is that? You're on the cover.
Oh, good God. What the fuck?
Wow. Are there more? I haven't even seen.
Oh, Lord.
Okay. I know there's more. I think they did 5. Somebody suggested that maybe you might be in Playboy.
Oh my God. Please, God, no. Okay.
I don't know. They'll have to tag me in it.
I can't even imagine what they did.
I hope I'm tagged in all these. Where's my notifications? Oh, too funny. So you made GQ. Oh, where are they? Ah, yes, the AARP one. Yes. I don't know if there's any more. Okay, well, yes, we have GQ. AARP. Oh, those are just the only 2. However,
Thank
Okay,
God.
now there's some strange thing. But we've been clipped, which is cute. We're very excited. Very excited. So you made the cover of GQ. And I think Playboy is coming. Wow. I'm just so excited. I'm just so excited. No, he said no, hold on. Oh, wait, there's more. Okay.
It's hilarious.
I loved the GQ one too. You look really sassy in it.
I look ridiculous. In my golden green.
And you know what? That Evan caller, my God, he's the one that found it in the mail, or else we wouldn't have even been able to cover it on the show tonight. So, oh my gosh,
so funny.
Hang on, here it is.
This has been really a blast tonight.
Oh, there's more. Okay. I don't know if I can. What can I do here? Let's see. Oopsie doopsie.
This is just going to get so crazy and out of control.
No, it's totally in control. Okay, good night, mister. I hate to do this to you. Can you message them to me on Twitter? Because I can't really pull them up from there. Message all of those all at once to me on Twitter in my DM, and I will pull them up at once. I know I can't copy and paste from here, but in summation. So I'm really opinionated news guy. I'm really, really late. Well, you're at hour 5. You'll have to watch the replay, darling. But we have had fun. And if you don't know, in summation, Michaeline is on the cover. She's
please stop.
Podcaster of the Year on the cover of AARP magazine.
Just wait till those other people get a hold of that. They're gonna.
Oh no, but they won't even. They don't even know how to be funny, Michaeline.
They're just gonna destroy me.
No, you think they think it's real?
No, they don't think it's real, but they're gonna do their own version of. Oh God, I just.
Oh no, Michaeline, no,
They will.
They'll
They will. Kevin Brennan and all those assholes.
They'll recognize the funny, and then they won't want to cover it because.
Yeah, we'll see.
Who cares?
I'm not stupid. I get it.
Those are too funny. But Bisconti said he never heard that Jackie Mason story.
Oh, that's so funny.
And the centerfold.
Oh, God.
And the centerfold is smoking hot, except for the part where the staple is. I don't know what it quite means, but thank you. I think she is. Then I will make them do Oblivion. Please make more. We can't. Guinevere says, we can't stop the news.
Guinevere, you're so. Oh shit!
No, we can't. We can't stop. The press never stops. It never stops.
It doesn't matter.
Oh my God, Alan. Oh, Alan.
It was so funny, really funny.
We love Alan. God. I wish Alan. Here's what I wish Alan in for Christmas and in the new year. He seems well. He's doing well. I wish him. Gulp. I wish him that he. I can't believe somebody would be talking about that, but I wish that he leans into it, which he has.
Yeah,
which is why when he texts me, I'm like, you must have something to talk about.
The whole fucking thing that he said tonight was hilarious, and I think if he was doing stand up about it, it would be hilarious.
It is special, at least. It might be too short for.
No, I'm just saying it could be part of it. That's all.
Yes. Well, he's welcome to tell his foibles on Keanu Cast anytime. I have party voice, and I have Bacchanal Thursday to worry about. So.
Oh, good God.
But people seem to like the party voice anyway. So
Yeah, it's like Demi Moore.
Hi, you two beautiful ladies. Well, hello.
Hello. How are you?
Damn, she didn't get it. We don't. What didn't we get? The staple is that. Oh, is that the vagine grease? Okay, we apologize.
The staples in the middle of the magazine. There's staples there.
Yeah, but I think it
Matter
was
about the vagine. It just means.
I think, but they said we didn't get it, so meaning maybe it was like
There's no
like we didn't get the joke.
I guess.
No.
What? No, so no, it's just all Playboy and all those magazines have a staple because that's how they're a double thing. In the middle is staples. Hey, Kiki and Mickey, Abe. Hi, Abe. So much fun.
Hi, Abe.
And so much fun tonight.
Yes, I will be on tomorrow. I'm starting Bacchanal Thursdays. Gonna start it at 8. Might not be the longest thing ever. Michaeline has engagements on Thursdays. She may pop by from a time or two, but it's going to be a hangout stream with me and you guys and things I never get to because I mean, my God, I have pages and pages of things that I never seem to get to because our guests are so great and because Michaeline and I are so great. But yeah, so you got me 3 nights a week now. I may switch to 4. Talk for hours. Abe, and also everybody in here right now, you guys, just for sticking around with us. And to the new people, you all get, I'm going to do something radical. 116 Kiki bucks for everybody here right now. Out of the kindness of my heart. Wow. What a great episode.
It was really fun tonight.
Except for my technical difficulties at the beginning. Like,
it was nothing. It was nothing. It was wonderful. Really fun. I needed a happy episode.
Yes, it's a hangout. It'll be me just talking to all of y'all. It'll be very, very bacchanalish. I sent copies to text. Beep, boop, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Ooh. Let me see where they are on my phone and I will. Did you tag me in all of the magazine covers? Because I haven't seen not a thing. We saw the AARP one. And Courtney Body, even on the GQ one, Courtney Body says, I can't believe she did 2 photo shoots in one night. That woman is amazing.
She's very funny always.
Oh my God, she's so funny. You're a star. You're a star, kid.
Oh my God.
So maybe we save the other covers for I just when you send the God, I just ashed everywhere. When you send the covers in the chat, I can't pull them up, but okay, I'll try now. Just you have my Twitter, good night, mister. Just message them to me. A new tweet. All right. I would love to end the stream. Turns out she did 4 in one night. Okay, so there's 4 of them now. Courtney, you know my Twitter. Just send them to me on Twitter in a message, and then I can pull them up so I just know exactly where they are. Mickey, yeah. I mean, and you must know you were the model for them. So
Yes, I posed.
Oh, you just can't keep up with all the magazine covers.
I ran right out, like during a commercial break.
Yeah,
I did all that in the same clothes.
Mm-hmm.
I hope they do have clothes on them.
Oh yeah, no, that's next. They're gonna put your head on somebody's naked body.
I'm like fucking freaking the fuck out. Okay.
Oh my God! Wait!
I don't give a shit. It's fine. I would never. I wouldn't have done this if I was gonna be pissed off all the time.
Mom,
it's been a rough week though. A rough week, but it's been okay.
But this is a good wraparound.
This is wonderful, really wonderful.
Don't give me ideas. No, don't put her head on somebody else.
No, please, God help me.
Don't. No, but listen,
but I'm
we
scared,
got to
really. I'm sort of
we got to say what we need to say. We need to strike the word geriatric not only in a young woman's pregnancy. It's ridiculous. And we need to strike it from the American lexicon talking about women. Nobody ever says a man is geriatric.
No.
Right.
They're all cool and good, even when they're old. Oh, he's so distinguished.
Mm-hmm.
It's not right.
Yes. Boy run media, just running away with our lives. But we will not abide by it here.
I don't mind the boy run media is one thing. The girls who buy into it and destroy their female counterparts are pieces of shit. Sorry.
Exactly. Yes. Well, Mom, people have problems with hurt people, but also girls with that people get jealous of us. They always have. And that's all right.
I don't care.
All we do is nails. We're just doing our nails while you run around and tucker yourself out. You go right ahead. That's fine. You say whatever you like about me. Yes, they do. Will Feller caught his stepdad. Mickey is top tits. Yes, she is. Right, exactly.
I don't know what that means.
Top tits.
Top tits.
She's
Good.
top tits.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Mickey fucks. Right.
Yeah, I never know what that means either.
It's a good thing.
Yeah.
Try to take videos of it. Kind of wonky. Don't worry. Good night, mister. We'll rectify it. We'll look at them tomorrow. So
thank you for all of your help and work. Good night, mister. That's so lovely.
My God. I can't wait to see
really
the next
fun.
2 magazine covers. I really can't.
It's really been really fun tonight.
We shall not abide it. We are stars, Mr. Yes, exactly. This is what Keoncast is about. We shall not abide in it. For we are stars. Good Mr. Goodnight Keanu.
We're all sexy bitches.
We're all sexy bitches. Yes, absolutely we are. Absolutely we are. We're badass bitches, and that's what we are. And we don't abide by boy run media or I even say the girl run.
And you're literally right about just being above it all. You are.
You must be above it all, or else
I know.
We don't get down in the gutter with these.
No, I just had to have my say in it.
Oh, yes, absolutely. You say your piece and then you move on and then you just do your nails and let them tucker themselves out until they can scream into the black hole of non-existence. But that's not us. You are the cover photo on 2 magazines, 4.
Oh, they're going to be so jealous.
4 covers in 1 week?
That's a joke.
They couldn't. They're not fit to shine your shoes, my lady.
They're disgusting, both of them.
Not fit to shine your shoes. Oh, Gum Fries, I just glanced at your DM and I will get right back to you. Take a look. I will. Thank you, Gum Friday. Thank you so much. Harpy run. Yes. Boo, 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 boo. Yes, these harpies. Absolutely not. Well, in summation, I really loved that conversation with Joe Matarese. My God.
That was really good.
He's a very interesting fellow. Yeah.
He's just got it. I mean, he's pretty together as far as I'm concerned.
He is. And I really liked his, we have like a sort of like same sort of brain about things, the drama and the human experience. And like, that was like a really, I always do, I take diligent notes and I love when I don't get to them, when they have like something else interesting
he had
to say.
So much to say. He did. It was good. It was good.
Okay. Courtney sent us the magazine covers. Let's see. On Twitter in a message, or let's see, where do we go? Oh, Mom, it's better than we thought.
Mom. I love it. Mom.
Oh my God. These are absolutely.
Oh, good God.
All right. Here, I'm going to pull it up because we must see while you're still here. Not only did Michaeline, she's the cover of the AARP magazine. She's on the cover of GQ Podcaster of the Year. She has 2 other covers, and I guess you were just trying to I guess since because of the photo shoot you've had to do, you just didn't want to tell us and you wanted to surprise us, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm gonna pull it up right
I've been
now
so busy today. It's unbelievable.
with all of your photo shoots. Well,
They
you're
were
going to
great.
love these.
I ran all over town with
Yeah,
them.
yes, it was like goddamn fashion week.
Like, seriously. Another one?
I'm going to. We have. Hang on 1 second. So, here we are. Mom, here we are. You're now on the cover. Yes. I didn't realize
the black
you were,
and white.
Yes, I didn't realize you were doing the photo shoot for Forbes. Wow. Amazing. Mom, you look happy, healthy, rich, and distinguished. Thank you for all the super chats that really brought us here. Forbes magazine. Wow, that's nothing to slouch at.
That's unbelievable.
Let's find the other. Hang on. I believe I have it here. I'll stop sharing for a moment. I mean, Forbes had the Kylie Jenner graced that screen, you know, that magazine cover. There's my profile. You have to tag me in things. That applies. ARP. I should have shared that. Where's the other? Where is the other? Forbes. It's all over Twitter. We love it. We love it. The other one is even my more favorite. We'll find it. There we go. Oh my God. We have that one. Oh. All right. And I give you, Mickey, you didn't even tell me you were doing this. So I can't believe you had the wherewithal and the time. You even had an outfit change.
I'm exhausted. It's been such a busy day.
And here is Michaeline on the cover of Maxim, ladies and gentlemen. Cover model. All men want her. 100 hottest.
I love it. I like that. I like that shirt. That's good.
Nice. See? Look.
Yeah.
Oh my God, how amazing. And look how Maxim, all men want her, 100 hottest, special report, but they can't have her. I, for one, I am very proud of you, Michaeline.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate
it. It's all because of you guys. We really appreciate it.
Thanks, you guys. It's really been fun.
Maxim hottest 100, and you're on the cover. All in 1 week. That's like getting into Princeton, Harvard, Brown, and Duke all in 1 week. Right? Forbes, AARP, Maxim, and the other one was something else. But listen,
they're so funny. You guys are terrific. Really, they're so funny.
So amazing. Look how beautiful you are. God.
Look at how I hold my hand. I'm doing it now. And you do it too.
Oh yes, blue steel. Right? Isn't she a natural? Mom, you didn't tell me. This is why you were so busy today. That's why you got the
Just running all around.
That's why you got the the smallpox shot into your face.
Because I knew I was going to be on these magazine covers.
Right. So yes,
Really,
again, you
they
told
promised
me
me I would. They promised me I would make the cover of. All,
so really, yes, you did. We started the podcast with telling me you didn't want to tell me exactly what you were doing all day, and this is why, because you had a Botox appointment early in the morning because you had 4 magazine shoot covers in 4 covers.
Really,
and we wouldn't have done it. Wow,
I'm frightened of what's going to come out of this. Okay,
nothing. Frightened of what?
Yeah, sure.
Nothing but rupees and jewels and diamonds. And
I am not gonna look.
those are amazing.
That's all.
Playboy's next. We're on our way
No,
up.
please, God, no, please.
Those are amazing.
What have you
Too
done?
busy for you, Keanu. I know, apparently.
Daughter, what have you gotten me into?
Oh, darling. God, what have you gotten me into?
Daughter, what have you gotten me into?
Oh my God.
This has been a blast, really.
My eyes are, my eyeballs are tearing up from the 1 a day contacts I can't take out. Amari sent her a limo. I saw it. Yet, see? Exactly. You're a star.
Thank you to my fans.
Yeah, next you'll be on time. You'll be you'll be person of the year. And it all sprung from, I think it was, you know what I think it was too? Not only are you like a pillar of the community in the Keanu cast world, you the lovely Jacob Hudson said, "You're the oldest podcaster."
God bless you, Jacob.
God bless you.
God bless you, Jacob. And he said it with no malice.
No, he was.
He said
so
it with respect.
Sweet.
I appreciate that respect.
He meant like, yes,
fantastic. Right.
Exactly. Wow. What a rip-roaring fun episode.
Yeah. 5 minutes to 1.
Yes, we've been doing this 5 hours and 20 minutes. It's definitely a Kiki After Dark episode.
Yeah.
I'm going to say it once, I'll say it again. We're only here because of Alan, and
he's
we're only
so
clean and smelling good because of. And the last 3 hours of the podcast brought to you by Kiki After Dark. Get Reed Street soap candles. Get their soaps. Promo code KikiBucks for 15% off. And I believe they'll be in the magazines as well. So yes, there'll probably be a promo code in there. That's Reed Street Soap.shop. Promo code KikiBucks for 15% off. I know we bathe, but we don't bathe anymore unless it's with Reed Street Soap bars. Don't you think?
I think for sure.
Get yourself a Keanu Cast candle, an Untoward candle, a Michaeline candle. Get yourself a Kiki After Dark. Get yourself a Betrothed by Visconti candle. Leave you alone now, Mickey, and I'll wrap it up, and I will call you after. And then I
love you, Keanu. This is a blast tonight.
And I'm so sorry that I kept you for so long after you did work.
I don't like a good time to end, and it's been a really good time. So
4 magazine shoots you did today.
Thank you for including me in your fun life.
No, thank you, or else we wouldn't. People now know the podcast more because you've gotten all of these cover stories. So. And fuck these women that go with the boy run media and that are mean, right?
And that's why, fuck them, and that's fine. But don't fuck with me because I will. I'll fuck with you.
She'll take your beer out of your hand, throw it in your face,
and punch you in the face.
And then burn you with her cigarette.
I have a pack of cigarettes just for that reason.
Which we learned from.
I don't really smoke, but I have a pack of cigarettes just for that.
Yes, just in case you're mean.
Don't be
I
mean.
love you, Michaeline.
I love
call
you too,
after.
Keanu. This has been a blast. Thank you all, you guys. It's really been lovely and
Thank you,
wonderful.
Forbes. Thank you, thank you,
Yes.
ARP.
Yeah.
Thank you, Maxim. Oh my God,
Yeah.
thank you so much.
Thanks all of everybody for everything. Love y'all.
Bye, Mama. Bye. God, isn't she just the best? Well, this was fun. I am slap happy. Thank you, Al. First of all, Joe Matarese, what a fun conversation that was. Wow. I really, really enjoyed that. What a fun dude. Oh my gosh. Watch the replay if you're just tuning in. Thank you, Alan Fuchs, for popping by. You always make us cry laughing. And you're the reason we're all here, as you know. Reed Street Soap, you're just the best. Promo code Kiki Bucks. Go get yourself an untoward candle. Jeez, man, puns too. Thank you for all the super chats and all of the super stickers. You guys are just the best. You keep us going. You keep us with light and love in our hearts and our lives. Look forward to. Oh, and congratulations, Evan. That's a 2-time winner of the Untoward Award. Thank you for calling in. And and thank you, Bisconti, for always being there for me and waking up and hanging out in the chat and always coming on my show and being my lovely betrothed. You're just the sweetest, and I cannot wait to marry you. Lest anyone think. Why would I agree to marry him? Because he's just the best, most supportive human being ever alive. And funny to boot. And handsome. McGuinevere, we love you. Oh my gosh. Hey, kiddo. And we'll get back to all of my messages. This I'm not exhausted from drinking or podcasting. I'm exhausted from laughing. So I gotta say, this is one of my favorite episodes. Should I play? Thank you for Chrissy and Frank for popping in the chat. And you guys are the best. I will give you my dates coming up, but let me play Old MacDonald first, or maybe Twinkle Twinkle. Okay, wait, one more time. I have party voice now, but that the party voice you can look forward to. The party voice you can look forward to. So we're starting 3 days a week here at Kiki Studios. Tomorrow is the start of Block and All Thursday, and that will be me and you. We're gonna start at 8:00, 8:30. You know how I am. I'll make a graphic and I'll put it online, but it's gonna be 8:00. Might not be as long as it always is. And Michaeline has prior engagements on Thursdays, but she may pop in. It won't be a really guest show, but we're gonna get to the stuff I never really get to because everybody here is always so wonderful. It's just gonna be a hangout with me and you, fine people. Whatever you want to talk about, we'll pull it up. We'll talk about it, and it'll be whatever I want to get to. So, yeah, Untoward Tuesday, Keanu Cast Wednesday as always, and Bacchanal Thursday starts tomorrow, 8 p.m. Maybe 8:30. We'll see. Thank you, Alan. Thank you, Joe Matarese. Thank you, Christy and Frank, for being in the chat. You make us laugh every single time. Thank you, Gino Bisconti. See Gino and I and Chrissy and Chanel Omari and MJ Murphy and a whole the who's who of funny people at Stand Up New York on the 27th for Gino's birthday show. If you're in the New York area, get tickets because it's going to be a bacchanal. What's that? New Year's Eve, I'll be at Scranton Comedy Club with the incomparable Alan Fuchs. So if you want, you can see us there too. I am so glad you guys heard me, saw me, and felt me tonight. This has been one of my favorite episodes. If there's nothing else, stay toward, stay untoward. You're the eel's hips, you're the cat's pajamas, you're the bee knees. Kiki out. And see you tomorrow. Bacchanal Thursday, 8 p.m.